Sign up though.
I think that you should come back home.
I've been thinking about you lately, and all the places that you could take me. Why you so shy? You got me going wild, 'cause I've been saying that you got it, baby, give it to me. See my lightning, you gonna feel my thunder. Show me how you do it, come on baby, say it louder. Got you on my mind now, let me see your style. I'm on my way tonight. Oh, yeah. 'Cause I think about you, you. 'Cause I think about what I think about you. I wanted to make you see that you were the one for me, but there was enough 'cause you're up and down and then everything's the same. Baby, how do I make you listen? Don't wanna be through 'cause I wanna put you, baby, you and me tonight. Don't need to behave, gonna take me away, baby. somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful alibi. Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I tried. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the edge.
To escape, it will take you home. When you're walking on the moon, walking on the moon, chase your happy place. It will change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our troubles seems to fade away. That I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel. When you take me to some places that I've never been. When we dance again, that I've never been. That I've never been. Never been. Walking on the moon. One moment to escape. It will set you home. When you're walking on the moon. Walking on the moon. Chase your happy place. It will change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel. When you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. again.
We want to see your hands
When choosing a new Intel processor for your next gaming PC, knowing which processor line it belongs to can help you make the right decision. Start by looking at the suffix towards the end of the processor's name. These can help you identify the processor features that are best suited for how you game. When you need the highest frame rates across the most demanding titles, Intel desktop processors are a great choice. For Intel's best-in-class gaming experience, look for the K. This indicates the processor is unlocked and overclockable, boasting the highest frequencies in its brand level and giving you the ability to fine-tune your system with overclocking controls for additional performance headroom. Processors with an F deliver the same great performance as corresponding processors without an F, but do not have integrated processor graphics, requiring a discrete graphics card. If you want performance gaming on the go, look out for an H. These processors typically have higher frequencies than other Intel laptop processors with more cores and threads, and better support for high-performance discrete graphics cards. Like desktop processors, some laptop processors are unlocked and overclockable and can be identified by the K after the H. You may see some laptops powered by Intel processors without the H suffix. These typically have a lower max processor frequency but are built for better battery life in ultra-thin and light laptops. They can also include Intel Iris graphics, making them versatile for work and play, with smooth gameplay across popular titles. However you game, Intel processors provide the power you need at any level. Gaming happens with Intel.
I'm switching. You're live.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to XP Esports for our Rocket League Open Demolition. I am One Formal Casting. Joining me from across the country is the Son of Jupiter, as we have ourselves the old-fashioned 16-team double elimination showdown.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting because we're talking about the teams that are in this tournament, and there's some really high caliber teams coming through. Like we got the likes of Mindfree, with the likes of Cringe Society, Ground Zero, some really, really strong teams. So I reckon the gameplay is going to be even better coming up today.
It would be really exciting to possibly see that rematch of Ground Zero versus Mind Freak. Also, Cringe Society looking to continue their hot streak after taking the first regional in RLCSX. And then you have some of those up-and-coming rosters as well, like the Direwolves, Gaming Gamers, who are still trying to leave their mark and sort of signify themselves as that top 4 team in OCE. Definitely some high-caliber Rocket League today, but before we get to it, I do want to throw a quick thank you to our big sponsors for this one. Intel being the major sponsor of this event. They're having their 10th Gen i7 CPU giveaway. This giveaway is going to be free to enter, so please stick around. Pay attention to that Twitch chat to figure out how. They will be drawn on the 5th of September. There will be a link on the Facebook, Twitter, Instagram that you will be able to sort of sign up and go for it. Again, it is a free competition, so big thank you to them. The big thing with that, if you're looking to game, stream, immerse yourself in VR, edit 4K video, which is something I'm really interested in, or just, simply enjoy that gaming PC to the fullest, you do need sort of one of these 10th gen Intel Core i7 processors, like super powerful, 10th generation, so that means they've gone through 9 iterations and now they're really, really good. Big thank you to Intel for that. Similarly, thank you to the Computer Alliance. When we do have sort of events, they're the ones who sponsor us, and they provide all of the computer tech that we use as well, so a big thank you to each of our sponsors.
Yeah, it's always good to get some backing for the Rocket League scene in OCE because, it's one of those scenes that has a lot of potential, can have a lot of growth, but without the backing and support of some sponsors and obviously people like XP Esports to put on these events, there's not really an opportunity for these teams to shine. So we really appreciate all the love and support coming our way.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is events like this that I feel really help establish and grow the scene, specifically when you get to sort of break out from just that top RLCS, and then you get events like this. Although a lot of RLCS teams in this, so it's also that opportunity for some of these teams that had been seated a little bit lower to really test their mantle up against some of the best teams. As we can take a look now at what our bracket is going to be for today to sort of exemplify what I mean. Cringe versus Neat. I think for Neat, if they're up to that challenge, we'll see them go up against Cringe. That could be a tough one. Blessed, the new Blessed lineup, that is CJM, Riv, and I believe... Oh my gosh, it's losing me at the Finn, of course. Yeah, they'll be taking on Riot Gaming, who is bouncing back from their RLO 3v3 win. The Southern Star is a team I think you have some affinity with. Is going to be going up against the Gaming Gamers in what should be, I think, a good challenge for them. And the Direwolves will open up their day against the likes of Forbidden.
Yeah, it's going to be some interesting matchups, and we also see that we've got like Mindfreak versus something, Ferox versus Canberra Havoc, Ground Zero versus BFC, and then on the bottom there we have Fury versus Hazard. So there's going to be some really good games, especially in round 1, which is going to be interesting because it is a double elimination bracket. So obviously, if you lose this first match, there's no real risk you'll go down to a lower bracket, but from there, you only have 1 life, and you have to try and make it all the way through in a lower bracket run. So, yeah, it's kind of cool to see that we've got some big names kind of going head-to-head in round 1, because it means that there's going to be some interesting gameplay going through in the lowest.
Yeah, I mean, some of the matches that I'm going to be super keen to be keeping my eyes on, Bless versus Riot Gaming, Direwolves versus Forbidden, Fury versus Hazard could be something of a spoiler, but The match we will be seeing first on stream will be Ferox taking on the Canberra Havoc. Now, Canberra Havoc, it is sort of that reunion tour for them. The old band is back together with Spydoge, Walcott, and Leduc. Meanwhile, on that Ferox side, it is the Azza and Hazza homie gang. This team always seems to find their way onto stream. Sometimes they perform a little bit better off stream than on stream, but you know they're always looking for that chance to put forth that good performance. This is a team that is hungry to really break into that top 8 or top 10, and I think this win here would help, I guess, begin that argument.
Oh, yeah, for sure. A win here is going to definitely solidify themselves as one of those top-tier teams within the region, but we can't discount Canberra Havoc or the old Attack of the Invisible Ninjas, which is going to be Leduc, Spydoge, and Walcott, because that team had an incredible run in a couple of RLCS seasons ago, and they managed to get second in the region, obviously going to America to compete at RLCS. So they do have a lot of potential when they're on. So it's going to be interesting to see how well they've been able to kind of re-assimilate after splitting up and going on their own ventures and then coming back together.
Yeah, I mean, they did have their first attempt with RLCS Season 10, and they had a decent run. They did make it to the second stage, and we're pretty much one game away from qualifying into that top 4, but some of the top-tier teams did sort of hold them back, although you can sort of accredit that to, okay, they're trying to figure themselves out again. They want to get back to that World's form, and if you talk to some players in the scene, according to scrim results, they're actually looking better than what they did in Season 8 when they did make it to that international stage. And for a team like that with these sort of high expectations, they do come into it sort of expecting to beat a lineup like Ferox, but again, Hazza as a homie, they've been known to do some pretty unorthodox approaches when attacking, and that sometimes does create opportunities for them. They can pull off that upset. This isn't a very clear-cut 3-0 series like some may expect.
No, exactly. I definitely feel like there'll be a bit of back and forth between the teams. It might blow up to a 4-1. Even a Game 5 match is what we're hoping for, because obviously Game 5s always have that massive intensity and that real pressure situation that we love to see on stream. But I do feel like Ferox are definitely going to give them a run for their money.
Yeah, I do think it has potential to be an exciting series. On the Canberra Havoc side, though, the player I'm going to be keeping my eyes on is actually going to be Spydoge. Now, Spydoge is sort of the one who came back to the Canberra Havoc. It feels like almost like a homecoming for him after going around trying his luck on other lineups, including Cringe Society and then Ground Zero, and he just didn't seem to gel in that same way like he did when he was on this Canberra Havoc lineup. This is where he's found that most success, and I'm excited for him. I think this is the type of team that he can play best around with. Walcott as well kind of went on a bit of a journey. We saw him on the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, I believe, during Spring Series along with Caveman Ben. They had a pretty good run, actually. It was a team that actually had a bit of fanfare, and I thought could be a potential, top 8 team moving forward. But with the return of Spydoge comes the return of Walcott as well, and Leduc, always going to be a Havoc member, I think, through and through. So it's going to be super exciting to see these guys on the pitch once again.
Well, the thing about Spydoge, and I'm glad that we're kind of highlighting him, is he's one of those players that needs that freedom to really excel. And when he kind of switched up from Havoc to Cringe Society, he was going from being one of those, freedom players to then having to fit a structure. And that doesn't really work for him. You could see he wasn't living up to the potential that he potentially had. And then same thing when he went to Ground Zero. He wasn't that highlight player. There were players that kind of had a bit more freedom than him, and he wasn't really unable to unleash. Where on a Canberra Havoc side, he's got that freedom to unleash because you have, the likes of Leduc, who's really good defensively. Walcott's really good at setting up Spydoge, and then Spydoge kind of comes in for the kill. So they do have a really good team synergy, and that's why they seem to have the best synergy.
Absolutely. And again, it's interesting to see because Canberra Havoc typically being one of those more defensive mindset teams, Ferox can be a side that can get over aggressive. So it's going to be a battle of offense versus defense in theory. Whether or not Ferox, though, will have that speed to sort of match pace with Canberra Havoc is going to be something to be seen. As we are on the pitch for our opening game, again, Havoc is in blue, Ferox there in orange, and Walcott looking for that first shot, just a little bit too slow to the ball.
Really off the ball now, to be honest. You see Spydoge being really good on the ball there, getting nice little touches, but Not really anything dangerous at the moment, so Walcott will try and move forward, but so far, the defense for Ferox.
I am noticed little misplays, I think little just lapses in that team synergy at the moment for Canberra Havoc, though a couple passes with players not really in that correct position to catch it. I think the big one I saw was Walcott actually forced to abandon the corner and go mid to catch his own setup. Although now Leduc has a chance to put a shot on Hazza, able to find that opening save. Now I am a little bit concerned for Ferox as well because again, this team wants to be attacking traditionally, but they're sort of stuck on their own back half. The speed of Canberra Havoc right now being a little bit too much for them to handle, at least until Homie can bang one through.
Yeah, the speed has definitely been increased, and we're seeing that Ferox aren't really feeling too comfortable, but also their first touch isn't really being that effective. They're really trying to just go for every fast challenge, but the ball's leaking away from them, and that's keeping Canberra Havoc in this match. Almost with this, it's looking dangerous. The Spidos tries to get the ball moving forward, but Walcott taking it to the side, gets a good touch, gets challenged in the midair by Azza. And it looks like Homie's able to move the ball forward.
Spidos now going for the dribble themselves. Actually hand delivers it to Hazza, who puts forth another sort of awkward touch, has to save it themselves. Yet, members of Canberra Havoc actually pushing too far forward. Uncharacteristic, aggressive posturing coming from the Havoc side. Kind of cost them a chance for a quick counterattack. They still find themselves on the offensive side of the pitch, yet Ferox able to make that easy save.
Yeah, Ferox trying to move forward, and like you said, have that aggressive play. We see a demo there by Hazon to Spidos, just trying to open up the field a little bit, but rotations for Canberra Havoc do come through. Spidos trying to go underneath, but has from Walcott. The double setup is going for it, but it does get touched by Homie, and that's a bit of a nice touch there by Azza as well to move the ball forward. And now they're on the counter attack. They're setting it up middle. Shot by Azza. It's a crossbar that goes down. Homie with the collect, and they manage the
So I was ready to sing the praises of Walcott for that Canberra Havoc attack. His rotation was actually so deceptive. However, when that didn't turn into a goal, Ferox able to counterattack quite quickly off of the triple commit with the Havoc play. Eventually, too many peppers off of that backboard will set up a goal, and it is Ferox who have themselves the 1-0 lead.
They finally managed to connect their first touch into a successive play. They just managed to, catch Canberra Havoc on the back foot, and that really led to those opportunities. So Ferox doing really well at grasping those minimal opportunities they're having at the moment. As we see, again, Canberra Havoc trying to load up a shot there, gets blocked out by Azza, and now the counter-attack is on. Walcott gets a touchdown to Homie. He's going to move it forward. Azza can't really commit to that as Spidos challenges on the corner.
Yeah, Spidos looking to get it to Leduc. I like that read from Hazza right now. And Hazza and Homie have been the two who have been impressing me so far on this Ferox side. That's a demo. Ooh, scary situation. Havoc not able to turn the open net into a shot. Azza, again, trying to get those defensive clears. You'll see Homie trying to press forward. Doesn't like the looks. Plays mid-pitch instead. Hazza, though, still actually looking like the fastest player on the pitch right now, and that comes to be a bit of a surprise shot coming from Ferox, will be saved by Walcott.
Yeah, Hazza's really stepping up and giving his team a lot of opportunity at the moment. You can see a nice little pass there that will meet Homie. He puts the shot backboard. Unfortunately, no one there for Ferox to get it. Spido does go for a long clear, and now the counter attack on for Canberra Havoc. As a shot goes to the top corner, but does get saved by Hazza, but they're not relenting yet. The ball still moving forward. Homie trying to get it out of the half, but can't do so. Leduc takes a shot. It's good, and Leduc with the score, and equals up with a minute left.
Yeah, watching this one again, Ferox defense got a little bit panicky. Azza in particular kind of was chasing the ball instead of predicting its motion. Has a bad line. Leduc recognizes that immediately, presses forward to punish, tying this game up back at one apiece.
And that's the thing about Hazza. If he's being speedy and he's being on the ball, it's great. But when you're being too speedy and you're cutting yourself off, that's when problems can happen. There's a nice little shot there by Homie, forces out a touch. But Hazza, unfortunately, doubling it into the corner, and that'll take that pressure.
Yeah, it was an exposed backboard above the net that I would have liked to see Ferox go for. Hazza sees what's up, and he'll set it up for Homie, who spikes that ball in. That exposed backboard above the net, it just kind of felt like this golden opportunity. Eventually, Ferox recognizes it and plays around it, so they retake the lead in just about 30 seconds.
I love the way that Hazza played that. He managed to get enough of a pop on it, so when Spido challenged him, the ball went up rather than going for a neutral 50. So really setting up the opportunities there for his team. But there is still 45 seconds remaining, and the ball possession in favor for Canberra Havoc right now. Going to be a little play there, 50 in favor. Spidoge, can he cut the angle? He goes for the double, but the block was there, my homie. Unfortunately, not enough as the Duck once again cleans up for a second.
I thought it was going to be Walcott, and I think Ferox did as well. Asa tries to make that first save. No one paying attention to Leduc underneath. Canberra Havoc really going all in with that attack. Fortunately, they are able to find that equalizer, and within the past minute and a half, the pace of this game is definitely increasing. Both teams, I think, warming up. It has been an early start. 30 seconds to go. Tie game. You got to feel like next goal takes this one.
You would have to imagine so, even if it goes into overtime, but it probably won't as Walcott manages to get over the double commit on the defensive line and gets the lead for the first time for Canberra Havoc.
Yeah, I mean, just a little bit too fast to that ball for Ferox to handle. Walcott, definitely a very, very competent player, is able to bang that straight down the center. Ferox, we spoke about this at the start of it. They're so much more comfortable on the attack. When on defense, nerves can get to this side, and Asa in particular, I feel like, has not yet warmed up to that same level that perhaps Homie or Haza has. As the tournament progresses, though, I do expect Asa will start to calm down. I'm liking the demos from Homie. Unfortunately, Asa not in the center of the pitch to turn that into a shot. 2 seconds remaining. Last opportunity from Haza. Gets the flick on it, but Leduc pops it up in the air. Spidoge looks to down the ball. No one's underneath it. Canberra Havoc take game number 1.
What a turnaround. We saw Ferox start off really, really strong. They took the first goal of the match. Obviously, Canberra Havoc then equalizing, and then it went back and forth until we ended up with Canberra Havoc taking the lead. But Canberra Havoc not really looking dangerous in those opening minutes. I feel like, obviously, with these events, especially with how early in the morning it is, nerves and tiredness will obviously be a factor. People haven't really woken up to the speed of the game, and as you said, Asa just feeling a little bit out of place at the moment, but I reckon as the tournament progresses, they'll definitely wake up, and Ferox giving Canberra Havoc a run for their money at the moment.
Yeah, it was very interesting to see how the beginning of that game went, because at one stage, it was almost Canberra Havoc, I feel, not playing to what has traditionally been their strengths. They were actually the more aggressive side for those first couple of minutes, and they just didn't look as comfortable when on that attack. And then later towards the game, we did get to see some of their more defensive style play setups. In particular, I'm going back to that Walcott almost cheat underneath after Spidoge faked downing it through the middle. In that instance, it didn't work out, but that's more of the Canberra Havoc that I'm accustomed to seeing, and I expect we're going to see more of that as this tournament does progress. We are in game number 2, and it's not going to take long for Leduc to find the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, Leduc already coming through. I'm pretty sure he's been the only goal scorer for the side. Actually, no, Walcott did get one, but Leduc has gotten 3 out of the 4 goals now. So really stepping up as a main scorer in place of Spidoge, who's been more of the setup player.
Yeah, it's been a little bit interesting. Leduc has had some performances in the past where he does wind up being like the highest scorer for the team, as traditionally being the more defensive player. He's also going to be that third man to try and find the shot, and we've seen that a couple times already today, although funnily enough, it was Walcott actually who was the one who pushed it through. So maybe a slightly different Canberra Havoc than what we've known from the past. Either way, they're still keeping that attacking pressure on as Walcott finds one from the middle of the pitch to take the 2-0 lead.
What an interesting touch. You see Walcott challenging the ball there, but he decides to bounce it down as he's going for the shot, and it pops up just enough where Hazo really couldn't get to it. So interesting play, but Canberra Havoc really unloading now and starting to look dangerous.
Yeah, this is more of the Canberra Havoc we almost expected to see. This is apparently that Canberra Havoc that has just been raining havoc, I would like to say, on the scrim scene at the moment. When this team starts to play well, they are a very formidable lineup. Leduc keeping that attacking pressure on right now. Homie's going to be the one to try to clear it. Gets a good touch considering the low amount of boost, but Spido's already willing to shut it down. Still waiting to see perhaps Ferox get some attacking opportunities in this game, but Havoc not letting them have it. Leduc nearly finds another. Spidosh, in fact, redirects it towards the goal. Leduc not quite fast enough to get the dunk on the Homie.
Look at the aggression coming out of Canberra Havoc. They're always turning for the ball. They're trying to lock it down in the orange side of the field so much and pretty much give Ferox no opportunity to get into this match. The possession's all going their way as we see Leduc again taking that ball to the corner. Walcott linking up with Spidoge. Banger of a shot going on, but does get saved by Azza. Beautiful save, but they're not out of the woodworks yet as we see another turn by Canberra Havoc. This time a double commit. This could be dangerous as it needs to get it in a good spot. Can't quite manage it. and it's going to be Hazard trying to pop it up to Homie, who takes the shot, but it does get saved by Leduc.
I know it wasn't a goal, but it is comforting to see Spido still has that power with some of the touches. He can put absolute crackers of shots on target, on that net. And we nearly saw one go in right there. Ferox, though, they're finally on that attacking half, but it can only last for so long. Spidos makes it look so easy with that solo clear, looking to pass it back to a teammate now, yet Homie will get to the ball first. Walcott makes the read, flicks it up. Leduc's going to be there, but the crossbar plays a bit of spoiler and stops the score from falling to 3-0.
That could have been a corner roll in there. It was so close to actually being that. I was kind of excited, but unfortunately for the Havoc, it does not roll in, though. For Ferox, it means that they can continue the pressure now. Walcott getting a touchdown, but Hazard manages to keep it forward. A bit of back and forth ping pong play here. No one really taking possession, although Walcott's trying to get some aggressive plays on the front line. Manages to get a bump, but no goal out of it.
Yeah, it should be worth noting, too, that Havoc, they're the team more likely to pass. They're also the team going for more bumps and demos, and they're the ones who are scoring goal after goal. Leduc putting in another shot. You can just see the positioning of this pass. Canberra Havoc, they understand each other at that next level, and that's giving them a big edge over the Ferox side.
Exactly. Having that confidence to know exactly where your team's going to be, how they're going to rotate out, and all of those things just means that you can have that confidence on where you're putting the ball. And that means that for Canberra Havoc, they're looking extremely dangerous despite the fact that they're being hyper-aggressive with those bump and demo plays on the goal line.
And again, I think one of the reasons why Canberra Havoc traditionally has been one of those more defensive teams is that against lineups like Ferox, you can see that, yes, they do know how to be aggressive, they do know how to push, but when they are up against teams that sort of match them speed for speed, I feel like that's where that more defensive mindset perhaps comes into play. Again, coming into this matchup, Havoc is a team that should be expected to take this series, and they are playing with that sort of we are the favorites confidence. In the past, again, Season 8, when they made that run, no one was expecting Canberra Havoc to make Worlds. No one was expecting them even to get realistically into that top 4. So they always had that sort of defensive gene. And then the flip reset pass to Walcott. All right, there's your first highlight clip of the morning.
That was disgusting by Spider. I was watching that whole play come out. He took control of that ball from his own back corner. He grabbed the big boost in the back right, and then, the back left, and then managed to pretty much air dribble it, flip reset it, whatever you want to do. He got it all the way down to the end, and Walcott putting it in for the easy goal. Man, is absolutely insane.
Why is it always when it is time to let's talk about these teams and their history that players on the pitch remind you, no. We're focusing on the right here, right now, as Aza, nearly gets one back for Ferox. Walcott with that save may have really stopped this orange side from having a comeback, although the double touch from Aza proves otherwise. Ferox, they got some highlight clips of their own.
That was beautiful. I love the way that he flipped into this next touch. He managed to get it past Spido and still set up for that double tap. Absolutely beautiful play. Very much comparison to the way Spido set up the other one, but this time Hazard cleaned it up himself. Got the first goal in this match for his team with only a minute left remaining. So interesting little play. It doesn't show that they do have sparks still in them. It's just now they have to try and convert as best as possible. As we see a second goal, could we see a 4-goal turnaround in a minute?
That would be pretty crazy. The starting seeds are being sown right now. Homie to Haza. Good tight infield pass. Haza able to snock that one through. 47 seconds remaining. Yes, I'm aware I said snock. Have your chuckle. Either way, Canberra Havoc, they need to kind of tighten down the hatches, I feel like, or maybe find a quick goal. Haza already puts a stop to the kickoff attack.
Yeah, it just seemed like Canberra Havoc were playing a little bit too free. They just kind of didn't respect the fact that Ferox could come back into this match, and now with the fact that they've got 2 goals and a couple opportunities coming through, they need to tighten up again and just play solid for the next 25 seconds. If they can do that, obviously they'll have the game, but we're starting to see some life coming out of Ferox and some dangerous plays as well.
Yeah, I wonder, though, how much of that could be accredited to Canberra Havoc almost letting up a little bit. Homie, backward pass, shot from Haza a little bit too slow to that play. Haza has a chance. Leduc shuts it down as he shuts down Ferox's chances in game number 2. Canberra Havoc take the 2-0 lead.
Great game from Canberra Havoc. As you said, let off the gas a little bit towards the second match, but then put it back on as needed just to steal out that second match. So great position now to 3-0 and sweep Team Ferox in this first match, but obviously Team Ferox now have some life in them, and there's some real flair coming through, especially with Hazza. He's really trying to step up for his team at the moment, put them on his back, and try and thrust them forward into some excellence. It's just going to be whether Homie and Azza can keep up the speed as well.
Yeah, I feel Homie has been doing a pretty good job as keeping up with Hazza and either playing setup or sort of catching the setups, but Azza is the player who I'm going to need to see a little bit more from if I'm going to believe Ferox has a chance to pull off the reverse sweep in our opening series, and this is more what I want to see from Azza. He reads the backboard, puts the ball in a spot where Spidos can't get that touch. However, the rest of Ferox not really there yet. A couple whiffs as well means Walcott will get himself the goal. Unforced errors and pressure being that Achilles heel for the Ferox side.
Look at the way they're setting up. Hazard just being backwards to that ball. Walcott didn't need to touch the ball at all. And that's that control and that gameplay scenario where he knows exactly the fact that if Hazard does get a touch, it's not going to be a dangerous one that he's then able to follow up on. So he played that so well, and I guess Homie in the end, they just panicked because the ball went too far past Hazard, and that led to Walcott being in that great position.
As meanwhile, Canberra Havoc, they're putting more attacking pressure on nearly immediately. Ferox, though, back on defense this time. Homie unable to beat out Leduc, who seems to actually have had Homie's number through a majority of this. Every time Homie goes for the ball, Leduc is there. Case and point. He does it yet again to Homie, making it a 2-0 lead.
And absolutely insane, but I have to point it out. So Leduc, yes, he gets credited for the goal, but Spido's so quick on that challenge. He beat out the attacker coming through, and that just really set up Leduc to come out with a really good scoring opportunity. So it's Spido and Walcott and Leduc as well that are just being super speedy to these challenges, feeling extremely confident to set themselves up and having good follow through.
Hazza trying to go for that solo clear. Can't make the dunk read on Spido, who somehow got that ball underneath it. A very well-positioned offensive attack off the backboard. Where is Leduc? He's playing a bit more defensively. Understandable, but it does mean Ferox might have a chance to attack themselves. Shot from Azza was good, but Walcott there for the save. Leduc now trying to clear it back down the other way, getting bumped around, and we're starting to see sort of this attack, counter-attack mindset broken finally by Walcott, who will press forward. Spidos gets the dunk onto Hazza, but Azza still finds an avenue to clear.
Hazza still having a little bit of influence on the ball, manages to get a dunk and steals the boost there, so a great play there by Azza, who's been a little bit quiet for us, but still managing to get some good plays. Homie getting a demo onto Walcott, but the ball's going on the wrong side of the field to take advantage. Has to come through and get a nice touch, but manages to find a teammate. The ball's going to come through. Anyone there? Home Ferox? No, unfortunately not. So Leduc pretty much as a free ball gets past one, nearly gets past the second, set up a shot, but the defensive rotation is there for Ferox.
Walcott, nice reverse clear past to Spidos, who will follow it through, looking for a pass to the other corner where Walcott will be waiting. Good bump by Homie, yet Walcott able to recover. Leduc, open net shot, not quite accurate enough.
Could have been the nail in the coffin there, but the attacking pressure still there for Havoc as they're rotating very, very efficiently. Walcott getting a nice dunk there to set themselves up and manages to get the ball past the attacker there as well, even though getting demoed. So lots of pressure for Canberra Havoc.
Canberra Havoc, they just do not want to give Ferox any opportunity to get back in this game, learning their lesson from the tail end of game number 2 perhaps, although cheeky little touches like that out of Homie might open up something. He took the shot instead of the pass, and that was an unfortunate whiff by Hazza as well. Ferox, they get that offensive pressure, but immediately give it up. Leduc turns it into a shot. How does that not go in? Spidos as well, stopped by Hazza. Ferox playing with their life on the line, get a couple critical breaks and saves.
Well, this is them, like you said, life on the line. They have 0 opportunities now to leave a game to go by. They need to get a win right now to keep themselves relevant in this match and push it to a game 4, because it is only a best of 5, which means that Canberra Havoc only need this one win to progress through in the bracket.
Canberra Havoc looking in prime position to go on to winners round 2 at this stage. Just under 90 seconds remaining. Azza trying to set up Ferox, and Homie not liking the looks of that setup, did back up, tries to leave it for Hazza. Leduc, though, just absolutely winning every single 50-50 he is going for at this stage of the game. A very, very confident Leduc Spam those trucks for Leduc. In fact, he's taking it all the way to the backboard. Do we see the shot? No one there. Haza goes for the clear to Homie. It's then to Azza, who cannot connect on the shot.
Just didn't have any boost to be able to get high enough to that shot, and then unfortunately couldn't get any power on it as well. And this is where Canberra Havoc are looking really, really strong. Like you said, Leduc just winning every 50-50. Very good car language to keep himself relevant, but also they're starving the Ferox side. Ferox just not having any pace or any boost to really set up dangerous attacks.
Yeah, I mean, it is, well, you know, sometimes you have to give up ball for boost, as Azza proves to us. It leads to a pass into that corner, but the third member, Homie, not there, all the way back on the own side of the pitch, trying to play defense. 22 seconds remaining. Interesting that Ferox now has that opportunity. Azza, the long shot, pushes it a little bit high, and you have to feel like that's probably it for this one.
Yeah, if they managed to get a goal there, they would have given themselves a little bit of hope to get back in, but now we're in single digits on the clock. Ball in the wrong side of the field as well. It's going to be a massive ask for them to get a goal now, and that will be all she wrote. 1 second, 2 goals, can't do anything about it, and that's going to be Canberra Havoc taking it in a sweep.
Yeah, Canberra Havoc with the 3-0. The band back together performing on stream against the likes of Ferox, who, to their credit, their day not done yet. They will be going to that loser's bracket. It is a double elimination tournament. However, for the Canberra Havoc, this is the start they were looking for. They show up, they get their 3 wins. They make it look a little difficult at first, but once they find their groove, this is one of the toughest teams to beat.
Oh, I would have to agree. When they're really syncing up nice, they know exactly where their team's going to be. They look extremely dangerous, and we can even credit the fact that Leduc has been rotating quite deep, expressing to that back corner to get boost, but every time he seems to do it, he's in the right position that the clear will come, the pressure will start to mount for Ferox, and he's there waiting. He's already there for the rotation, and he just puts that pressure straight away back onto Ferox, and they really didn't have any kind of openings. There was some opportunities by Hazza and Homie who kind of stepped up and had their little bit of limelight, but it was really controlled and really dominating from Havoc.
Yeah, and those opportunities were so few and far between. Again, going back to the play of Leduc, constantly just in Homie's face in particular. I don't know what Homie did to Leduc to warrant that, but every time Homie was going for a pass, Leduc just happened to be there and that little bit faster. And for a Ferox team that wants to attack, that sometimes can start to falter a bit when under a bit of offensive pressure against themselves, they really had to put up with that, it feels like, that entire series. And that is how you typically get over the top of Ferox. You get them uncomfortable. You get them to make some unfortunate mistakes. We did see that goal with 2 whiffs in a row. And that kind of, at that stage, did feel like, okay, series done. Havoc, they're going to move on.
Yeah, that particular play, I can understand how it happened. Like I said, Hazard was backwards to the ball, so he was extremely uncomfortable. Wanted to just throw a challenge in there just to see if he could get the ball away from Walcott, but he played extremely passive. So pretty much the ball fell into his lap, and then Homie instantly felt extremely panicked that the ball was starting to move forward, and he was last man. So he tried to go for that preemptive flip for, again, Walcott to have that touch, but because of the way the ball was situated, he couldn't actually see where Walcott was. He didn't know if Walcott was making a challenge or if he was just sitting there waiting. Fortunately for us, we could see that Walcott was just waiting and it looked like a bad whiff, and he managed to just get the ball in. But it's the presence of having that player there which causes that panic and, you know, ultimately led to that goal.
Yes, and it did eventually lead to the Canberra Havoc victory as well. So that will do it for our first series of the day. Now we're going to be taking a quick break while we wait for the rest of our Series 1 games to conclude. And when we come back, we're going to get to our winners quarterfinals. So don't go too far. More Rocket League when we return.
You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I.
about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way to save them. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way to save them. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I think that you should come back home.
I've been thinking about you lately and all the places that you could take me. Why you so shy? You got me going wild. Cause I've been saying that you got it, baby. Give it to me. See my lightning, you gonna feel my thunder. Show me how you do it. Come on, baby, say it louder. Got you on my mind now. Let me see your style. I'm on my way tonight. Oh, yeah. Cause I think about you. Cause I think I wanted to make you see that you were the one for me, but there was enough 'cause you're up and down and then everything's the same. Baby, how do I make you listen? Don't wanna be through 'cause I wanna put you, baby, you and me tonight. Don't need to behave, gonna take me away, baby. Do it one time. And the thought of you drives me crazy. You don't need to worry, 'cause you know that you got me. Cause I think about you. Cause I think about what I think about you. Cause I think about you. Hey, cause I think about what I think about you. I feel you on the edge of my life. Driving a perfect wedge straight into my mind. Come out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful alibi. Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I'll try. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the drinking and smoking yourself. Don't even wanna try. Make room for somebody else. Oh, I just wanna hide out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful alibi. Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I'll try. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the edge.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Rocket League Open Demolition here at XP Esports. I am Formal Casting. Joining me over
is the son of Jupiter, who, after watching that first series, I know you're anxious to get in and play yourself as well. That first one was a lot of fun. However, these rosters are locked in, and we've got ourselves a winners quarterfinal on the horizon.
We do indeed. This is a really interesting match. So we're now in the semis for the upper bracket, so the quarters for the upper bracket, I apologize. And we're going to be bringing you Gaming Gamers going up against Forbidden Gaming, who Forbidden Gaming caused a bit of an upset against Direwolves, but unfortunately for them, Direwolves in a bit of a sticky situation with players.
Yeah.
But it means that we have a really interesting game coming up because Gaming Gamers were one of those top 4 teams in the RLCS 10. So they definitely have the potential to cause, a bit of a upset. Really, really strong group there. But same thing for Forbidden. They're kind of a bubble team that has been signed, but they are still growing. They're still forming, and they still have a lot of potential.
Yeah, so we can take a look at what the winners bracket looks like at this stage. Blessed got the win over Riot and now have the honor of going up against Cringe. As we mentioned before, Forbidden gets the surprise upset over the Direwolves. Something over Mindfreak. Unfortunately, it looks like Mindfreak has had to drop out of this tournament, so that sort of explains the result you're seeing up there. Well, something now going up against Canberra Havoc right now, and then down below Fury actually falling to Hazard in a series that went to 5. So a bit of a surprise right there. Ground Zero, though, did get the 3-0 over BFC, so that is the other winners quarterfinal match, Ground Zero versus Hazard. Now, before we get into our next match, though, however,
Do you have a lower bracket update?
I do need to quickly thank our sponsors for this one. Of course, Intel being our major sponsor, them with their 10th gen i7 CPU. There is a giveaway going on, which I will explain, or you can go to Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and look up Intel and look us up and figure out how to enter in that regards. Similarly, as well, I want to thank the Computer Alliance. Visit them at www.computeralliance.com.au so you can take a look at some of their Intel Gamer Day deals and prizes. That's sort of where you enter. You can also tweet about what's going on. It's hashtag Intel Gamer Days as well as at Intel Gaming. And if you do that, talk about what's happening, it kind of puts you in the running for some more deals from some more prizes that will be given away. And yes, I saw you guys talking about it in the chat before, but XP Esports, we will announce the lucky winner of the Blue Yeti Nano microphone some stage during this cast. Okay, so it will be announced on cast. Not saying when yet, so reason to stick around and watch us. You did see those lower brackets come up and go away before, but this is the matchup we have right now. Gaming Gamers taking on Forbidden Gaming.
It's going to be so good. I feel like Forbidden Gaming, like I said, can have that potential for a bit of an upset. I feel like there's definitely going to be some opportunity there, but Gaming Gamers, they have definitely stepped up in a major way. Obviously not the Gaming Gamers we're used to seeing back in the old days with Zen, Realize, and Hawk. This is actually going to be Zen, Fiber, and Leviathan. So a bit of a different situation, but still massive potential on this.
And the exciting thing, too, about this new Gaming Gamers lineup is they've been in part of 2 pretty major tournaments in the Oceanic region. 2 top 4 finishes as well with this lineup. Of course, I'm speaking of Spring Series, back when they were known as Aurora, and then going back to Gaming Gamers. They, once again, in RLCS in that first regional, got themselves into the top 4. And already, it's actually Forbidden Gaming initially on the attack. Apple Crash sort of leading that charge. Apple Crash is going to be a player I'm going to be particularly keeping my eyes on. A younger player, a high schooler actually, as a matter of fact, who has just been looking stronger and stronger each time on stream. Yet it is Gaming Gamers with the first opportunity. Zen can't quite find that goal.
Nearly coming through there with a goal. It was a good opportunity there for Gaming Gamers, but unfortunately they couldn't manage to get that angle to put it in. So some opening highlights from both teams, actually. Like you said, Apple Crash doing some really good work, and Gaming Gamers also, but now it's going to be Apple Crash, the man we talked about, trying to move this ball forward. He does get a good 50, but Fiber's there and waiting, although it is met by Cairo. So no one really taking possession just yet.
Yeah, it's a bit back and forth. Only one scoring opportunity thus far by the Gaming Gamers, although Zen with a bit of boost might make something happen here. Gets the dribble past one defender. Cairo plays the patient defense, makes a save, but Leviathan is so fast to that ball. Apple tries to get the touch, kind of missed it. Shot from Zen a little bit too high. That angle looked deadly.
That was very, very close to being a drop down in, but it was very well read by the defender as well not to accidentally pinch that into the goal. So Forbidden Gaming kind of stepping up in a big way against his team so far, but it is still opening minutes in this match. Gaming Gamers trying to add some pressure. Cairo a bit awkward to that play, but doesn't get punished for it. Now Apple with 0 boost has to try and get a 50. Gets a good one as well.
Cairo.
And now a dunk by Cairo. Oh, nearly puts it in.
Yeah, that was Apple from underneath looking for that perfect timing, unable to find it. About one scoring opportunity, it feels like, on each side. Maybe a couple more for Gaming Gamers. Cairo too slow to that ball, as I was Fiber who was able to clear it out. Fiber, definitely the player to watch on Gaming Gamers. It's the setups like that that make Fiber so dangerous. Individually, mechanically, Fiber probably the best player on the pitch right now. He can pull off some absolutely stunning goals.
Oh, look at that air drag. He managed to catch that midair and perfectly dribbled that all the way across the other side. So like you said, mechanically so gifted and has so much potential. I have to remind the chat that he is only 15 years old. He's very, very young in the scene, and there's lots of potential as he gets that nice little touch there. Actually, no, sorry, that was Leviathan getting that touch there.
The other 15-year-old, as a matter of fact. Yeah, Gaming Gamers, probably one of the youngest lineups out there. Even Zen, the veteran player, still not quite in his 20s yet. This team is young. This team is mechanically gifted, yet they can pull off some absolutely stunning things. There's a reason why they are one of the most growing and more prominent lineups right now in the Oceanic scene. Forbidden Gaming on that other side, though, I mean, Cairo and Lozzy, they've been around for a while. Apple Crash is that newcomer, and they can pull off upsets. There's a reason why they are in this match right now. However, Gaming Gamers, you'd expect them to be the favorites if they still haven't been able to crack this 0-0 deadlock.
Yeah, it's been interesting. Gaming Gamers, like you said, they're expected to have that kind of attacking presence and that dynamic gameplay, but they still haven't been able to crack the defensive line of Forbidden just yet. Lawsy and Cairo doing a fantastic job on the defense, and also Apple Crash as well, but Apple Crash just being a little bit more dangerous on the offensive side as we see the ball going to this right side of the field. Nice touch there by Fiber, who is so speedy to follow up, can't quite get the double, but he's still creating that presence.
That was a triple commit initially out of the goal right there. Fortunately, the touch was thrown to the corner and not directly in front of the goal, which means they can, Forbidden gets a bit of time to get away with it. Fiber pressing forward, finds the shot. 1-0 Gaming Gamers.
Oh, look at that titanium white dueling dragons, just to kind of put icing on the cake there. 5 with the first goal, and bang, the $30 goal explosion coming through.
Fiber, like the style that Fiber is bringing to the pitch right now, both in terms of the car and that goal explosion. You know, it's good to have your feng shui in Rocket League. It makes you play better, all right? You don't need to quote me on it, but it does make you play better, so you should quote me on it. As 1-0 right now, Gaming Gamers looking to hold on in the dying moments of this opening game. Forbidden Gaming, they haven't had too many attacking opportunities, so even though the scoreline is 1-0, it has felt pretty one-sided for the Gamers. Apple Crash, though, trying to get Forbidden on the board in these dying moments. Cairo gets it to the backboard, but not at the angle he was looking for. Apple Crash back to the middle, back pass. Lozzie throws it back into the center. It's in the box. Cairo not quite there yet. When will the strike come? Because Gaming Gamers, they were doing such a good job on defense. They actually shut down Forbidden.
They did in a massive way. Forbidden just kind of having the opportunities, but nothing dangerous. And now, with that shot, 1 second, oh, there's an opportunity. Apple Crash trying to get it, but Fiber with the dunk. Can they manage to keep it up? Yes, Lawsy manages to get a touch there, but unfortunately couldn't keep it up for very long. Gaming Games taking away game 1. But like you said, if you look at the scoreline, it looked a lot closer than what was probably on paper. But
look at the shots.
Forbidden just... Yeah.
Look at the shots. I mean, that tells the story right there. 11 shots to 3 at the end of that game. Forbidden just never really able to get their offense going. Now, Forbidden as a team, they're not quite like some of the lineups we've seen before, in particular that Ferox lineup who wants to be on the attack. I think Forbidden and the players on this team, they are a bit more comfortable on defense. That's one of the reasons why Gaming Gamers were only held to 1 goal, but at that same token, just being unable to sort of turn that defensive prowess into fast counterattacks really held Forbidden back. And Gaming Gamers, they are one of the fastest teams in this region, so finding those counterattack opportunities are going to be few and far between. When Forbidden does get them, they've got to make sure they actually convert it into a goal.
Exactly right. They need to take more advantage of the opportunities they have, because this team, like you said, are very, very speedy, but it's because of their advanced mechanics. They can challenge a ball from any angle, from any position on the field. So they are very, very dynamic in the way that they play, and that comes through with their gameplay.
As we can see, Fiber right now spiking the ball up to himself, is unable to find the goal in this instance. Good little pass clear from Forbidden Gaming, but Zen already back, willing to cut it off. Tries to get another touch on the ball. Pushes it into the corner. Instead, it's Apple. It's a very nice read on that play. Gets past all the defenders, and that ball will slowly roll in. Apple Crash showing why, hey, he's got some mech skills of his own.
And look at the goal explosion. It seems like the only 2 goal scorers that we have are both rocking that titanium white dueling dragons. But very nice play there by Apple Crash, getting past that last defender and putting it through. Very well played.
Yeah, a great goal right there coming from Forbidden Gaming to actually take a bit of a lead, and they're looking to add to it. Clutch save by Zen within the box. Does shit back out to Fiber as well. Zen across the middle of the pitch. That's a good pass to Levi, who shot will be saved by Cairo. Gaming Gamers, they're starting to play a little bit further back, it feels like, in Forbidden Gaming. They're making use of this extra space.
They definitely are. They're playing very, very dynamically. They're, like you said, utilizing the free space that they have. Almost a good opportunity there by Cairo, but couldn't quite cut the angle. But they're definitely feeling themselves a lot more. They're happy to be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, however, Zen doing Zen things nearly gets the flick over the 2 defenders in the box. Still a dangerous situation for Forbidden. Levi cannot beat out Apple Crash, so Zen again is going to try to set up Fiber. Pushes it a little bit too far forward, so it'll turn into a Forbidden counterattack. Cairo trying to get the wave dash. It's not needed. Goal goes to Forbidden Gaming. A bit of an own goal situation for the Gamers.
Oh, it's just not the situation that you want to have. A bit of panic there. Zen just, you know, trying to recover, but Cairo just bumping in. I guess you could say it was a pull shot. And Forbidden Gaming kind of walking away with that.
Look, those are the type of problems that you do not have if you play with the controllers, Zen. It's time to give up the KBM. Anyways, Fiber going to go ahead and dribble that ball. Look at the mechanics on Prowess right there. Nearly turns it to a double crunch, yet Apple Crash able to play that backward, and Cairo sitting in the goal makes the save. Forbidden Gaming, they're having none of the Gaming Gamers mech plays.
They really are. Gaming Game is, like you said, very mechanical, but Forbidden just are shutting everything down. They're being, on the ball, giving no time and space to the players, and that's really limiting how Gaming Gamers are playing.
It is Cairo. Good waterfall setup for the other side. Maybe not necessarily what Forbidden wants. Fiber with a chance. He'll win that 50-50 every day of the week. Gaming Gamers get back on the board.
There we go. We finally have something on the board for the side of Gaming Gamers. Fiber coming through off that nice dish there by, I believe it was
Levi.
Levi?
It was Levi.
Yeah, Levi coming through. So, again, dynamic play, but it's kind of interesting because it feels like this game's been going on a lot longer, but we're only at the halfway mark, so there's still plenty of time for Gaming Gamers to get back into this.
Going back to that goal as well, what I've noticed from Forbidden Gaming in their defense, Apple Crash has been the most confident player off of that backboard, and the moment when he was not there, that's when the Gaming Gamers looked to attack it. Lozzy, finding that clear, isn't able to go the distance yet. Here comes Forbidden Gaming. They want to get another goal, I think, in their belt if they want to try and take this series to a Game 3 and Game 4. Obviously, one game down, although Fiber nearly gets the dribble across the pitch. Defenders bumping into each other. Apple Crash, though, still is able to find that clear. Levi cuts down the middle of the pitch right now, setting up Fiber, who gets the nice read, gets the next touch as well. Backboard setup, Levi's there. Shot saved by Apple Crash.
Well, lots of pressure coming through from Gaming Gamers. Then keeps the ball moving forward. Fiber trying to free flip into that, but can't quite cut the angle. But there's still presence there for the Gaming Gamers, although now Zen has to play this carefully. Gets a nice 50 into the middle, but Apple Crash is there and waiting. Takes the shot, puts it in a dangerous spot. Fiber can't get to it, and that's going to be Cairo slotting it in for the third.
So, a fun fact about Forbidden Gaming, I actually feel like this team probably is a top 16 team in OCE who didn't really get the results they themselves were expecting that first regional of RLCS. I think this is much more the Forbidden Gaming that we want to see moving forward. Apple Crash in particular is performing incredibly well, but I don't want to take things away from Cairo, who is also just doing a phenomenal job every time he seems to be touching that ball. Forbidden Gaming, they've woken up after this first game, and we're starting to see them actually capitalize on these counterattacks and on sort of the more aggressive play from Fiber, and if they can keep these trends going, they have a serious chance to pull off this upset.
Exactly. They're adapting really, really well to the playstyle that Gaming Gamers have, and that's, causing them to have this nice little lead here into this second game as we are now in the final minute of gameplay. Cairo takes a touch across the field, but Fiber's going to be there. Can he manage to get a second touch? He can't. He doesn't have the boost, so it's going to be Forbidden Gaming now taking possession. Lawsy getting a nice little flick into the middle, but no one for Forbidden there. Fiber will come through with the challenge, but with this final 40 seconds and a 2-goal lead, Forbidden Gaming just need to turtle up and not leak anything through, but they need to stop Leviathan in the meantime.
Yeah, Leviathan, he's been trying to play the middle of the pitch, it feels like, for a majority of this game, and Forbidden, again, part of the reason why they've been able to hold Gaming Gamers back, they just seem to be reading their movements so well at this stage. The only time when they slipped up was the Gaming Gamers goal. Zed now pass back to Fiber, can't beat Cairo on the 50, and Levi, too much traffic in his way, unable to follow through with that next shot. 10 seconds to go. Desperation shot from Zen is stopped by Lawsy. Ball goes back to the Gaming Gamers side of the pitch. Apple Crash, in fact, is going to try to add to it, but I believe that was actually Lawsy who got in the way. It will not matter. Forbidden Gaming take this second game, and we have a proper series on our hands.
Wow, what an interesting series there. Just, we thought that Gaming Gamers came out swinging and had a lot of control and a lot of presence in that first match, but Forbidden Gaming really kind of, adapted super quick to the play style. They were realizing that Fiber and Zen especially were, challenging the ball super quickly, and they, instantly played a little bit deeper and then challenged faster. So they were able to adapt really quickly.
And to see Forbidden Gaming actually step up and take the Gaming Gamers and actually counteract their play, I think is huge for this team. Again, Gaming Gamers, they're hot off of top 4 finishes in our past 2 Oceanic Majors, Spring Series, as well as that first RLCS Regional. And right now they're being challenged by a team that, in theory and on paper, would probably be sitting around that 10th to 12th seeded area. Now, obviously, any team, I think, in that 16 and above can beat anyone on a good day, but Forbidden Gaming, they just seem to have the Gaming Gamers number right now, and I'm curious to see how the Gamers will respond. Cairo with that deep clear down the middle. Fortunately, Fiber's back on defense, and it's setting up that Gaming Gamer counterattack. Levi has a chance, going for the double touch. Nope, it's a setup for Fiber instead. No power behind the shot. It's not needed. Gaming Gamers take the 1-0 lead.
as you said, there's not really any power behind the shot, but when you have the defense awkward in that position, you don't really need the power, you need the placement, and Fiber just slotting it in nicely there. And I believe Fiber is actually the only one so far to score on the side of Gaming Gamers, so really interesting little statistic there, as the game is finally going in favor for Gaming Gamers for this game 3, but it's still very early.
Yeah, early days at this stage, and if any team is going to bounce back from a loss in this match, I would be more inclined to think the Gaming Gamers. They have a tendency sometimes to maybe sort of relax at times, and then when things get serious, try to elevate their game to that next level. Forbidden Gaming winning game 2 might be a wake-up call for them. Apple Crash again, straight down the middle, trying to set up Cairo. Levi makes the touch as a pass back to Zen, who will pop it up for Fiber, going for that clear back to Levi, off of the backboard. The team play on display right now, huge. Yet eventually it is Apple Crash who makes the read and shuts it down.
Well, there's a good opportunity here.
Nice
Zen
bump.
trying to get into a nice position. Nice bump there coming through for the side of Forbidden Gaming, just taking all that pressure away from Gaming Gamers, but only briefly, as Leviathan does go for a very, very long clear. Nice little positioning there as well, but Apple Crash is managing to get the save and move the possession in favor for Forbidden.
So typically when I am casting a Gaming Gamers team, it's Fiber who I'm expecting to be sort of that stand-up player, but at the moment, it has been Apple Crash. Cairo setting up Lawsy, somehow Fiber there for the save. Okay, Fiber reminding us why he is so good.
Fiber just has so much dynamic play that he can literally do anything at any point in time given the space, and we're starting to see him really unleash now at the moment. He gets a nice little infield pass there, but it does get cut out by Apple Crash, the guy who's been super solid for Forbidden. Almost sets it up in there nicely for Lawsy, but unfortunately doesn't manage to get the right touch there. Cairo still being dynamic on the ball, can't quite get a second touch, and Fiber now has a bit of opportunity, a bit of time and space. What can he do with the ball? But Lawsy, actually nice little double there to get the pressure away.
This game so far is definitely showing how reliant the Gaming Gamers are on Fiber having strong performances and winning a lot of these 1v1 sort of situations. When Fiber is on point, Gaming Gamers can look unstoppable right now, but with Fiber being back in a more defensive role, we're not seeing that dynamic offense that the Gaming Gamers are known for. And Forbidden, they're creating a lot of opportunities for themselves. Another one right here, Fiber, fortunate enough to find himself underneath that ball, will pop it up and stop this Forbidden Gaming attack. However, with Fiber force on the back half of the pitch, I feel like Forbidden Gaming, they're going to keep having these opportunities.
Definitely. Forbidden Gaming will have so much more time and space to set up nice offensive plays, but at the moment they're currently still 1 goal down despite the fact that they have a lot of pressure on the field. They haven't been able to crack the defense in game number 3, and that's kind of hindering them at the moment, as Fiber, again, being super dynamic on the ball, manages to get the mid boost, get the ball into the right side of the field, and now the team play will start to come through. Lawsy actually gets a really huge clear in a crucial time, but only as far as Fiber, who takes the shot but couldn't quite cut the angle.
That's actually something I have been impressed with the Gaming Gamers in particular during this series, has been their team play. Historically, the Gaming Gamers are kind of more of that solo mech type team, but been seeing a lot more pass plays, a lot more trust in their teammates, and that comes with a couple months of having now played with each other and having the confidence in each other after 2 top 4 finishes. Gaming Gamers are looking more like a complete Rocket League team at this stage. Now, they have had a bit of couple hiccups so far in the series. Game 2 wasn't too great, and the lack of offensive pressure in this third game does raise a few concerns. However, I like what they're trying to do. Fiber off of the backboard could be good. Lawsy makes that read, and Cairo steps forward to punish Leviathan. First one to the ball, tries to shut it down in the corner, and is successful in doing so.
Oh, a dangerous one. Apple, let's go. It comes through again. He's been so clutch for this Forbidden Gaming side, and it slots it in from a very, very hard angle there. Cairo almost getting the bump onto Zen could have been a bit more insult to injury, but Apple Crash keeping his team relevant in Game 3.
Yeah, Apple Crash again, putting forth a very, very strong performance right now. I remember, I think it was on Yummy's stream a week or 2 ago, Yummy Cheeseman, of course, where, you know, people were asking him questions. I think Cairo just straight up asked, what do you think about Forbidden Gaming and Apple Crash? And Yummy just went straight up, who is that? Well, Yummy, I hope you do your research right now, because Apple Crash is just putting up a show against the Gaming Gamers, and I feel like this is a player that's just going to get bigger and bigger in the next couple years throughout the Rocket League scene.
I would agree. I feel like Apple Crash definitely has a huge amount of potential. And like you said, he's still in high school, so he's still in that prime time of growth. So he's going to be a massive person to keep an eye on as we get into this final seconds. The ball's still up, so there's still potential. Fiverr has to take the touchdown, decides to take it to overtime. And it's the first overtime we've had all stream so far.
Yeah, a little bit surprising it's taken us this long to get to an overtime, but this feels like a very critical one, specifically for those gaming gamers. Historically, again, they are a very momentum-based team, so we'll be excited to see what they can do in this situation. Like, if they don't find this goal, Forbidden Gaming have a real chance to take this series. Apple Crash, though, doesn't get that touch necessarily needed. Zen goes for a 50, does win out, but Cairo, with the patient play yet again from the goal, does make that first save. Apple Crash again. Nice pass back to Cairo, who will push it across the middle of the pitch. Zen was sort of waiting for this opportunity, hoping to win that 50-50, but instead corner pushes it. Levi again trying to set up the gamers. No one's there. More attacking pressure from the gaming gamers till Cairo gets that booming clear. It gets behind Zen. Off the backboard. No! Apple Crash cannot get up for the shot.
That could have been the moment that defined it all. The momentum would have shifted into Forbidden Gaming, but it seems like gaming gamers for the time being have been given a saving grace moment where they haven't been punished for that misposition. Although the pressure is still starting to build for Forbidden Gaming. Although Levi, who has been, a bit uncharacteristically quiet, is starting to get some presence on the ball. Nice little infield pass there. Almost puts it on Zen with the follow, but he puts it straight into the corner. Now Lawsy beats out the challenge, and a lot of pressure again back for Forbidden Gaming.
I like that read from Lawsy. He turns it into a goal, and Forbidden Gaming grab game number 3 in overtime. Forbidden Gaming, they pulled off that upset in the first round against the Direwolves. They're doing it again against gaming gamers. This tournament thus far has been kind of a coming out party for Forbidden.
Very, very interesting situation. Like you said, Forbidden Gaming just now having a huge amount of momentum behind them where they obviously let game 1 go, but it wasn't an absolute destroying game 1. They still had, a 1-goal differential between themselves and gaming gamers, and then they come back game 2, get the win quite convincingly, and now take the overtime. So all the momentum moving into Forbidden Gaming, and especially with Apple Crash, who's definitely stepping up big for his team, this could be a very interesting upset.
This could be the big one, perhaps, on stream right now. Forbidden Gaming gets this win over gaming gamers. I think that has very interesting repercussions, as right out of the gate, Apple Crash will be the one who finds that first goal. Forbidden Gaming not letting up.
One thing I want to know is actually the percentage. I don't know if we have the availability or the capacity to do so, but the amount of goals and the amount of attacking presence Apple Crash has been able to create for Forbidden Gaming, almost like a Kami situation where, he might not be the entire time the goal scorer, but he's definitely setting up the attacking play. So, Apple Crash hugely playing at the moment.
Jupiter, how much have you been paying attention to who's driving what car, by the way? Because this is going to become really important. Yes, we see those numbers as well, so we'll be trying to figure out and calling the names as correctly as possible. Fiber, the one with possession right now, looking to go the distance, gets it off that backboard. Where's the shot? It's coming from Zen. Unable to bang it through just yet. Levi has a chance, but loses the 50. I believe that was to Apple Crash, as Lozzy will be the one who pushes forward.
Yeah, with the numbers on stream, we're going to get a bit of clarification. We'll have the Fennec on orange side as Kyrie, the Dominus with Lawsy, and obviously the Tuxedo with Apple Crash. We know exactly who they are. On the side of Gaming Game is a little bit more tough, but I believe that was Zen getting a touch there. It's going to be Levi getting a touch into the corner that he's going to try and follow up, but Lawsy actually gets a nice dunk there. Almost sets up for the double himself, but Zen managing to get a save there.
Yeah, as we can see, I believe, again, Lawsy trying to set up Apple, but good defensive effort by Fiber, stopping it for the time being. Levi will follow it through, gets the touch into the corner, although it's thrown right back the other way. I believe that was Lawsy who did get it. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game, definitely for sure. I might start calling them numbers. That could be fun, but Lawsy, accidentally fakes out, I believe, Apple Crash, who went up for it. Cairo, the third man back on defense, has to make the backboard read. It's an open net, and Fiber will punish every day of the week. That's going to equalize a game number 4.
I like that Zen kind of went up for the fake there. He just threatened the fact that he was going out for that touch, and that caused Kyrie to overcommit for that play and let Fiber come through with that cleanup. So that's the thing about going for those plays. You might not be able to hit it, but the attacking presence, the fact that you were just in the right area will put so much pressure on the defensive side. So well done by Game as we now see Fiber trying to get the ball in the corner, but Lawsy, beautiful EU clear. It'll be Leviathan trying to control it in the corner, but doesn't manage to do so. Cairo putting some pressure on as well, but no one really for the side of Forbidden Gaming coming through, although Apple Crash with a solo play almost sets it up, gets the demo as well. What the hell? And we see that Lawsy actually comes up with the clean after Apple gets his beautiful demo on the goal line.
Okay, what's scary about Apple in that push as well was he was going for the shot. He was thinking, I can get that ball and this demo if I can find it, but realizing that he can't connect with the ball, making sure that he at least gets the demo to set up the team, that is a very intelligent play. And one of the reasons why Apple Crash is just having a standout performance right now, although that touch a little bit risky, is able to recover it. Lawsy and Cairo in the goal, both double commit out of the box. Lawsy has to win that 50, does so, and the Gaming Gamers pushed a bit too far forward. Counterattack opportunity for Forbidden Gaming. They're bumping into each other. I think pressure starting to affect this team right now. Apple Crash got a little bit too aggressive. Sorry, that wasn't Apple Crash. That was Cairo. Got a little bit too aggressive, yet Gaming Gamers unable to turn that into a goal.
Yeah, Gaming Game is just not having the luck in this game at the moment where Forbidden Gaming are really playing dynamic, and Cairo, again, just beating out the challenge. No one home for Gaming Gamers. And like we said after the conclusion of Game 3, all the momentum is in favor of Forbidden right now.
Yeah, Forbidden Gaming, 2-goal lead, 2:17 remaining. A win here gets them into that winner's semifinal where more likely than not they will be going up against Cringe Society. So going from, you know, a top 4 team to the top team, perhaps, if they can get this victory, would be exciting to see for Forbidden Gaming. But Apple Crash, double touch setup, double commit on defense. Levi was the one who got to the ball, yet it is actually, I believe, Zen, the one who finds that clear, gets the dunk as well, but can't put on an accurate shot.
Oh, there's a bit of a mismatch there in the goal line. The ball was kind of floating there for a very awkward amount of time, but it does seem like Forbidden Gaming managed to get the ball out and clear. And we see Lawsy now putting some pressure in the corner. There's a lot of kind of awkward positioning in the corner for Gaming Gamers, and that's leaving some really awkward touches. Luckily enough, they were able to get the clear thanks to Fiber. Now it's going to be Zen taking a touch across, but Apple's there. Gets a touch middle, should be able to get a pass off as well, but Leviathan, beautiful catch there in the midline, manages to get a neutral 50 in favor for himself, and is going to be Fiber putting in a dangerous position, but Apple Crash, again, just stepping up and being that person to get the save.
Yeah, attacking pressure from the Gaming Gamers right now. Yet Forbidden's going to try to find that clear across the middle of the pitch. Gaming Gamers, they don't want to give this one up yet. Nice backboard read, and Levi, an awkward miss. Now, Levi under pressure sometimes does let it get to him, and I think he's starting to feel that right now. Gaming Gamers, they're going to need to overcome in these final 50 seconds to avoid the upset. Levi, another opportunity. He sees Fiber, yet it's intercepted straight away. Apple Crash with the follow-through as well. Forbidden, they just keep having the answer towards the Gaming Gamer attack.
It seems like Gaming Gamers are taking away from their solo mech plays, and they are looking for those passing plays, but they're, for whatever reason, they seem very obvious, and it seems like Forbidden Gaming just know how to challenge the ball to get that win. So Forbidden Gaming doing amazing to adapt to the playstyle that Gaming Gamers are currently showing. And with the final 17 seconds on the board and a 2-goal lead, this could be the final thing that we see.
And what I find interesting about the change of the Gaming Gamers approach, this is a double elimination tournament, so it is the time to sort of experiment and perhaps, you know, let's attempt something different. And maybe in that losers bracket, we will see the Gaming Gamers sort of return to their more solo style. However, it was not enough, this team play, to get them over the top of a Forbidden side, and a very, very, very keen Apple Crash who absolutely looked like a stud out there right now. Forbidden get the 3-1 victory. They get that upset, and now, more likely than not, they've got Cringe Society in their future.
I mean, that's going to be a good test for them because, as you said, you know, they do have the potential to be one of those top 16 teams. And then if today's showing is anything to put in perspective, they've just taken down the team that finished 4th in RLCSX. Obviously, different format and different style, but it still has to be credited to the fact that they were able to take down a strong team. So it shows how much growth and how much potential this team has in the future, especially considering how young this roster is. They are very, very young, kind of similar to how Gaming Gamers are, but not as young. And especially with Apple Crash, a huge amount of growth available for them.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where Forbidden Gaming will go from here. And I'm also excited to see how the Gaming Gamers will look to bounce back, as unfortunately with Mindfreak stepping down from the tournament, Gaming Gamers sort of rise to that, second place expected team. And realistically, they were the team I was looking at. I was like, if anyone's going to challenge Cringe Society, it's going to be Gaming Gamers. Well, that might not be the case right now. It's Forbidden Gaming. They're going to have a crack at them. All this will happen, though, after a break. Now, we will be back most likely on the hour, although it could be a bit sooner, considering how fast some of these series are going. So do not go too far. Please stick around. Again, we also have some of those competitions as well. So maybe during said break, you might want to visit Computer Alliance, check out some of their deals, or go to that Twitter, drop the hashtags as well. I believe it was, hashtag Intel Gamer Days, post some clips as well. Talk about how you're liking it. You could be in the running to win some of these prizes. We will announce that winner of that Blue Yeti as well sometime during this stream, so stick around for that. We will be back after a few breaks or so. So 90%.
One moment to escape. It will take you home. When you're walking on the moon. Walking on the moon. Chase your happy place. It will change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away.
makes us strong enough. You and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I.
Measured in gigahertz, your CPU's clock speed is the number of cycles it can complete every single second. So with a clock speed of up to 5.3 gigahertz, the 10th gen Intel Core i9 processors can execute up to 5.3 billion cycles per second. Each activity on your computer has a set number of CPU cycles it requires to complete. In gaming, this can look like anything from loading games and rendering objects to simulating enemy AI or calculating realistic game physics. Having a CPU capable of executing more cycles per second allows your computer to more effectively handle these activities, resulting in a variety of gameplay benefits. These benefits materialize in ways you may not expect. For instance, frame rate, a common indicator of in-game performance, is generally higher and more consistent when running on a processor that executes more cycles per second, or said another way, has a higher clock speed. Additional technologies like Intel Turbo Boost Max and Thermal Velocity Boost dynamically enable higher clock speeds for increased performance benefit. Whether you're looking to increase your frame rates for smoother gameplay or reduce AI enemy decision-making for quicker turn times, you'll feel the difference with higher clock speeds on PCs powered by Intel Core processors. Gaming happens with Intel.
By XP Esports, with a big thank you to our sponsors being Intel as well as the Computer Alliance. Now, I want to do a quick shout out to them before we get ready to this next match, because that Intel 10th Gen i7 CPU is pretty sweet, and we are giving it away. This giveaway is free to enter. It'll be drawn on the 5th of September, and if you want to get involved in that, make sure you go to your Twitter and drop that hashtag Intel Gamer Days. Take a clip from this stream, talk about how amazing Rocket League is, and you will be in that running. Similarly, you can also go to the website of our other big sponsor, the Computer Alliance. So it's www.computeralliance.com.au. You can head out there, take a look at some of their deals, some of the prizes themselves, and then later on this stream, we're also giving away a Blue Yeti Nano microphone. Now, the Blue Yeti Nano microphone, it's actually what I use for all of my streams when I am at home. So I know it is a good mic. Recommended 10 out of 10. You don't want mine, though, because I kind of... Instead of going out there and getting a proper pop filter, I do use an old sock. So you don't want my one. You want your new fresh one. That's what we're giving away. So please, please, please go ahead, stick around, and you will be in the running to win that. Now, Jupiter, next matchup, Canberra Havoc versus Ground Zero. Let's get into this.
It's going to be really interesting because I was kind of talking about this off camera. Spidoge.
Yes.
Okay. We know Spidoge is in Canberra Havoc. We know that he's really, really solid in that team. But previously, before all the mix around, before each kind of team member went on their own way and came back together, Spidoge was a part of Ground Zero. And he didn't do too badly. I felt like he did have his place, but obviously didn't have the massive success that he had with Canberra Havoc. And now he's going up against technically his old team. So I guess this is almost kind of to see which team he performs better in. Does he perform better in with Leduc and Walcott, or is Ground Zero the team that he should have stuck with?
What's interesting as well, too, because while we're going to be answering this question, there also is Ground Zero and how it feels like for the second time in a row, they've taken the young upstart sort of surprise star player and taken them onto their roster to try and find this sort of success. From Season 8 to Season 9, that did happen to be... remember, it was Jules Deca. It was Deca who was on that team who did really, really well. What Spidoge, though, eventually did come in to replace Deca as Deca went on to Cringe Society. They didn't find that luck. Now they're trying it with Amphis, who was that MVP of RLCS Season 9 on the Fury before, now on Ground Zero. Maybe Spidoge could be feeling a little bit like, you know what, that should have been me on that team. We could see that budding rivalry. Ground Zero in and of itself, since RLCS 9 as well, just have not had that same success yet. In theory, this should be a top 3 or 4 lineup, yet they've yet to really hit top 4 in any major tournaments. They keep getting stuck in that 5th, 6th round, usually running into teams like Cringe Society, which kind of keeps bopping them. So you know Ground Zero wants to make it to that final against Cringe Society. Canberra Havoc, they want to prove that this new roster is as good as the old one. As we take a quick look at this brackets and where we're at right now, all of this is assuming that Cringe Society is going to get that win over Forbidden Gaming, who kind of has been on a tear with 2 upsets in a row.
Yeah, you know, Forbidden Gaming is just stepped up in a major way. Obviously, going up against Dire Wolves, there was a bit of situation, as we said earlier, with their team, so they've had to pull in a couple of subs, but they still, you know, performed quite well. There's a 3-0 there, and then they caused an upset against Gaming. Gamers getting 3-1. In that situation. So they have definitely stepped up and performed quite well, but now this is probably arguably going to be one of their biggest challenge in Cringe Society, because Cringe Society obviously just came off that recent win with RLCSX, so they definitely are feeling confident, and they have a strong lineup as well. So this is going to be a really big test for Forbidden, but either way, this is going to be a massive growth pathway for them as well, because even if they do lose, there's going to be so much experience by going up against this team. But I guess we need to focus more on the match at hand, which is going to be Canberra Havoc US in Ground Zero. Obviously a best of 5 again, so teams need to get 3 games to progress forward into the upper bracket final. But it's going to be hard because, you know, as we said, Amphis, very, very dynamic, MVP of RLCS Season 9, and, you know, has some really, really good mechanics up his sleeve as well, which hopefully complements the likelihood of Jules and Express as well. So, first time we're seeing Ground Zero in this formation on this stream.
Yep.
Hopefully they do well.
Hopefully they do well as we take a quick look at our lower bracket as well, just to sort of see what's going on in those elimination matches now. Still being developed as we go. BFC did fall to Fury. Mind Freak again had to drop out, so Ferox fortunately got to advance against Blessed. Southern Stars took down the Dire Wolves in their squad running 2 subs. It was kind of more the Dire Cubs, I suppose, a throwback to their OCS team. They're running the subs today. Weren't able to get past the Southern Stars, and then Riot able to beat the semi-international squad of NEAT. So Riot will move on against something. Southern Stars against Hazard, and then that upper bracket in the losers bracket, Gaming Gamers Fury. Very surprising to see these two go at it so early in the losers bracket. Winner of that has to take on the winner of Blessed versus Ferox. These are 4 teams that you could almost see making deep runs in the winners bracket, now kind of stuck against each other. Kind of the way how things panned out. Lowers bracket's going to be very, very interesting moving forwards.
Yeah, the lower bracket is going to be extremely interesting because, like you said, there's some really strong teams in this lower bracket that, could have potentially still stayed in the upper bracket. So it'll be interesting to keep an eye on this as it progresses through. We will be bringing some matches later in the stream of this lower bracket run, so we will get to see some of these teams again, but definitely something to keep an eye on as we move forward.
That said, this is the match right now. Canberra Havoc taking on Ground Zero. Now, fun fact about Canberra Havoc so far today, they have yet to drop a game. 2 3-0s, first over Ferox and then over something. Ground Zero did drop a game to Hazard, so momentum, I guess by that logic, would be on the Havoc side. They'll be in blue. Ground Zero's in orange. We're on the pitch for our winner's semifinal.
Let's get it kicked off already. We have Ground Zero on the orange side, Canberra Havoc on blue, and it seems like Canberra Havoc already having a bit of leeway, lots of presence developing on this side, and actually Spido's catching it off the little dish there by Leduc, gets the first goal.
So Leduc traditionally, again, is more of that defensive player, but sometimes will get super aggressive off of kickoffs. It will catch teams off guards, and Spido's one of the best at following through. We were talking about his striking potential just before. Kind of puts it to show right there. So a quick lead for Canberra Havoc. This is where this team likes to excel because now they can afford to play that bit more passive style. They won't feel the pressure of trying to find scores, yet they are on the attack at the moment.
They are on the attack, but Amp is trying to get a few touches to move this ball forward. Manages to get a nice little dish there to Jules and keeps that ball moving forward. So now Ground Zero having some attacking presence, and this is where Canberra Havoc need to step up. And a shot by Juice slotted into that top right corner equalizes the score after 30 seconds.
Team captain from Ground Zero strikes one off of an awkward touch to Walcott. Spidoge not fast enough in reading that pass, and Ground Zero definitely a fast enough team to punish those types of missteps. It didn't take long for Canberra Havoc to give up their lead. Very uncharacteristic defensive movements by them, and that cost them pretty big.
It did, and it just seemed like Jules had the patience and the timing to put that shot on, so great initiative there from the Ground Zero team, but now they're stuck on the back foot here as Canberra Havoc still trying to mount some attacking presence. Unfortunately, Walcott not being able to get a shot there, but Leduc again just catching them off guard, timing coming through once again, and they reclaim the lead.
Yeah, Walcott, it was a very, very bizarre touch right there, but it did set up Leduc for that dunk. Spido's just the one I want to actually give credit for. That cheeky flick into the corner, I think, is what did get Ground Zero off balance and force the solo play across the middle of the pitch, which Leduc was able to capitalize. Again, Leduc, one of the best ones player in this region, so in these types of situations, that's when Leduc is actually scariest on attack, and he showcases it in pretty grand form right there. So Canberra Havoc, 2-1 lead right now. Looking to add to it, the shot from Walcott will be saved by Amphis.
Amphis getting a save there, but the pressure's not on. Spidoge again just catching them off guard and slotting in that angle, and it seems like Canberra Havoc just really aware of how Ground Zero are rotating, what kind of plays they're wanting to go for, and are catching them off guard.
So Ground Zero has put more of an emphasis, it looks like, on defensive passes at this stage, but Canberra Havoc, playing uncharacteristically aggressive right now, has actually been punishing. I expect Ground Zero will eventually start to adapt and look for more of these solo plays, although when they do attack, that is now 2 attacks and 2 goals for Ground Zero. They are very scary on offense.
They are, and that's the thing. Once they get on offense, they'll have so much potential to get those goals. It's just giving them the opportunity to actually get there. Once they're there, no problems. But right now, they're just being locked into their own half, and they can't really progress forward.
Yeah, a very strong showing from both these teams offensively to start this game off. I do expect defenses to start to tighten up. Maybe not yet as Spydoge nearly finds one. Jules does win that 50. Walcott playing further back, tries to pass it back to the Duck. Ground Zero's defense holds on. Amphis, first scoring opportunity perhaps from this young star player, yet Express isn't able to follow it through. Jules now actually doesn't grab the side boost that I think he was looking for, still attempts the dribble. Leduc stops the initial play, and defensive positioning from Ground Zero means they're not going to have those tight rotations. They're not going to sustain that attack. Off of the backboard we go. Spiders with the demo. Where is the shooter from Havoc? Not there in time.
Yeah, unfortunately, no one there from Havoc to kind of capitalize on that demo, but just a bit of slow play, a bit uncharacteristic there from Ground Zero on the goal line, just trying to be patient. Spydoge actually saving his own shot there, couldn't really put it in, but now the pressure all on for Canberra Havoc. Ground Zero trying to move forward. A nice flick there by Jules, but again, just no presence there from Ground Zero, and the rotations coming through for Havoc.
As Jules looks to dip it down to Amphis, who will try to go over the top of Leduc. Walcott should have the read right there. Doesn't win that 50-50 as much as they would like, but the faster team being Canberra Havoc right now gets to the ball first. So again, they're trying to set up these backboard attacks. Finally, Ground Zero gets a bit of momentum going. It's immediately turned around. The demo from Walcott opens the net. Leduc there to smash it through, and Canberra Havoc regain their 2-goal cushion.
The demo from Walcott absolutely crucial there as Express just trying to get a touch. Manages to get the save at the same time as well, but just too little too late, unfortunately, and that's going to be Canberra Havoc once again extending their lead.
It wasn't just the demo from Walcott. It was also getting that touch to the backboard as well in the same motion. A phenomenal play from Walcott as Spydos keeps adding to this lead. Ground Zero seeing game one slip away from their fingers. Canberra Havoc, they are playing with such conviction, carrying over from that first series we saw today.
Oh, it's absolutely incredible. You know, we talked about Ground Zero being one of those top tier teams, and, you know, especially with Amphis, there's a lot of potential there, but Canberra Havoc are having absolutely none of that, just treating them, you know, like they're nothing special, and they're playing so consistently. And, you know, with a 3-goal lead in game one, this is very convincing play.
This is what you want to see from the Canberra Havoc side. Backboard setup from Jules. Will get caught by Leduc. Doesn't get that flick, though, that was looking for, so Express is able to follow it through, pinches it back towards the center. Jules drops it up to Amphis, who puts a powerful shot on. Walcott able to find that save. Express now, the one man back on defense, has to beat out Spydoge in the 1v1, and Spydoge loses possession and the scoring opportunity.
He does indeed. Unfortunately, nothing there coming for the side, but there's going to be an interesting little play there from Amphis. He gets a very awkward touch, which dribbles into the middle. Jules now taking possession in the middle, trying to get the ball moving forward, but the challenge from Spydo is super, super quick, and that allows for Canberra Havoc again to try and progress forward, although a nice little bump there kind of derailed Leduc's attack.
Oh.
Nice demo by Express. He's got the return and he's come through clutch to get a goal.
If you want to see individual plays that just look so easy but are so difficult, start with this one, getting the demo, mid-aerial dribble, catching the ball, and then escorting it into the net. Express, that was disgusting. Ground Zero back within 2, and that is striking distance.
Oh, wow. Just very nice play, but they need to kind of stop right now all this leaking gameplay from the Canberra Havoc side. Canberra Havoc just having a lot of influence on the offensive side, and they need to stop that Ground Zero if they're going to have any chance of getting back into this match with the final seconds going on. It seems like a bit of an overcommit there, but Amphis will be able to get back. Can't get the boost, but does have ball possession, so that will be something. Gets a nice pop past one. Jules gets a touch, follow through. Amphis trying to get the demo onto the goalie, but couldn't quite connect, but still some pressure for GZ.
I feel as if GC, they need to get Amphis a bit more involved in this game right now. He's been a bit subdued, it feels like, in more of a defensive role where you would actually typically see Express when watching this lineup. Spydoge now pushing forward. We'll get the ball to the corner. 10 seconds remaining. Ball on the wrong side of the pitch. Ground Zero's not going to come back from this opener. Canberra Havoc take game one. A little bit of a surprise, but considering how this team has looked thus far, this is that Season 8 World's form right now, and Canberra Havoc are going to be tough to dethrone.
I mean, it's a bit ironic in the fact that Canberra Havoc and Ground Zero were in that top 4 position when Canberra Havoc went to RLCS. So and they dethrone, I guess, that GZ side. So very strong showing from them in this original lineup. It seems like Spido's definitely feeling more comfortable on this Havoc side, but I still feel like Ground Zero really haven't woken up to their potential. We did see some elements where, Express and Jules found each other really nicely for some passing play. That solo play by Express where he got the demo, absolutely gold from him as well. But we haven't really seen them open up, especially Amphis. I felt like it's a bit quiet in this first match.
Amphis not playing his usual role, it felt like. Amphis playing much more defensively, not being that striker, not being that offensive playmaker. Again, this could be one of those situations, winner's bracket, let's mix things up a bit, let's try something different, let's let Amphis, practice more playing that third member and get more accustomed against a team like Canberra Havoc. I think this is a good opportunity because Havoc, a very, very strong team. This is that learning experience. And you have to remember, Amphis, still a young player to the pro scene. Yes, he was that Season 9 MVP, but he was also the Season 9 Rookie of the season as well. So it is his first year playing at this competitive level. So it's important for him to understand, I suppose, all the dynamics at the competitive level. I don't know if Ground Zero are going to mix things up, though, if they start to fall even further behind as Spidoge. He's back in his comfortable position. He is that playmaker for Canberra Havoc, and he was putting it forth in spades in that first game.
He was indeed, as we see some extra pressure coming through for Canberra Havoc. Walcott getting a beautiful pinch as the middle. Spidoge is already up. Should come down off the backboard. Express does get a touch, but Leduc was patient and waiting for that touch as well. Amphis now getting a beautiful air drag pass one. Manages to get it over the attack of Walcott, but drops it down for Spidoge, who goes up for the quick challenge. Jules meets him in the midair, so does alleviate some of that pressure. And for now, it seems like Ground Zero are adapting to those faster challenges from Havoc.
Yeah, they are adapting, but it's not quite enough yet. Havoc still the aggressor in this series. I don't know if I'm ever going to get used to that at this rate, but it seems to be the new Havoc identity, at least for today. Jules has a chance, tries to slow play it. Two defenders bite, but Spidoge, the calmer head, does prevail, makes that save. Scary situation for Havoc that they are just hanging on to right now. Express cannot beat out Walcott, and eventually Spidoge buys some time and space.
This is where good teams get tested, is how well they can manage to stay secure on the defensive line. We've seen Canberra Havoc be super strong offensively, but how strong are they on the defensive side? This is going to be the question, as Ground Zero are mounting a huge attack. Amphis now trying to catch up with Express, who does manage a touch, gets it to Jules, and the team play. You love to see every member getting involved in a play.
Yeah, I mean, the pass from Amphis to Express was perfect. Express's backward pass then for Jules was positioned in a way where the Havoc defense didn't really know who was faking, who was striking, because it could have been that double touch attempt as well. Express already showing that he is feeling himself mechanically, yet it was the pass to the captain Jules that finds the goal. Ground Zero up 1-0.
Ground Zero just definitely taking advantage of their position right now. They want to try and get back into form after going down in that first match, although Walcott's doing some mech plays, can't quite get the power that he wanted on it from Express. Now Amphis taking a bold shot, manages to catch out Leduc, and this is where Ground Zero are going to look to open up.
It's not Amphis's flashiest goal, but it's an Amphis goal nonetheless. Makes the read on the defense, finds that one narrow window where he knows the strike will be true. 2-0 for GZ.
Good positioning for GZ right now to have 2-0 up with 3 minutes remaining. They just need to try and make sure they don't succumb to the attacking pressure of what has been Havoc, who's been super strong on the attacking side of the field. And we see the attacking presence coming through from Walcott, who manages to cut the angle off the roof.
Yeah, I want to watch this one again, as Amphis did go up to challenge Walcott, trying to go for that waterfall setup. I'm not even sure that he was expecting that one to wind up going in, let alone the defenders. A very fortunate bounce for the Canberra Havoc. Even had that not go in, Leduc was going to be the next player there. So Ground Zero's defense a little shaky at times throughout the series, as they have let up 6 goals in the span of about 5 or 7.5 minutes at this stage. They need to tighten up when on that back half.
They do. They need to tighten up as much as possible. We've seen both these teams be really strong on the offensive side, but the defense is where the game is won. If you can stop all the attacking pressure and counter-attack efficiently, that's where you're going to win the game. It's not good enough to just have the attacking side of the play. As we see Amphis getting a nice little touch there, can't quite follow up. Walcott gets a heavy touch, which Jules can then follow up on. Gets a nice touch into the center, but Spidoge is able to read it.
And Now, once again, ground zero on that attack. Amphis attempting to play through the corner. Leduc, though, will take it away. Attempted to dump it off to Spydos, yet Jules presses forward and punishes. Walcott kind of being the rock right now for this Canberra Havoc side. Nearly gets that late flick in. I don't understand how Amphis was able to get underneath it for the save. A beautiful individual effort coming from the ground zero member, yet now they need to play some defense as well. Amphis with the pass turns it right back around, can't follow through with the shot, yet Express shuts down any chance of a counterattack, or does he? Leduc takes advantage of the slight misplay. Walcott keeps it moving forward. 1:38 to go. Shot from Spydos, not quite accurate enough.
Ground zero just need to turtle up at the moment and play super solidly on defense. Don't overextend as much as possible, because you need to just solidify this lead that you have right now. Although we're seeing Canberra Havoc just looking very strong offensively. Walcott challenging that ball will mean that Spydos can come through with a challenge as well. But now we're seeing the transition. Can we see Ground Zero transition into an attacking play?
I mean, Ground Zero got to be a little bit cautious. If they get too aggressive, Canberra Havoc, one of the best teams at finding those counterattacks and getting quick goals. So I imagine Ground Zero actually will look to play a bit more passively during this final minute. Instead, no, they're looking for a goal, and that's what I mean by passive play. That looked to be a setup that normally Ground Zero would contest. Instead, they play it further back. Amphis, again, just playing it as that third member. Not a role we typically see him in right now, but is doing a lot stronger in the second game than in game number 1. 40 seconds to go. Canberra Havoc looking for a chance, and it ought to have been right there. Had Walcott put a better touch behind that ball, we could have seen that shot.
We could have indeed. There's a massive attacking lineup of Ground Zero. All three members pretty much in a line moving forward, but no communication there. And the pass that was coming through does not meet the teammate. So a bit unfortunate there for Ground Zero, but final 15 seconds now on the clock. They do currently have the lead, but the ball in favor for Canberra Havoc. This could be dangerous. Spydos manages to get the flick. This is a dangerous position to be in. Express has to get the touch. He manages it. The ball is still up. Challenge still there by Canberra Havoc. Leduc is up. He meets Walcott. Walcott takes the shot, but he couldn't find Spydos. So close to having a nice team played there, but it will be Ground Zero taking game.
Add a couple seconds to that clock, and maybe Canberra Havoc finds the goal, but by keeping it on the ground, unfortunately, we just go straight from 0 seconds to the end of our second game. 1-1 series right now, a very contested one, a much more defensive-oriented game number 2. Kind of what I was expecting from this series. I have to admit that offensive explosion in game 1 had me a bit worried, yet I think the big critical factor at this stage is Amphis playing that third member back. He hasn't really looked as comfortable there just yet. A few critical saves, but we haven't seen that signature attacking Amphis presence at this stage of the game. Maybe that will turn around. I have a feeling it probably won't happen unless Canberra Havoc actually takes game 3 at this rate. But it's interesting to see how several of these teams in this tournament are mixing up their traditional style.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the mix-up, because like you said, Amphis is one of those players that is typically very, very offensive. But I made the point a little bit earlier that, you know, with these teams, as we move up to the high kind of echelon of teams, Ground Zero has some very strong players in Express and Jules, very solidified in their roles, and Amphis just has to kind of slot in and fill the gap pretty much, where on the side of Fury, he could kind of unleash and do whatever he wanted, and then he had supporting players helping him. So Amphis has to learn to adapt to fill a new role and try and take more advantage of the opportunities that he has.
Exactly that. It just feels like at this stage, Amphis hasn't had that many opportunities. Instead, those opportunities are going to Jules. They are going to Express. And to the credit of Express in particular, when given those opportunities, Express actually is really stepping up. I still feel that aerial dribble was probably my favorite play of the tournament thus far. We're still in the first half, though, so there is plenty of big plays yet to come. In fact, they might even happen in this game number 3. Series is tied, so go ahead point right now. Canberra Havoc still in blue, GZ still in orange.
Little interesting plays happening there. Nothing really special coming out, although a nice duck there by Leduc getting the ball moving forward. But that's a ball given away. Walcott taking a shot, not really in the right position to be punished, but there is a lot of pressure starting to mount for Canberra Havoc.
Yeah, Canberra Havoc still looking for that goal. Walcott's going to get it again from above. And if Ground Zero has had any weakness consistently in their defense, it has been these ceiling setups, as once more Walcott gets it through. Express did have the raid, but got dunked on a bit, one might say. Canberra Havoc has the 1-0 lead.
You're 100% right. Just Ground Zero not really being aware of those kind of ceiling plays and the utilization, especially from Walcott, of reading that bounce off the ceiling. So Walcott kind of using his surroundings as best as possible to set up dangerous attacks. Although Ground Zero now looking to set up a dangerous attack as well. Spidoge has 0 boost to work with, still manages to get a 50. But the ball's still in a dangerous position for them. Nice shot there by Amphis, but will get met by a defender. Can they keep up the pressure is going to be the question after Amphis gets a boost grab. Demo on the goal line, but he couldn't quite cut the angle to good it on.
Oh, and Jules actually tries to go up for the ball, realizes does have the boost, pulls away, but it causes awkward positioning from Canberra Havoc's side. Amphis doesn't beat Walcott in the 50. Leduc unable to catch the pass, so Walcott has to do it themselves. A second pass attempt. This one's going to be good, and Canberra Havoc get a 2-0 lead in the early minutes of game number 3.
Jeez, what just really, really unfortunate. Leduc obviously there catching the ball, very well played, and to keep that attacking presence as well. But from Ground Zero, they just look absolutely lost. They're not in any kind of strong position defensively, and it just seems like their rotations are not happening.
Not yet, at least. 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. As we can see, Express got to get some momentum going for this Ground Zero side. Amphis passes it back to Jules. Spidoge makes the read, makes the challenge, and Walcott again pushing forward and punishing. This is the second series we've seen Canberra Havoc on stream, and Walcott in particular is looking so strong today, playing with that conviction. Canberra Havoc trying to make that statement that some of the hype around this team is deserved, and Ground Zero, they are on that tail end.
They are on the back foot a lot, and like you said, just Canberra Havoc playing super solidly. We've seen some really good offensive plays coming out of Leduc and also Spidoge, but well, like you said, Walcott super consistent on both sides of the field, really being the playmaker, so to speak, for his team at the moment, as Canberra Havoc have a 2-0 lead leading towards this halfway mark. Jules gets a low 50, but does get beaten out by the huge hitbox of the Dominus. Although Spidoge meets Amphis' challenge now. Leduc and Spidoge trying to set up for the counter attack. The beautiful pass, but unfortunately not saved by Ground Zero.
And now the Ground Zero counter attack nearly is there, yet they're a little bit too slow to find the net on this instance. Amphis will try to play through the corner. Back to Jules, shot challenge, and Leduc does make that save from underneath. Spidoge will clear the ball into a safe spot on the pitch. Now, I would be remiss not to acknowledge our high school esports league here at XP Esports at this stage, and once again bring to the attention the fact that the winning team actually gets coaching from the Canberra Havoc, and this is pretty cool to see because Canberra Havoc kind of showing where that coaching can take you one day. Walcott nearly gets that double touch, unable to find it.
We love to see that full circle of live there, almost pretty much, as you said, Canberra Havoc coaching and performing very, very well in the XP Esports tournaments. As we see Leduc going out for a double, bit of miscommunication there with Walcott, but it won't be punished. It will be Ground Zero looking to now set up a counter attack. Amphis bringing that up for an air dribble, goes for the flip through set underneath one, gets a nice touch there, and there's the solo play that I've been waiting 3 games for.
Yeah, and it comes from Amphis. Gets that nice cheeky touch from underneath. Spidoge cannot make the read. You know, on that topic of that high school league, I keep telling Amphis he should try to find a way in it, just because I would love to see the world where if Amphis does happen to win the high school league and he gets to get the coaching from the Canberra Havoc to then use against Canberra Havoc in situations like this. I don't know. I just find that a funny catch-22 almost situation. Leduc, though, probably doesn't see the humor in it as he pulls off our first significant double touch of the stream.
What a beautiful play. Just takes it off Spidoge. Good communication there, and then the read absolutely dangerous in that play there. Leduc showing that he's not the only one who can set up a solo play after Amphis managed to get his own, and they reclaim a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, 2-goal advantage for Canberra Havoc, but Ground Zero off the kickoff will get one right back. This GC squad not to be outdone. Going to make the final minute of Game 3 quite interesting.
This is going to be interesting, like you said, because now they're back into a 1-goal deficit for Ground Zero, and there's still plenty of time. So there's plenty of opportunity for them to get back into this. It really does depend on the kickoff, and it's going to be Amphis taking a touch there. Can follow up with a second. Can't quite get it past Walcott there, but there is some pressure building, although that touch there by Express questionable, gives it straight to the opposition, but it will be Jules who does be the saving grace on defense.
Walcott trying to chase underneath, but not enough boost there. Oh, very unfortunate that he missed that corner boost, and I think Express was the one who snagged it. So I expect Express to actually make the play right now. Yep, down the middle, pass to Jules. Going to go for that backward setup. Third member, is it Amphis? It is. Shot is good, and Ground Zero ties this game.
That was the only place that Amphis could place it where it was guaranteed going to be a goal. Look where Walcott is, and also Spydoge in the same position. Spydoge actually creeping past the goal line. He should have stayed back post a little bit deeper, and that could have been an easy save, but perfect placement coming from Amphis to get the equalizer.
And it goes back to Walcott as well, just unfortunately missing that corner boost when trying to wrap around that corner, and Express able to capitalize on it immediately, showing how these little micro decisions can sometimes come back to cost you. And now with 20 seconds remaining, it's our usual situation where next goal, regulation or overtime, probably ends this game. Amphis, nice demo onto Walcott, but can't make contact with the ball. Express puts it back up to Amphis, doesn't connect on the pass. Ball slowly rolling in that box. Walcott, weak touch. Express dips it down to Jules. Goes one-on-one with Leduc over the top from one, but not around Spydos as well. That means we get ourselves another overtime.
And again, we get an overtime in game 3, which means, again, it's the linchpin round to see who's going to have the momentum moving forward. Last time it was Forbidden who managed to close out the series against a very strong gaming gamers. This time, we'll see who can manage to get the win here and possibly take the momentum moving forward.
Yeah, that is a very critical game 3. We saw the effects of it in our winners quarterfinal before. As mentioned, Forbidden wins game 3 overtime, proceeds to take game 4. Amphis, first opportunity, but instead throws it back to Jules, who actually gets dunked on a bit by Leduc, who immediately loses it to Amphis. Both teams going for like these solo clears, one at a time. Eventually, one team will cheat forward. I think more likely it will be Canberra Havoc, actually, based on how they're playing. Walcott in particular might try something cheeky, although at the moment he's going for 50s against Amphis. Loses out on this instance. Again, a booming clear. Spydo's pressing forward. Watch Leduc behind him, though. He's the player to be mindful of. He turns it into a shot. Defense makes the read and the save.
Oh, that could have been dangerous, but the rotation's there for Ground Zero for the time being, although Spydoge manages to get a challenge in the corner, which Leduc then follows up on, so some presence happening for Canberra Havoc. Bit of time and space given to Walcott, decides to go for a bounce dribble, fakes out the challenge, and Express not being sold on it. Jules coming through with a neutral 50 that goes forward as well, so some presence starting to build from them, but no one really setting up any dangerous plays yet.
It should be worth noting as well that the winner of this series does guarantee themselves some of that prize pool, as prize pool does go to top 4 at the end of the day, and if you're in the winner's final, that means you are at least top 3. Amphis puts it up, semi-open net, he's got the shot, it looked accurate, yet the crossbar denies us ending this overtime, so Express will do what Express does. Underneath, Ground Zero finds the game 3 win.
I mean, you would have loved to see a game finish like that from Amphis, but Jules just having the presence to keep that ball forward and then Express with the follow. Just good offensive rotations coming out of Ground Zero. And it means that their momentum shift is now in their favor. Like we said, Canberra Havoc having game 1, Ground Zero coming back game 2, and now the linchpin round going in the favor of Ground Zero, and they now have a 2-1 series lead moving into game 4. So been interesting to see how this has transitioned. Canberra Havoc started off really strong, but it seems like Ground Zero are adapting well.
Something as well that I just want to bring up, maybe not necessarily as much to do with this series, but I was watching that little ticker down below of how some of these other games are going, and Cringe Society right now is in a game 5 against Forbidden Gaming, and if Forbidden Gaming can get that win, my goodness, would that be huge for this lineup and would definitely throw this tournament into even more chaos than it already is. I thought I did a good job with the seeding and my input, but apparently I just didn't account for this many upsets thus far. I mean, Canberra Havoc over Ground Zero, that would be another one perhaps that would catch a lot of, veterans of the scene off guard, yet they're only one game away from doing it.
I mean, yeah, this game, Rocket League, is so crazy in terms of like the dynamic. At one point you can think that this team's definitely going to walk away with a 3-0. There's like no contest at all, but then something amazing could happen and it just everything works on the day. And especially with Apple Crash, it just seems like everything today is working in his favor. So Forbidden Gaming looking extremely dangerous, but we're in this game 4 of this best of 5 series. Ground Zero currently up 2-1. and they're looking to try and close this one out.
Yeah, it would be a pretty monumental victory for Canberra Havoc if they can get this series over ground zero. Ball on the ground zero side of the pitch as well. Amphis tries to play through the corner. Spidos beats him to it. Express, very awkward touch. Leduc will play to that open backward. Walcott has the height from underneath. Amphis makes the touch, but it only buys time for Spidos to slam it in. Heroic effort, just not quite there for ground zero.
I mean, Amphis getting the pre-jump of a lifetime there just to stop that first initial attack. Spidoge will come through with the cleanup. So a nice start for Canberra Havoc. Some presence after dropping that game number 3 linchpin match. So hopefully they're able to maintain this. But ground zero is still looking strong and they're still looking to come out swinging.
Yeah, that they are. As 1-0 lead for Havoc. If they can hold on, they will go to that winner's final. Attacking pressure there from Walcott. Not going to find that goal just yet. Instead, we're going to throw it back to the middle of the pitch. Leduc gets it over the top. Spidos tries to follow through. Shot actually could be dangerous. It hits the backboard. Not quite able to squeak underneath.
Oh, presence still building for Canberra Havoc. Leduc getting a nice touch there, just forcing out a bit of a play, but it will get saved eventually by ground zero, and now the counter attack is on. Actually, no. Walcott, speedy challenge, manages to get it past one, but only for a brief moment, as ground zero now transitioned very effectively on the attacking side, almost being put in there by Express, but couldn't quite cut the angle, and that counter attack does go awry, but it means that Amphis has an opportunity. Oh, beautiful placement, but does get saved.
Yeah, almost had that one. Is still ground zero on the attack. Express exposed backboard, nearly finds the tight pass to Amphis. Jules, though, will keep the attack going from the middle of the pitch. Spidos goes up to challenge, but cannot quite beat him out, and Express will get to that ball first. Going for that air dribble, Spidos with the clear. Express can't cut it off. Counterattack perhaps now from Canberra Havoc, I'm sorry.
What can happen here? We still have a lot of time, 3 minutes left to play. Jules gets a flip reset, but doesn't really move the ball forward. That's dangerous though. The Duck having to make a touch there, but it doesn't unfortunately go anywhere at this point in time. We see Amphis now taking a touch into the middle that Express can follow up. Does get met by Spidos. I think it's Jules actually looking to slow that play down. Oh, nearly working out.
Nearly working out. Jules still trying to keep that pressure there, but it's Express from underneath. Jules actually doesn't give that ball up. I think Express would have had the better chance, but at that same time, though, Jules probably thought he had it. Halfway through this game, Canberra Havoc trying to hold on to this lead, and we're starting to see that Canberra Havoc defense in effect. It saves like this. However, Express does beat out the Havoc in the end, tying it back up at 2:20 to go.
We almost had a mirror image of what happened in that first goal by Canberra Havoc. We saw that kind of pre-jump save that came through on the goal line, and then eventually the other members of the team came through and solidified that goal. So ground zero doing exactly the same with that and equalizing. So again, bringing it back to a even score line. They are currently in the lead, which means they only need one goal here to make sure they definitely solidify, unless Canberra Havoc manage in second.
Here we go. Express playing through that corner, sets up Jules, who has the open net. He is going to bang that one in. Ground zero take that lead with 2:04 remaining.
And this is where the momentum is going to start to shift. Yes, Canberra Havoc got the first goal, but you need to be able to close it out. There's 5 minutes of gameplay, and it does tick off slowly if there are a fair amount of goals going through. So can we see Canberra Havoc now try and take the momentum back after Amphis gets a beautiful little air dribble, sets it up for Express, but Leduc's on the backboard.
Yeah, Leduc off of that backboard. Spidos trying to get anything going, but instead it'll be up to Walcott after Spidos gets himself demoed. Amphis from up above delivers it right back down to Express. The Havoc defense, it looks so good, but now is almost falling apart. Spidos doesn't get that clear needed thanks to a nice read out of Jules. Leduc, again, a bit of that solo play effort. Double commit by ground zero. They get a touch. It's not the best touch still. Canberra Havoc can't turn it around.
Yeah, it just seems like ground zero are looking to stop this ball from progressing into their side of the field. They're positioning really effectively to lock it into the blue side of the field. We see Amphis getting a nice touch there to keep that ball forward, but it will be Spidos who tries to move it out. Can't quite connect. Double commit there by ground zero, but members from Havoc aren't there to capitalize on that mistake. Amphis getting a neutral 50 that Express can follow up on, but can they manage a shot? There is an infield pass. Express trying to go for the demo, but couldn't quite catch someone.
Yeah, 1 minute remaining right now. Canberra Havoc still on their defensive side of the pitch, and it feels like for the past 2.5 minutes of this game, it has been all ground zero attack. Jules! Whoa! A very cheeky reset right there. Doesn't quite find the net. I love it when players not typically known for crazy mechanical plays do go for it, and Jules almost found a great one right there.
He nearly did, but I feel like flip resets at this point in time are just the norm at this high level. Everyone seeming to be able to have an opportunity to pull them off, sometimes more spectacularly than others, as we saw from Jules there, but he is known for being quite solid for Ground Zero. Amphis playing it nicely in the corner, just slow playing the time, but actually doing a really good job to kill a lot of that time. But now it's going to be Jules going up for the 45 flick, and bang! Solidifies that lead. 2 goals, 12 seconds remaining. This could be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, it looks like we will be going to a Game 5 in this series between Canberra and Havoc, just like our other winners semifinal. Yes, what I've been saying in that Twitch chat is true, by the way. A quick score update. Cringe Society did drop 3-2, as it looks like Amphis is already ready for our next one, and this doesn't seem to be moving at this stage, and that could be a little dangerous. Canberra Havoc trying to find that desperation attack. It's not going to come into fruition, so GZ taking us to that Game 5.
That's some real big confidence from Amphis, just to sit there idling, not doing anything in those final 12 seconds. Yes, it's very unlikely for anything to happen, but there could have been a goal, there could have been 1 second on the clock, and the ball could still be up in the air. Yes, these are all massive hypotheticals, but you want to be able to close out the match and make sure 100% that you're going to be the winner. But that will be Ground Zero taking it 3-1 against the likes of Canberra Havoc. Canberra Havoc now moving down to our lower bracket, and Ground Zero
I thought that was moving to a Game 5. Am I incorrect on that?
I think so, because Canberra took first.
I thought Canberra took
Ground
the
Zero
third.
took.
If I am incorrect, my apologies with that one. I am just imagining victories happening, I suppose.
We just want Game 5.
I just want more Game 5s. Like I got a little bit distracted. I do apologize when I look over the screen and I'm seeing Forbidden Gaming get crazy overtime goals in order to beat Cringe Society. It's hard to focus sometimes when you have that happening in your peripheral visions. But if that is the Ground Zero victory, which it is, everyone's yelling at me. Okay, yep. My apologies. Ground Zero does advance to the winners final, where they will be taking on Forbidden Gaming in what is definitely not what was expected.
No, exactly. Forbidden Gaming just having an absolute run of a lifetime. It does remind me of the Gauntlet when we had the I think it was Team Espa at the time, who just absolutely had a massive crazy run through the glove into the Gauntlet and made it all the way to the final series up against the Renegades, who eventually did beat them, but they went on an incredible tear against these high tier players, and this seems to be exactly what Forbidden Gaming are doing today. But we are going to be taking a little bit of a break as we're going to bring you our lowers round 3 match, and then we're going to progress on from there.
Absolutely. That we will be doing our lowers round 3 max nets, but don't worry, that doesn't mean we're skipping over the winners final. That's going to come after that round, so do stick around. Again, we're going to be giving away a blue Yeti Nano at some stage during the stream, so you have to stick around if you want a chance to win it. Don't go too far. We'll be back soon.
I've always loved the Avengers deeply. Getting a chance to make artwork for the Avengers means the world to me. The way I approach my art is a collage where I take disparate elements and bring them together so that the whole piece is stronger than all the elements on their own. With the Avengers, if I'm able to tell this valiant story of good versus evil, then I've had a really good day.
I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way to save them. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way to save them. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. Gone back home. I think that you should come back home.
I've been thinking about you lately and all the places that you could take me. Why you so shy? You got me going wild. 'Cause I've been saying that you got it, baby. Give it to me. See my lightning, you gonna feel my thunder. Show me how you do it. Come on, baby, say it louder. Got you on my mind now. Let me see your style. I'm on my way tonight. Oh, yeah, yeah. 'Cause I think about you. 'Cause I think about Don't need to behave, gonna take me away, baby. Till one time. And the thought of you drives me crazy. You don't need to worry, cause you know that you got me. Cause I think about you. Cause I think about what I think about you. Cause I think about you. Cause I think about what I think about you. I feel you on the edge of my life. Driving a perfect wedge straight into my mind. Come out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful alibi. Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I'll try. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the drinking and smoking yourself. Don't even wanna try. Make room for somebody else. Oh, I just wanna hide out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful alibi. Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I'll try. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the edge.
When choosing a new Intel processor for your next gaming PC, knowing which processor line it belongs to can help you make the right decision. Start by looking at the suffix towards the end of the processor's name. These can help you identify the processor features that are best suited for how you game. When you need the highest frame rates across the most demanding titles, Intel desktop processors are a great choice. For Intel's best-in-class gaming experience, look for the K. This indicates the processor is unlocked and overclockable, boasting the highest frequencies in its brand level and giving you the ability to fine-tune your system with overclocking controls for additional performance headroom. Processors with an F deliver the same great performance as corresponding processors without an F, but do not have integrated processor graphics, requiring a discrete graphics card. If you want performance gaming on the go, look out for an H. These processors typically have higher frequencies than other Intel laptop processors with more cores and threads, and better support for high-performance discrete graphics cards. Like desktop processors, some laptop processors are unlocked and overclockable and can be identified by the K after the H. You may see some laptops powered by Intel processors without the H suffix. These typically have a lower max processor frequency but are built for better battery life in ultra-thin and light laptops. They can also include Intel Iris graphics, making them versatile for work and play, with smooth gameplay across popular titles. However you game, Intel processors provide the power you need at any level. Gaming happens with Intel.
And hello, everybody. Welcome back to the RL Open Demolition presented by XP Esports. I am Formal. Still joining me is the son of Jupiter. And despite what was a crazy run thus far through our winner's bracket, we're going to take a quick pause up there as we head back down to the loser's bracket side of things to progress this tournament even further.
Exactly right. We need to see what happens in the losers before we can even think about what happens in the upper bracket grand final. So we're going to have a look at what's progressed through, and a bit of an interesting situation here. We had Blessed beating Ferox coming through. So Blessed obviously being recently picked up off the Sneaky Boys previous roster. So very, very interesting dynamic there. And Gaming Gamers obviously going through. We kind of thought that might be the case. They obviously have looked very, very strong quite recently. And then we have Hazard actually going up against Southern Stars, beating them out and progressing through. And Riot, no doubts there, going up against something who did have a bit of a miracle run to get to where they were. Obviously, with Mind Freak pulling out, they auto-qualified forward, but no doubts that Riot are there for that match there. So, interesting play, but I guess the name that's kind of interesting to see in the lowers bracket is Cringe, who dropped in that upper bracket semi.
Yeah, Cringe falling to Forbidden Gaming, who has been on that absolute tear. They went 5 games. It finished in overtime, as all 5-game series should. And Cringe just unable to get that goal. For those of you at home wondering who was the big hero for Forbidden, it was actually Lozzy who found it in overtime. So a big move for them, as we can take a look sort of at our winners bracket and where that is sort of been shaping up right now. Again, we will come back to this in a bit after we do our losers round, but it was Ground Zero that beat Canberra Havoc 3-1, not 3-2. I got my games confused. I apologize for that again. And Forbidden Gaming got that upset over Cringe, which when you look at Forbidden Gaming's run right now, Direwolves, Gaming Gamers, Cringe, all teams that you would place in the top 8 within the Oceanic region. 3 very, very strong lineups. Now, Direwolves were playing with a couple subs. That should be noted. However, if you had told me at the start of the day that Forbidden Gaming would be going to that winner's final, I would be in absolute shock. Yet there they are. They will face Ground Zero after our next losers bracket match. But all of this will come following a quick thank you once again to our sponsors. Again, Intel as well as the Computer Alliance. Thank you to each of them for helping put this together. Now, we are doing some giveaways throughout it all, as all of this is part of Intel's Gamer Days. So make sure you go to social media, drop some of your favorite plays with that hashtag Intel Gamer Days, and you could be in the running to win all sorts of prizes, including that 10th Gen i7 CPU. It's a free giveaway to enter. You can also enter via a link which is found on the Facebook, on our Twitter, on our Instagram. It is all there. So please, please, please go and find it. Similarly, you can go to computeralliance.com.au where you can find even more deals and even more prizes being given away. And not to mention that Blue Yeti Nano, which will be given away on stream. Now, I'm not trying to be secretive about this Blue Yeti Nano thing. I don't really know entirely the process of giving it away yet. All I know is that it's going to be happening on stream. So I'm just as eager as you guys are to figure out what will be done. I'm assuming it will be a raffle in the Twitch chat, but I could be completely off, although people are shaking their heads and giving me that thumbs up. So it's not only just being here. You've got to be active in that Twitch chat as well to be in the running for that raffle. Eventually, sometime tonight, we will give it away. Spoilers, usually it happens towards the end of streams, but you never know. So it's worth sticking around. Anyways, we are going to get into our next matchup. We've talked about it a bit before. Gaming Gamers taking on Blessed. Gaming Gamers, a little bit surprising to see them in the losers bracket this early.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Obviously, they did go up against Forbidden Gaming, who's had a beautiful run through the upper bracket, and rightly so deserve to be where they are. So, Gaming Game is a little bit of a unexpected position, but they should be pretty comfortable in here. But they are going up against some heavyweight juggernauts in terms of Riv. He's also been very, very dynamic in the scene, and also CJM as well as Finn. So definitely not a roster to completely shake your head at. They will be a good match.
Yeah,
for this team.
Blessed Esports, previously known as the Sneaky Boys, pulled off a couple upsets in that round of 16 at RLCS 10, that first regional. Similarly, Riv as well saw success in the spring series as part of the overt lineup, as they did kind of push themselves to that top 4. So this is a very, very, very interesting lineup. They are strong. They're one of those teams that are always going to be looking to crack into that top 8. And a win over the Gaming Gamers, I think, would be monumental for this side. Although Riv going up against his teammate Levi, it should be worth noted, which is kind of a fun fact right there. I imagine there's going to be a bit of a rivalry between the two.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's always that, it's almost like a sibling rivalry at this stage where they've been playing together for so long, and they do have that dynamic, but are currently on opposite sides of the field as Riv actually takes a shot on net, does get saved out by Zen, and now Fiber's going to try and move this ball forward, although CJM has different views on how to do that. Has 0 boost at the moment, does get a low 50, but Zen just too staunch to get that ball forward, and yeah, a bit of back and forth play. No one really putting up anything dangerous just
Not yet. Fiber, though, first striking chance. Riv there for the save, but Zen over the top will get our opening goal. So the Gaming Gamers off to a faster start. And we did see Gaming Gamers earlier on stream. They played a much more team-oriented style and sometimes a bit more defensive-oriented style. Not the case in this one. We're already seeing those attacks, those crazy breakaways towards the ball. And it's Zen who is able to strike first.
Yeah, it seems like Gaming Game is just a little bit more confident after their previous win just previously, so definitely feeling themselves at the moment. And again, we just want to see them really step up and have some real good confidence moving forward. Fiber getting a nice dish there, but doesn't really progress anywhere as Finn fakes out the challenge, fakes out Levi actually. What a power play.
That is a play that, you have to be a special kind of player to pull it off. The delayed touch completely gets the Gaming Gamers off balance. So Finn finding that equalizer again within the first 2 minutes of this losers round.
What an interesting play. To have them go back and forth so quickly, it just shows how, the kind of competition that this is going to be. And hopefully we do see another Game 5. That ball rolling across the face of goal, no one really challenging it from the side of Gaming Gamers, but they do have a bit more presence now. We see Zen almost going for a touch there, but actually pulls out and allows Finn to go for a play. It's looking pretty dangerous for the side of Gaming Gamers as Bless takes a shot. CJM being credited the goal, and Bless have retaken the lead.
Yeah, I mean, that was a wondrous sort of whiff by Leviathan. I thought he was going to be able to clear it to that wall, but by not making contact, CJM in that position to punish given the opportunity. So looking very, very strong at the moment for Bless. They have that 2-1 lead. And it's going to be interesting to see if they can hold on. Gaming Gamers, they are an offense mindset usually. I want to see Fiber get a bit more involved. He had a lackluster performance in our first game on stream. Now is that time for redemption.
Exactly. The redemption is where we need to see it, especially on stream, so hopefully we can see that from the boys at Gaming Gamers. We see Fiber challenging the ball very quickly, allows Leviathan to go for a shot there, but Riv with the good rotation will be able to take control of this. Does get met by Fiber in the corner, but nothing dangerous at the moment. CJM taking control of it, should get it past Zen, actually doesn't. Manages to whiff the ball, and that means that the continuing presence of Gaming Gamers is able to stay forward.
Yeah, they're doing a good job with these mid-pitch rotations right now, just keeping the Blessed side actually up on their own backboard as much as possible, and that makes it so much more difficult to push down the pitch. However, Fiber does get beaten out by Finn, who will go the distance, and Blessed takes a 2-goal lead.
And this is just good positioning from Finn again, just catching Fiber off guard with that ground pinch, manages to follow it up himself, and Zen does come through with the quick cut, but couldn't quite cut the angle to get that save, and Bless just really staunching their way forward in this league.
Yeah, Finn's ground pinch right there was so well touched, and very unfortunate for Fiber and the Gaming Gamers. I don't think they were expecting that play to actually come through. So Blessed, 2-goal cushion right now, just under 2 minutes remaining in this game. Still plenty of time for the Gamers to pull off a comeback, but they need to get moving now. looking pretty solid with this attack at this stage. Riv gets it through the corner past Zen, but not past Fiber. Finn tries to rotate back, a little slow on that rotation, and Fiber's speed gets Gaming Gamers back within striking distance.
There's the solo play that we love to see. Just great first touch by Fiber. Even steals the boost away to give him some extra momentum and catches Riv off. Sorry, not Riv. I believe that was
Finn. It was
Finn off guard there on the goal line. So just beautifully played there by the Gaming Gamers. Give themselves back a chance to get the equalizer and possibly even retake the lead with 1:24 on the clock.
Shot on target from Leviathan. Riv for the save. But what I liked about the defense from Blessed, they didn't overextend out of the box. It was just more of that touch, wait for the next shot, and then we'll start looking for that counterattack. Wait for the Gaming Gamers to get themselves a bit more out of position. So patient defense coming from this Blessed side, actually paying off for them. Finn right now going for a reset. I don't think he got all 4 wheels, so Riv will have to push forward. Gets the demo onto Fiber as well, yet Zen beats CJM to the shot.
Well, there's a bit of panic mechanic in the corner here by Gaming Gamers, although Fiber does manage to get the save, but he only goes as far as Riv, who's looking for that double, manages to get it as well. Woohoo! Blessed retake a 2-goal lead.
Riv putting his mark on this game with that play right there. Levi a little bit too slow in making that backboard read. An absolute banger of a shot. Blessed feeling a lot more confident right now. 2 goals, just under a minute to go.
Jeez, Blessed really stepping up in a major way, but they need to make sure they stay solid. CJM managing to get that pre-jump save there on the goal line just to make sure they didn't concede a goal at that point, because that could have been dangerous. Gaming Gamers would have been on for a chance, but now with the clock ticking down, that shot hitting crossbar down, it looked dangerous but didn't go in. But still a bit of presence there for the side of Gaming Gamers, although Finn, beautiful challenge.
Finn nearly takes it the distance as well. Fiber fortunately able to bump Finn off that ball. Time not working on the blue side in this one. CJM, in fact, going to add another goal to this lead, and Blessed take game 1 with an offensive flurry.
That was just absolutely beautiful. I love the team play coming out of Blessed. I love how they're managing to maintain a lot of pressure. Even though they're not really over-committing to the ball, they're playing very solid, very good communication coming out of them. And at the end of the day, they do walk away with game number 1. There's going to be very, pretty much no chance for Gaming Gamers to get back into this game, but they're still not out of the entire series.
I don't know. 3 goals, 0 seconds. I mean, I want to believe, but yes, it is. To say impossible would be an understatement. Blessed do take game number 1. 5-2, that final score line. Gaming Gamers just don't seem to be themselves right now throughout this tournament. I mean, they did get that win over Fury, as we saw, 3-1. It did happen off stream in losers round 2. However, they fell to Forbidden, which before I thought was possibly this massive upset, but with the way how Forbidden's been playing, maybe not. However, starting off this series, down 0-1 already, I am still waiting to see Fiber make some of those plays that we saw Riv make, that we saw Zen make. He's been the playmaker in the past. I think it is time now to see Fiber step it up.
Yeah, Fiber's been a player that has a lot of dynamic plays. He has really, really strong consistency. He's just been a little bit quiet. He does get a play here and there. It's just not the same intensity that we're used to seeing from him. And same with Leviathan. I feel like he's just been a bit lost with the style of gameplay that's been playing. It just feels like a little bit out of position. And even just there, Riv, what a shot. Absolute clanger for the first goal.
Yeah, as we get to watch the replay again right here, it was a meatball across the middle of the pitch, and Riv, that little bit faster than Fiber to the play, smashes that one through. And I kind of brought this up at the start as well. I do feel as if when you go up against old teammates, you play with that extra spring in your step. And Riv and Levi, you know, ex-overt members once upon a time, now going at it. And so far, Riv has been the one playing, it feels like, with that extra sense of motivation.
Yeah, definitely. Rivs just seems to step up and prove that, you know, he's still got it. He's still got the capacity to be a strong player. And it seems like Levi at the moment just not feeling as comfortable. Although Zen going with the double. Can he cut the angle? No, he goes straight across the face of the goal. Some missed opportunities by the Gaming Gamers. But, you know, that's where the presence of Blessed has just really stepped up.
Yeah, as we get to see, again, a bit more pressure right now. Initially coming from this Blessed side. Also, I want to apologize. I got players confused, horribly confused. So we're not going to talk about that anymore. Point is, Riv still looking very, very strong at this stage of the game. Yeah. Anyways, moving forward right now, it does look as if Bless is going to get some attacking pressure going. Eventually, they will concede it. Ball kind of rolling a long time in the middle of the pitch in no man's land. Levi tries to move it forward. It will be caught by Fiber, trying to maintain control.
Oh.
Actually turns it into a shot, but not going to get too much on the tail end of that.
No, but there is an opportunity there for Levi. Almost gets it, but CJM doesn't manage the read as well. So some opportunities coming through for Gaming Gamers, but again, it's just not being dangerous. They're either too soft or just not in the right placement, and we're hoping to see a little bit more out of them as Levi does manage to get a beautiful touch there, but only as so far as the members of Blessed, who CJM somehow pre-jumped into that controlling play there, but it will be played into the corner. Pulse, Leviathan trying to get it forward. Zen opting to leave the ball and go for the demo, but missing both.
Yeah, double whiffs, unfortunately. Fiber tries to put it up, but it will be Zen following it through. Levi doesn't make contact with the ball. It actually looks as if Finn bumped him off of it. CJ spiking the ball down, yet Zen will go up, throwing it back towards the center. A chance for Levi. Gets the waterfall set up. Not quite, actually, as Blessed in the way. It was CJM who stops the attack momentarily. Zen cutting the play off at mid-pitch. Finn with the follow-through, gets it to the corner. Does he get the next touch? Yes. Fiber lets it sail behind him, yet Levi stops the shot.
Oh, Levi definitely had to get that exact touch there. Otherwise, it would have been a second goal for Blessed Esports, and Gaming Gamers would have been in a worse position. But for now, they do hold on. Levi pressuring the ball quite efficiently there. But it's going to be Finn on the backboard to take control of it. Opts to take it to the ground. Does get demoed for his efforts, but keeps the ball away for the moment. CJM trying to move that ball forward, but plays patient. Gets the infield pass to Riv, who puts it on, but easy save for Fiber.
Yeah, good save at that stage. Finn going to throw it back across the middle of the pitch. Going to get some backboard set up, perhaps. Fiber does get there first. Zen actually should be in position to catch this, yet Riv that little bit faster. CJM now with the follow through. Levi goes up, but doesn't really come down with possession just yet. Fiber through the corner, over the top of one defender, gets it to Levi. It's a pinch shot, and it nearly goes in. Finn somehow able to rotate around the back, makes a very critical save.
Definitely, that could have been the turning point for Gaming Gamers to get back into this match, but unfortunately, they do not get there. There is a shot there, was free, but unfortunately for Levi, he wasn't able to get the angle quite right, but there is a bit of panic mechanic on the line for Blessed, although Fiber does a very heavy touch, could be awkward, manages to control it a little bit, but gets met by a challenge, and Gaming Gamers now looking to try and take control in this dying minute.
Yeah, attacking pressure being put on once again by Bless, but eventually they will concede it. Gaming Gamers, it's now time to step up. Levi tries to get it to Zen. That's okay. Fiber's behind, still off that backboard. Zen attempts to cut it off, but with no boost there, Riv will beat them to the ball. 42 seconds to go, and another attack stifled by Blessed. Gaming Gamers just cannot crack this defense.
It just seems like Blessed are doing everything right. Even when Gaming Gamers have the presence, had the forward momentum, there's always a member back for Blessed, and they're just playing super solidly. Even Finn just there, buying time, not wasting anything there, just forcing out a touch that goes to his advantage, and then the counter-attack spurs from there. So well done, although this is looking to be dangerous. It is in the corner. CJM getting the save just in time. 10
seconds to go. Ball, middle of the pitch. Shot from Levi will be saved by Finn. Attacking pressure still there. Dying seconds. Riv goes for the 50. Loses out, but CJM can throw it back to the gamer's side. How does Levi get behind it? The answer is he does not. Blessed take game number 2.
This is very interesting. Blessed just absolutely stifling all the opportunities that Gaming Gamers have had. There's a massive amount of shots being thrown out by the Gamers. I'm pretty sure before I managed to tick away there, they had 8 shots to 4 and they lost 2-0. So very, very interesting there to have that kind of play. They're just not being able to put anything dangerous on the net. And when they do, there just seems to be a floating member of Blessed in the way.
Yeah, and a lot of times that happened to be either Finn or CJM. Finn typically was playing a little bit further up and more in the box. CJM seemed to be playing off of that backboard throughout that series. And it's kind of similar to how Forbidden almost took out Gaming Gamers, where they're sort of waiting for these attacks and then finding opportunities to strike on that counterattack. And Gaming Gamers, they can put as many shots as they'd like, but against more patient teams with this defense that will hold and wait for those opportunities and sort of weather that storm, sometimes Gaming Gamers, eventually they get a little bit impatient, they get a little bit too aggressive, and then they get punished. Blessed now 1 game away from sweeping the team that has finished top 4 in 2 sort of oceanic majors in a row.
Yeah, very interesting progression there for Blessed. They're just seeming to have all the right answers at the moment. And there's even the... and again, Riv just being the first person to open up for Blessed.
You know, maybe Riv was listening to me before and just thought, maybe there was a time when perhaps Levi was on overt with me and I just don't remember it, but I still want to make that mark anyway. Still use it as motivation even if that didn't happen to be true. I don't really know what has inspired Riv to take it to this next level, but Riv is looking absolutely phenomenal at this stage, and if he continues to play like this, I see good things in the future of this new Blessed lineup.
Well, they are looking very blessed at the moment with how they're performing, just everything seeming to work in the right way for them. They're not overcommitting, although there's a bit of caster's curse there as we see Finn just getting the wrong touch and Levi being credited for a goal.
Yeah, Levi will get credit on this one. It was a pass attempt to Fiber, gets intercepted instead by the Blessed side, and well, the pass was so good, you just got to score off of it sometimes, right? So Gaming Gamers do get one back. Realistically, that was accredited to Levi. It was touched in that perfect place where unfortunately Blessed had to go for a bit of the panic mechanic defense. Tie game right now. Maybe Gaming Gamers can build off this momentum.
Well, maybe they can, as we see Gaming Gamers pressuring the ball in the corner, but it will pop out. There is a double commit, so there's opportunities for Zen, but he can't quite cut the angle, so now Blessed looking to get on the counter-attack. Fiber getting a touch into the middle that Levi and him managed to get a bit of a back and forth, a give-and-go situation, but no shot on just yet. Fiber taking it to the corner. Levi should be able to take a shot on, but no, CJM reads the plus.
Yeah, here we go. Riv gonna try to play off the wall. Gets the next touch into the corner, but isn't able to follow through just yet. Levi instead actually booming down the field with that counterattack. Fortunately, Riv is back there on that defense. Fiber, awkward miss right now, yet Zen will still be the first one to the ball. CJM goes for the challenge, gets enough of it to throw it back to the middle of the pitch. Eventually, Finn looks to bang it through, tries to read the Gaming Gamers defense. Fiber, another awkward touch. And again, Blessed now in a striking opportunity. They need to find a way to get this ball out of the corner, but Levi just will not allow it to happen.
And Levi just switching to that dominus body, trying to have that influence in the corner, but eventually it will pop out. Riv getting a nice high pop, but Zen on the backboard should be able to clear this quite efficiently, although it does go straight to Finn, and he puts some pressure on, but Gaming Gamers now linking up for an attacking play. Riv having to force a touch, but it's dropping down dangerously. Finn, though, with the clear.
Yep, 1-1 scoreline. Gaming Gamers trying to start on that reverse sweep. You can see backward passes are the name of the game right now as they're trying to find that third member across the middle, yet no one is there, so Blessed once more going to turn things into a counterattack, and Blessed on these counterattacks, they seem to be getting at them faster and faster, looking for those opportunities. Riv with the shot will be stopped by Fiber. CJM goes up to challenge, yet still Fiber gets to maintain possession for the time being. Eventually Finn gets it off of him, but with the deeper rotations out of the Gaming Gamers, they're not able to follow up all the space given to them by that attacking effort, and eventually CJM cracks the Gamers defense and takes a late 1-goal lead.
Jeez, this is very, very good play here. Zen, unfortunately, forcing out that heavy touch that CJM was ready and waiting for, and Blessed, again, continuing just to have a lot of attacking presence when they're going upfield. Gaming Gamers not feeling extremely comfortable on the defensive side, and that's really showing at the moment as we see a double commit there by Zen and Levi. And this is a bit of shambles for the Gaming Gamers side.
Yeah, Gaming Gamers still have time, though, to find their way back into this, but you can see Blessed, they're always willing to capitalize on each little mistake that the Gaming Gamers might be happening to make. CJM goes for the 50 against Zen, who still pushes it towards the goal. Riv already back, though, going for that clear. What a bump from Riv onto Levi as well. Doesn't quite open up that next attacking opportunity, but the forward thinking from Blessed again and again. It just feels like once more the Gaming Gamers have their game plan scouted out and are struggling.
Yeah, Gaming Gamers just don't have an answer at the moment. It just seems like Blessed are, winning every 50-50, falling in the right spot. We just saw that bump by Riv onto one of the members of Gaming Gamers. Completely accidental, but a huge advantage as they were looking to move forward. And now we're in a position where we're in that dying minute of gameplay for this match where at the moment, Gaming Gamers are on their last legs. They need to win this match to continue forward.
Yeah, Gaming Gamers could be taking an early exit from this tournament, and Riv adding another goal cushion to it. His second of this third game, and that might be the nail in the Gaming Gamers coffin.
I really think it could be. At this point, Gaming Gamers have not had a consistent and reliable answer to put against this Blessed Esports team. They just seem to, as much as possible have some pressure on it. It's never going anywhere, and it seems like for now, Blessed just having all the right answers. CJM takes a touch into the corner just to kill some time and gets a nice touch past one there, but Fiber trying to be speedy to the ball, put some pressure on because they're desperate. They need to get a goal right now.
Yep, 40 seconds remaining. I like the demo play onto Finn. It might create this opportunity for the Gamers. Ball going to fall into the box. Fiber's up for it, yet cannot beat out the defenders. The ball not even going near the Blessed goal at this stage. Under half a minute left. Leviathan needs to turn this attacking pressure into a goal. They need the point now. Zen has the chance, pops it up, will chase from underneath, yet CJ playing off the ceiling, shuts it down. Finn finally goes for the clear. Fiber tries to shut him down. 10 seconds left. Zen has the shot, and this game gets very interesting with 9 seconds remaining.
Very interesting indeed. This is an opportunity now for a kickoff goal, and Gaming Gamers to get back into this match 3-3 and push it to an overtime just to make sure they get their first game on the series. So this is where it comes down to crunch time. They need to get this win. That is not the win that they want, although there is a bit of time. Fiber should be able to pick up some boost, take the play. He gets past one. He's still got boost. He's still going for the play. He's going for the ground fish, but no, he couldn't catch it. And that is going to be GG's for the GG, and Blessed Esports sweeping.
It was tight.
Wow.
That got very, very close at the end. One of those situations, I feel like for the second time already on streamer, if you add an extra second or two, we go to overtime. But that's not how Rocket League works. It is a game of milliseconds at times, and Blessed uses those milliseconds to their advantage. They get the 3-0 victory. They will be advancing, I believe, to take on the Canberra Havoc, actually, with their next matchup. So Blessed still have that chance to make one of those deeper runs. However, Canberra Havoc, they've been looking very, very strong so far. We've seen them a couple times on stream as well. With the way how Walcott's been playing, I think that's going to be a tough matchup.
It is. I feel like the Attack of the Invisible Ninjas original roster, that is now the Canberra Havoc roster, do have some really solid gameplays. Obviously, they did drop down to ground zero in that semi-final, but they still have a lot of presence, and it could be a really interesting play.
I still want a recount of that game total. I'm convinced that it's the entire universe that's wrong, and that just the goal counts in Game 3, I suppose. Either way, though, what's more important, though, than our losers round will be our winners bracket final. Forbidden Gaming kind of having one of these miracle runs right now. They've taken down some pretty big names like Cringe Society, Gaming Gamers, Direwolves. They've got Ground Zero next, and that will come to us after one quick break. So don't go too far. More Rocket League when we come back. As yes, there's our winners bracket final.
the moon.
One moment to escape. Evils had you hold. When you're walking on the moon.
Walking on the moon.
Taste your happy place. It will change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. When we dance that I've never been. That I've never been. That I've never been.
energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I.
thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way to save them. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way to save them. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I don't should come back home.
I've been thinking about you lately and all the places that you could take me. Why you so shy? You got me going wild. 'Cause I've been saying that you got it, baby. Give it to me. See my lightning, you gonna feel my thunder. Show me how you do it. Come on, baby, say it loud. Got you on my mind now. Let me see your style. I'm on my way tonight. Oh, yeah, yeah. 'Cause I think about you, you. 'Cause I think about what I think about you. I wanted to make you see that you were the one for me. But there was enough 'cause you're up and down and then everything's the same. Baby, how do I make you listen? Don't wanna be through 'cause I wanna put you, baby. You and me tonight. Don't need to behave, gonna take me away, baby. Do one more time. And the thought of you drives me crazy. You don't need to worry, 'cause you know that you got me. Cause I think about you, you. Cause I think about what I think about you. Cause I think about you. Hey, cause I think about what I think about you. I feel you on the edge of my life. Driving a perfect wedge straight into my mind. Come out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful alibi. Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I tried. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the drinking and smoking yourself. Don't even wanna try. Make room for somebody else. Oh, I just wanna hide out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful alibi. Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I tried. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the edge.
to escape. People take your own. When you're walking on the moon, walking on the moon, chase your happy place. Will change your groove when you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This
on the moon.
One moment to escape. When you're walking on the moon,
Walking on the moon.
taste your happy place. It will change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. When we dance that I've never been. That I've never been. That I've never been.
Welcome back, everybody, to XP Esports presentation of the RL Open Demolition. I'm still with you, Formal, the caster. Joining me is Bullet, as Son of Jupiter lives in Perth, and thus we decided we wanted someone a lot closer to home. We got Bullet instead, and the two of us, we're going to take you through the second half of this exciting event.
Yeah, man, we're just past that halfway mark, and I am so ready to go. This is a huge tournament for OC, and this is exactly what the region needed, with some more backing, and thank God we've got it, because we're going to have a show today.
Yes, and obviously it's time to sort of thank some of those backers and sponsors for this event, starting, of course, with Intel. This entire Intel Gamer Days working with XP Esports to bring not just Rocket League, but also a Rainbow Six tournament as well next week. Both of these events are going to be doing some pretty sweet giveaways, including that Intel 10th Gen i7 CPU giveaway. We're giving it away for free, and in order to do so, go to Facebook, go to Twitter, go to Instagram, follow that link, sign yourselves up. The winner will be drawn on the 5th of September. Furthermore, Computer Alliance, another sponsor as well. You can go to their website at computeralliance.com.au, find some more deals, find some more prizes that you could possibly win. Make sure to drop that hashtag, there goes my pen, Intel Gamer Days, if you would like to. So hashtag Intel Gamer Days. Throw up some of the clips from this event as well. Kind of increases your chances. And that big one, if you're active in the chat today, you will be in the running for a Blue Yeti Nano. The exact same microphone I use at home. Not this one, the one when I'm back in that kitchen before they stole my fridge. You should know what I'm talking about. That is the microphone I use in those situations. A great little microphone. I wish I could win another one right now, just because having two is always better than one. Or maybe, Bullet, you would like to maybe have a go at winning this upcomer.
Man, to be honest, I also have one as well. They are top of the range, best for your buck, and you're going to get it for free. All you got to do is, make sure you're in chat here and, try your luck out. It's any man's game, so let's give it a go.
Absolutely. And speaking of giving it a go, we had 16 teams give it a go today, as we can take a look at our bracket thus far. This would be the upper bracket, the journey for the teams on the winner's side, and a lot of upsets, to say the very least. The biggest one, of course, the run of Forbidden Gaming. They got past the Dire Wolves. I'm kind of calling them the Dire Cubs, with a Mama Misty Wolf kind of babysitting the two subs in Kruzza and Basnik. They did get some highlights, as we saw during that break before, and then after kind of putting down the puppers, Forbidden Gaming went on to beat the Gaming Gamers, went up against Cringe, went 5 games, took it in overtime, and now they're that first team in our upper bracket final.
Yeah, man, what a run some of these teams have had, but, Forbidden, man, they've done so well. The consistency for them throughout, the last couple of weeks, in all these minor tournaments, they've been taking them all out. And, it's a testament to them, because now they're, trying to push in that, upper 8 spot now, I guess, in the region. So fantastic results for them.
Absolutely. And then when you look at that other half, it was the story of a bit more expected results, I feel like, with Ground Zero making that run. Moving right along, though, we're going straight to that losers bracket just to see where things are sitting down here. It's at the moment, we are halfway through this losers bracket. Now, I'm not sure this has been entirely updated just yet, but I can tell you, Blessed actually beat the Gaming Gamers. That was that last match that we had on stream. They're going on to take the Canberra Havoc to their own best of 5. And down below in that losers bracket, it was actually Hazard who beat Riot. So Cringe will be playing Hazard in the lowers. Canberra Havoc will be taking on Blessed. These matches will be happening off stream, but we will be updating you on the sort of game line down below on that crawl, because the game that we have on our stream is in our winners bracket, our finals bracket, realistically, Forbidden versus Ground Zero.
Yeah, this is a big one, and as I said before, it's a huge test for Forbidden against Ground Zero. Ground Zero are going to absolutely love their chances, though. They've gone for the upper bracket, and Cringe Society aren't there, surprisingly or not, so they've got every chance to make it all the way.
Yes, but they are versing the team that took down the Cringe Society in Forbidden Gaming, and Lawsy as well as Apple Crash on this Forbidden lineup have been performing absolutely phenomenally so far for today, so they cannot be overlooked. Meanwhile, on that Ground Zero side, it's actually been a bit more of the Jules and Express show. Express in particular, playing with the confidence we haven't seen, I feel like, in a little while, pretty much since RLCS. So Ground Zero looking very strong in their own right. This series can be proven to be very interesting.
Yeah, Ground Zero, you're definitely going to be hurting, since the last major, not being able to get over Cringe. But they're going to probably verse them maybe later on. But saying that, yeah, as we go on here, we've got Forbidden Gaming coming against them. Huge team there. And, man, the result is going to be massive for both these teams because, this is their first look at a major being in the finals.
Yeah, this is going to be a very exciting showdown between these two teams. Now, winning the winner's bracket means you get an entire series advantage in this grand final. We're not doing that little one-game thing. No, it has to be a loser's bracket reset. So instead of getting a one-game advantage, you kind of get a four-game advantage. Cairo off the kickoff nearly finds a very quick goal.
Yeah, I love to see the old school Rocket League coming back with those resets. But oh my god, both teams are absolutely pumping shots at the goal early. And, no one is sitting back right now.
Yeah, we are on this pitch. This is live. Cairo trying to establish some pressure for Forbidden Gaming. But unfortunately, it will not last as Amphis going to go down the corridor right now. Got the ball across the box, but Express not quite fast enough to turn it into a shot. Cairo now leading the charge back for Forbidden Gaming. Yet Jules will be the one who cuts it off. Ball, Meatball realistically up in the box. Apple pushes it past Express, yet a deeper rotation from Ground Zero turns them right back on offense.
Yeah, they're not really, too committed on putting that second player up yet. They're sort of just happy, pump the ball long, put one player up, see what he can make in these early stages. You don't want to, overcommit too early and concede a sloppy goal because the last thing you want to do is chase the game.
Jules goes for the aerial dribble, but gets shut down by Cairo. More attacking pressure coming from the Ground Zero side. Again, it looks to be a lot of Jules and Express putting these shots on. Less so Amphis, who has had a more defensive role throughout the day. Lozzie, though, will find an avenue for a clear. Applecrash tries to turn it into a shot, but cannot quite make contact.
Oh, Ground Zero just having a sloppy last 2, seconds there with some, average players a whiff and a, getting in the way of his teammates. Not great for them, but, they're still connecting the passes better of the two at the moment. And they're nearly going to have a chance to score, but Amphis just can't quite do it.
Amphis going for that double touch. That is the threat of Amphis. It seems like it'll only be a matter of time before he will start to drill these shots at a consistent rate. Something to take note, it's been a bit of a break since our winner's semifinal, so these teams, they do need to warm up a little bit once again. I expect, this actually might favor the Forbidden Gaming side, who definitely don't want to go up against a warmed-up Ground Zero. That said, they're on defense right now. Lozzie somehow is able to clear that one out. Ground Zero kind of missing an opportunity right there.
Yeah, Forbidden just getting away with that opportunity right there. I thought surely, Ground Zero are definitely going to come in and tap this, but somehow the waterfall didn't drop quite as they expected. And they're in this game now with Amphis coming off the roof, holding that flip there, trying to get in the good area, but Apple's just got a clear strap the other end. Goes to Lawsy. And now they're going on their own attack.
Yeah, that ball nearly drops into the box, but Jules cuts it off before even getting in that dangerous position. The wherewithal of the captain from Ground Zero put into use, and now he's going to turn it into a counterattack as well. Applecrash going to do what he can off of that backboard. Doesn't get the touch necessarily needed. Spike setup. Lozzie able to make that read. Applecrash, no boost to follow through underneath, means Jules should be able to turn it right back around. Demo from Express opens the door for Amphis. It's off the backboard. Double commit on the shot. Amphis has to try and salvage this attack, but Applecrash is able to shut it down.
Yeah, they're just so close at the moment, but Forbidden, it seems like every time they clear this ball long, they've got no one close, and they're leaving so much room in the midfield for Ground Zero just to regain possession and go on the attack once again.
Applecrash looking to throw it up to Lozzie, who somehow gets it over the top of Amphis. Tries to follow it through, but not enough boost to get that next touch. Cairo actually kind of got baited by his own team right there, thinking they would have a more established attack as Amphis slow pushes it straight down the middle. Jules had an open-ish shot. It does look like the defense did recover in time, so instead Jules tries to play off the backboard, but Forbidden makes the read and clears it right back to the orange side.
Yeah, fantastic little play there from Ground Zero. They've just been trying to play a lot of pace early, but then they changed it up with a mind game, and it really caught Forbidden off guard in bit of defense there. They nearly were able to slip it through with Amphis, but again, going back to those long fears. And Jesus, what a shot! Great pass! Express scores the first goal.
Amphis causes the defense to bite with that initial shot right there. Definitely catching the Forbidden Gaming side off balance, I should say, playing it through that backboard. That redirect was horrifying. Express gets credit for the goal. However, that definitely give the credit over to Amphis.
Yeah, fortune favors the brave there with Ground Zero just, leaving someone on the backboard and just hoping they get a good pass out. It worked for him, and it nearly got another chance to score there, but a fantastic save on the line for Forbidden Gaming. Keeps their dreams alive, but 40 seconds isn't long. They're going to have to score here. Cairo puts it on the backboard, but no one's ready to follow up. There was a big chance, but it's still not over. Jules is going to try and clear here, and we're down to close to be 30 seconds.
Yeah, final 30 seconds in this opening game. Forbidden Gaming still trying to get onto that board, but it is Express leading the charge for Ground Zero. Ball delivered in the box to Jules, who pushed it a little bit wide to the right. Cairo, though, not the clear he's looking for. Amphis with boost to work with. Apple is able to get the ball to the corner. Pinch shot from Jules. Not going to hit its mark, but what is more important is Ground Zero's keeping that ball on the blue side of the pitch. In fact, Jules tries to add to it, but by committing, could be a dangerous situation. Amphis, though, right place at the right time, gets the touch, downs it in the middle of the pitch. Apple from underneath, though, might lead to one last attempt from Forbidden. Apple gets bumped off the ball, and it gets ended by Express. Ground Zero take game one.
Whew, that was a close call for Ground Zero. That looked very awkward in that last dying seconds there. But it took too long for Forbidden Gaming to really start to gamble on this game and, try and make something work. They were just too busy, defending, trying to keep it at 1-0 for most of that game. But, sometimes you need to gamble earlier.
Yeah, it looked like there was going to be that chance for Forbidden as well when Jules went for that shot and unfortunately did not connect. It did open the door for Apple to clear it back down the pitch. However, it was still a long shot, and there still were many defenders for Ground Zero, so Forbidden Gaming would have had to pull off something special as off of the kickoff, once again, going into Game 2, Cairo, first one with possession, gets the ball all the way to Ground Zero's side, yet immediately a counterattack has Forbidden Gaming reeling.
Yeah, they're a bit unsure at the moment, but here we go with Cairo trying to pass his ball back up. Apple's there, Apple gambles early, thank you! That's a goal for Forbidden.
Yeah, Apple Crash, he's been having an amazing performance throughout the day with yet another big goal, dunking it on Amphis. That's got to feel good for a lot of reasons. Forbidden Gaming up 1-0.
There we go. This has just definitely turned the series on its head, getting that first goal, and they're going to make Ground Zero have to second-guess their attacking plays now with, possibilities of balls going in the open nets. But might be something iffy happening right here.
Yeah, I saw that as well. Apple Crash wasn't necessarily moving, although the car has moved now, so looks like everything is hunky-dory for the Forbidden Gaming side, one would think. Cairo going to turn this into a shot. Good save by Express, spiking it down. Amphis able to catch it, passing it back to Express. Lawsy doing what he can to stop the attack, but here comes Ground Zero. They are moving as a two-car front. It leads to a shot from Jules, wide open net, and we are once again tied.
Savage from Ground Zero, taking the opportunity when it came, and, they're going to shoot straight on net there with Jules doing so well, and it's back to a 1-1 game.
One apiece. You can see Apple is there. He has not disconnected. So all good in the Forbidden Hood as off this kickoff, Express is going to try and, I don't know, maybe mark a few of the buildings in that hood up for demolition because Ground Zero is attacking hard. No follow-up shot just yet. Amphis will get it to the backboard. Lawsy from underneath playing that side wall. Express, patient play, throws it right back against Forbidden Gaming.
Yep, now the ball's back in the midfield. Amphis passing it down to Jules, trying to make that work. Amphis again getting pacey to the ball, but ends up losing possession there. Apple passes it up. Cairo's actually up early, hits it on the waterfall, but it's too far to the right of the goals for that to be, capitalized in a goal.
Yeah, well, it's a bit of an unfortunate situation at this stage. Still a tie game. Lawsy has a chance. Was fast to the ball, but didn't really get the powerful shot needed, so defense able to make the quick save. Amphis now off of their own backboard, forcing Lawsy into the side as well. Off the roof, off of the backboard again. Oh, interesting to go for that next touch right there. I don't think anyone from Forbidden Gaming was in position to really catch that backboard pass, so I like the decision from Lawsy. However, I feel like Forbidden Gaming should have been able to turn that to a scoring opportunity.
Yeah, it's good to see Forbidden doing some half turns on that midfield and just trying to close that gap down to stop the counterattacks. But even when they do that, Ground Zero are just so clinical that they can, even overcome it.
Yeah, Ground Zero, in fact, attacking at the moment. Amphis goes for the solo play. Can't break the defense, so instead we can see that backward pass. Again, off the backward, you have an Amphis there. Crossbar makes the save, but Express from underneath will just tippy-tap that ball in. 2-1 in favor of Ground Zero.
Yeah, drive-through delivery here for Express. Just happy to, clean up on Amphis's shot there. And now they're back in it, maybe getting that, possession back for them, something to be stable about in this game, because it was looking like it was kind of slipping, but still plenty of time for Forbidden to change that narrative.
Yeah, Forbidden Gaming, again, they've had a bit of a miracle run to get to this stage. Ground Zero proving to be their toughest opponents yet right now. On the cusp of making it a 2-0 lead. A reverse sweep for Forbidden Gaming against Ground Zero might be too much for this side to handle. However, they can still stop Ground Zero in game number 2 if they can find that one last goal. Express, though, looking to maybe make it a 2-goal cushion. Amphis with the shot, stopped by Lawsy, who can't quite follow it through. Forbidden Gaming playing a very passive defensive game. You saw multiple members sitting in that box, and they're kind of sending one person out at a time. Unfortunately, Ground Zero, being the fast team that they are, though, are kind of being the faster team to capitalize on the ensuing 50-50s, and that's making it so hard for Forbidden Gaming to get back to the orange side of the pitch.
Yeah, it's a shame that last goal changed their mentality, because I felt like it was kind of working for them. I wanted them to stick it out with that, holding the midfield, those half rotations, but they're very happy to go for that back boost again. You see right there, plenty of room for dribbles for Amphis.
There's Cairo going to move forward. Can't make contact with the ball through the corner. Jules underneath. Lawsy actually will be the one who puts forward, and Express says, no, you just get out of the way, and kind of nudges him off of the play. That does mean Ground Zero will go back and attack themselves. Jules with the double touch makes it a 3-1 game.
Oh, Jules, he's known for this, going for those double touches, and he's clinical once again. Well done there. Cairo's so close to reading the backboard, but now 2-goal difference in this game is huge, and Ground Zero are going to be liking their chances.
Yeah, 1:15 remaining for Ground Zero to get a massive 2-0 lead. Put them in prime position to go to that grand final, an entire series up right now. Still need to hold on, though, to the rest of this game, and we've already seen Apple Crash get a couple big plays in the past, including one in this game in and of itself. Will he be able to find a couple more in him?
Yeah, we're going to have to find out now, with Apple trying to squeeze it in there. There's not much time left. They're going to have to score now, and Lawsy takes the ball up the wall, trying to just hold it in front of him. Does well, flicks it past one, can probably get the 50 over Express. Bullies him there, wins that one as well. Teammate comes to help. It's back in the midfield here. Pass up for Apple. Apple might get the flip reset here. Yes, he does, but it pops a little bit too wide off all 4 wheels there. Setting it up now for Amphis. Amphis going for his own air drag. He gets the flip reset. He's going to show you how to do it. No, he doesn't, because Cairo's there to save.
Anything you can do, I can do better, yet both teams can save better than you, as neither reset turns into a goal. 15 seconds remaining in game number 2. Ground Zero looking to be taking this one. They will have the 2-0 lead in this series. So Forbidden Gaming asked to do one of the toughest achievements in Rocket League, and that is reverse sweep against a defending RLCS championship organization in Ground Zero. It's going to be a tough ask. Let's see if they're going to be able to pull it off.
And not only is it a tough ask, it's in the the biggest game of their careers, probably, for most of those players. This is huge, a big prize pool is on the line, and a win gets them, pretty much what's nearly second place, prize money, which is fantastic. And, they're going to have to play really well, and they're just going to have to be bold.
Absolutely. Winning this series does guarantee you that top 2 finish, so you, at the very least, will get that second amount of prize pool. Now, I know, which is $570, so it's $570 for the team in second place. For winning the entire thing, though, it is $1,200 going to the team. Third place gets himself $346.50, and then fourth place $210. Prizes are only for the top 4, and yet both of these teams, they're already in that top 3. So for Forbidden Gaming, they're still sitting at $346.50. Same with Ground Zero. Not bad for a Saturday afternoon, although they would like a larger slice of that pie. Lawsy in game number 3, trying to get that offensive pressure going for Forbidden Gaming, yet unfortunately loses it out as Amphis clears it right back for Ground Zero.
All right, Max, who is going to have to lift for Forbidden Gaming? Someone's going to have to pop off, I believe, for them to get over Ground Zero. Who are you looking at today?
I'm still looking at Apple Crash just based on the performances we've seen from him earlier in this day. I mean, we saw the reset attempt before as well. Confidence and mechanics are on the youngster's side. Lozzie as well has had some pretty standout goals in the past, a lot of them kind of happening a bit more off-stream, but these are the two players who kind of have been stepping it up for Forbidden Gaming in their victories. I need to see them kind of rise back to that form from before, and that nearly was a very lucky break for the blue side. Amphis fortunate enough to get back and make the save.
Anyway, Apple's put it in a good area, but again, they're not gambling there. They needed someone. It was just sitting there. No goalkeeper. They have another chance with Lawsy putting nearly a good shot on target, but it's at the right end of the field. Forbidden Gaming starting the press.
Cairo with a nice pass back to Apple. Unfortunately, Forbidden Gaming won't be able to turn it into a consistent attack, and here comes Ground Zero, who definitely have been making the most of the opportunities given to them. It does feel as if Forbidden actually has created more shots within the past game and a half. However, Ground Zero, when given space, have been looking very, very, very confident and very, very decisive with their motions and rotations. The spacing on the Ground Zero side has been so tight, and that's what's been making it so difficult for Forbidden Gaming to mount either sustained offensive or defensive efforts. The flip reset from Lossy nearly gets past Amphis, but it's not meant to be.
You got to thinking about maybe trying to mech the way through this defense for Ground Zero, but saying that when you got 3 players back, it's always very tricky to squeeze a ball between the players in net. Now, Jules taking up in the corner, ends up getting blocked out there from Cairo, but a great clear from Express, gets some distance, only goes to Apple. Apple puts it in an okay area, but again, Forbidden not pressing up high enough now. But it's Apple there to put it down. The waterfall's in actually a good area. Express gets caught out in the wrong, but they're getting close and they're trying to make this work.
Yeah, they're trying just to get anything past this Ground Zero defense, which in this third game has been so resolute in shutting down everything Forbidden Gaming has to offer. Jules going to try and clear it across the middle of the pitch. No boost there means Lozzy will get it first, and Cairo having cheated up into the Ground Zero corner with possession of the ball, yet it is the backboard defensive effort from Express that stops that attack, or at least hinders it. Still a striking opportunity. Perhaps Lozzy cannot make contact with the ball, yet Cairo can. The shot was on target, yet Express is there for the save.
Oh, they're so close. They can sniff it at the moment. They just got to get one goal, and the mentality changes completely in the series, but Jules is putting powerful shots on net now in the counter-attack, and it's time for them to defend.
It is at this stage, a minute 23 remaining. Jules, shot, Apple, save, pops it up above the box, and Express will get there first, perhaps, not quite Apple. Actually has to be the one to go up and catch his own save. Now, looking to go the distance, ball gets to the backboard. Amphis, though, with control of it, beats out Cairo. A demo in the middle of the pitch by Express, yet no one is there from Ground Zero to take the shot.
Yeah, and they've all committed here. Now Lawsy going up. Oh, Amphis comes across field to tap that one down. Jules is in the area, but ends up getting 50 here. Ball going to cross now. Jules and Amphis. Amphis going forward, looking for anything in the midfield. It's sloppy there, but maybe it's a counter-attack now for Forbidden. They're going to go forward. Apple trying to grab that boost. Cairo's going to hold the midfield. Pops it down for his teammate. Must have called it out. Lawsy goes for one flick. Flicks it up now. He's going to go for the demo. In goals. Doesn't get that. Cairo going to try and win that, but now Amphis is all over it. Again, 30 seconds now. Apple going forward. They're so close. He gets a good flick. It's high in the air. Is anyone there to receive? No, they're not. And Max, take it away. We are in the dying seconds of this
20
series.
seconds to go. 0-0, Game 3. Ground Zero trying to get to our grand final. Forbidden Gaming looking for that upset. Looking for perhaps that Game 4 and starting the reverse sweep from underneath Cairo. Nice bump onto Jules. Means Apple should be looking to end regulation. Ball doesn't hit the ground. It actually gets stuck on the corner. Cairo has to be very cautious right here. Amphis gets it across the box. No one from Ground Zero ready to take the shot yet. Jules will get the ball to the backboard. Amphis has a chance. It goes towards the net, but not quite in. Let's go to overtime.
Oh man, that was close. That's a scary sign for them, and it's one goal away from them being, put in the lowers, but at the same time, they need to score, and it's a chance for Apple. Oh, he's put it too high there, and they're doing well. They're going to continue this, because now Ground Zero don't know how to defend this. They're having to call out their teammates to come bail them out, and they've got him on the ropes.
Yeah, that was a scary situation for Ground Zero. It would be a bit of a shame for this lineup, you would have to think, if they get so close for that clean sweep and then throw it away in overtime. Forbidden Gaming, though, definitely making it a challenge. Shot from Lawsy, saved by Amphis from underneath. Ground Zero, though, still struggling to find that clear, as it is, I believe, Cairo from over the top. Express, though, playing a bit more patiently from underneath, has been getting these good defensive touches, yet Forbidden Gaming, to their credit, have been able to throw it back more times than not. A bit of a back-and-forth situation as a lot of effort put by Amphis. That bump, though, was pretty huge. It means Ground Zero gets another chance on offense, perhaps, not unless Losty throws it away.
Exactly right. It would have been a direct shot on target, forcing the goalkeeper to come back. But, oh, geez, that's a bit of a bump there. Was it Forza? Nearly hits Lawsy on the back there. Cairo pops it up. Express, he's the best at those EU clears. He gets a good one, but gets intercepted in the halfway. Follows up his own ball, puts it on shot. Now, it's in the corner. Jules trying to make something work here, but it's kind of lost possession a little bit. It's dropped in a good area. Express scores! And it made it to the grand final.
Ground Zero gets it done. It is a 3-0 series, but don't let the Queen Suite fool you. Forbidden Gaming, particularly in games 2 and 3, made it a very competitive series. However, unable to break that Ground Zero defense. The mechanics from Amphis, in particular, on that defensive half. Earlier in the day, I kind of thought he was perhaps struggling with this more defensive role, but in this series alone, it has kind of justified that positioning. It's a clean sweep, a couple of shutouts as well. Ground Zero looking very, very strong.
Oh, yeah, they are. They looked clinical today. It maybe got a little bit shaky at some stages, but I'm pretty sure in their own mental with, Jimmer behind them, they were definitely strong throughout this, and that's a great performance for them. And they're going to have a world of confidence coming into the grand final now.
I have to agree with you on that, specifically because they will be one series up. Now, we're still going to have to figure out who exactly will be playing Ground Zero in that grand final, as we will be taking a break. But when we return, action will continue with our losers semi-final matchup. So do not go too far. More Rocket League when we return.
I've always loved the Avengers deeply. Getting a chance to make artwork for the Avengers means the world to me. The way I approach my art is a collage where I take disparate elements and bring them together so that the whole piece is stronger than all the elements on their own. With the Avengers, if I'm able to tell this valiant story of good versus evil, then I've had a really good day.
Drinking and smoking yourself, don't even wanna try. Make room for somebody else. Oh, I just wanna hide out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful alibi. Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I'll try. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the edge. Walking on the moon.
One moment to escape. Will set you home. When you're walking on the moon,
Walking on the moon. Walking on the moon.
chase your happy place. It will change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. When we dance again, that I've never been, that I've never been, that I've never, ever, never, ever, never been.
Walking on the moon.
One moment to escape. Will set you home. When you're walking on the moon,
Walking on the moon. Walking on the moon.
chase your happy place. It will change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. When we dance that I've never been,
strong enough. You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I.
thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way to save them. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way to save them. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I don't want I think that you should come back home.
I've been thinking about you lately and all the places that you could take me. Why you so shy? You got me going wild. Cause I've been saying that you got it, baby. Give it to me. See my lightning, you gonna feel my thunder. Show me how you.
Measured in gigahertz, your CPU's clock speed is the number of cycles it can complete every single second. So with a clock speed of up to 5.3 gigahertz, the 10th gen Intel Core i9 processors can execute up to 5.3 billion cycles per second. Each activity on your computer has a set number of CPU cycles it requires to complete. In gaming, this can look like anything from loading games and rendering objects to simulating enemy AI or calculating realistic game physics. Having a CPU capable of executing more cycles per second allows your computer to more effectively handle these activities, resulting in a variety of gameplay benefits. These benefits materialize in ways you may not expect. For instance, frame rate, a common indicator of in-game performance, is generally higher and more consistent when running on a processor that executes more cycles per second, or said another way, has a higher clock speed. Additional technologies like Intel Turbo Boost Max and Thermal Velocity Boost dynamically enable higher clock speeds for increased performance benefit. Whether you're looking to increase your frame rates for smoother gameplay or reduce AI enemy decision-making for quicker turn times, you'll feel the difference with higher clock speeds on PCs powered by Intel Core processors. Gaming happens with Intel.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Rocket League Open Demolition. I am Formal. To my side is Bullet. I'm in Brisbane. He's in Melbourne, but we're coming together to bring you the top 4 of this Open tournament. No longer can teams miss out on getting part of this prize pool. Everyone who has made it this far is getting a cut of that big money pie. However, to get the larger slice, you've got to advance, and it's a bit of that gauntlet situation, starting off with Canberra Havoc taking on the Cringe Society.
Yeah, Max, I'm very excited for this. Been stuck down, locked down for a little bit, so it's great to get out and do something fresh for today. But yes, no better way than to call this huge match here. Real juggernauts of OC and very powerful rosters indeed. But you know what else is powerful, Max?
Oh,
Intel.
Yes, that Intel 10th Gen i7 CPU. And not only is it powerful, but we are giving them away. It is a free giveaway that you can enter. We're going to be drawing a winner on the 5th of September. And to enter, there's links on Facebook. There are links on Twitter. There are links on Instagram. So please, please, please check us out there. Sign yourselves up because, whether you're looking to game, stream, immerse yourself in VR, edit videos, which is, again, what I am interested in, or just, enjoy your PC gaming to its absolute fullest, you need that, 10th gen Intel Core processor. It's 10 generations coming together, building the perfect processor. So, by all means, enter yourself into these competitions, into these giveaways. Similarly, check out the Computer Alliance. They are our sort of computer sponsor for any sort of XP event. They're the ones who supply us with a lot of the tools that we use. Those great replay packages that we saw before during that halftime, that's largely due to the devices that are given to us by Computer Alliance. You can also check them out at computeralliance.com.au for some more deals and giveaways. You can go ahead and enter hashtag Intel Gamer Days as well. Submit some of your favorite clips there. You can get in the running, get selected for some more prizes. And last but not least, Bullet, can you just say something real quick?
Yeah, I'm going to quickly say something for you.
All right, there you go. Listen to how clear he is. That is the powerfulness of the Blue Yeti Nano. And we are giving one of those away. All you need to do is be active in the chat. And sometime during the stream, we are going to be, announcing a winner in that regard. So a big thank you to Intel, Computer Alliance, Blue Yeti as well. But now it's time to take a look a bit more at how we got to our losers semi-final.
Man, a huge day of upsets and, there's plenty of teams that have fallen short, but the teams that haven't now in Canberra, Havoc and Cringe, just so close now to getting to the grand final. Still got 2 games to get there, but, they can at least sniff it.
Yeah, they're getting close, but they've got to run that gauntlet first, and it's kind of interesting. This is a matchup that maybe I would have seen perhaps in that losers final, not necessarily the losers semifinal. Canberra Havoc versus Cringe Society. Now, Canberra Havoc, again, they had a good run. Unfortunately, they did fall short to ground zero. Walcott, however, has been performing particularly well. He's been kind of that player to watch. Leduc being a bit more aggressive than what we normally see as well. And so these two have been doing a fantastic job for the Havoc lineup. Meanwhile, Cringe Society, a bit of a surprise. They kind of fell off stream to Forbidden Gaming. This is the first time we're going to see them on stream today. And also, this is the first time I think we're going to see them with a submitted logo as well.
Yeah, no, great to see them there getting on their artistic side of life. But yes, for Canberra Havoc, man, it's been some time since I've casted them, and they've got a bit of a cult following in the Twitch chat. So I'm, excited to see them getting active. Maybe some of those Leduc stabs are going to come out as well. Those emotes are fantastic. I got some myself. So they're going to need every bit of support because it's a big team they're versing.
That said, Cringe Society, I mean, obviously considered the best team in OCE. That new logo, a true work of art, clearly not scribbled together in 10 seconds when they realized they had to send in something. No, there was time and effort put into that. They paid researchers to get out there, scour the market, come up with the perfect design, graphic designers, multiple of them, all submitting different copies, and eventually this is what they decided to go with. So Cringe Society, new logo, new look, new team. Perhaps not necessarily the results they're looking for just yet, although that can all turn around right now. And yes, we are on the pitch. This is live.
And here we go, Decker taking control. He's trying to go for a flick himself, puts it on the backboard, but Walcott playing smart as always, takes it around, might win the 50 against Torsos, actually pops it over the top of him, forcing Decker to hit it in that back left corner. Spidosh ready to receive, but gets, dunked on right there. Ball goes completely up the other end, and now Leduc's going to have to be patient.
Leduc's going to be patient, but Drippe is not. Shot on target, a relatively easy read for Spidosh, who gets it all the way back across the pitch, pass across the center. Havoc a little bit too slow on that reaction. Spidosh tries to make the play, but instead Society is going to turn that around. Torsos, open net. Leduc misses the ball, yet won't sail into the goal. Counterattack by the Canberra Havoc does have Cringe Society racing back, yet no one is able to quite follow it through from the Havoc side, and we're playing a bit of back and forth right now.
Yeah, that's usually typically how most Rocket League games will start. Both feeling it out as always, but maybe someone's going to take a gamble early and try and, commit some numbers. At the moment, again, it's just sort of that one player pushes up and, they'll just hope to see if anything can slip by, a sleeping defense.
Pressure coming from the Cringe Society team. Now, Cringe Society, when you think of offensive Oceanic Rocket League, typically this is the team you will think of. They are so confident on attacks, and they can go entire games, win 1-0, yet have that ball on their opponent's side of the pitch for 90% of the game plus. This is typically what Cringe Society will want to do, and with the inclusion of Deca in recent days instead of Spidosh, who was actually on the Cringe Society during RLCS Season 9. They have looked even stronger and even more confident, even when on defense. So it almost has been looking like a more complete Cringe Society. However, again, it should be worth noting, they did drop that series to Forbidden Gaming, so perhaps today, not really their day just yet, and Havoc should be that team eager to capitalize on it.
Yeah, that's definitely got to have to have shaken them up a little bit. That's a game they would never expect to lose, and that's a testament to them Forbidden. They're doing so well throughout this tournament and as of recent for them to take a game. So now it's going to be, can they bounce back, Cringe Society, and put it, in a place where they can feel comfortable in this game? Because at the moment, not quite where they want it to be in this, even affair.
And if Cringe Society is going to continue to sort of assert their dominance that they should be known for, it's actually Drippe, the player who I feel has been stepping up significantly. Throughout, our first regional in RLCSX, Drippe was getting banger after banger, goal after goal, looking like that Drippe of old once again. And I think it's got a lot of his fan base kind of riled up and excited to see where this Cringe Society lineup can go. Obviously, they are coming into this tournament as favorites. As I mentioned, it's a bit surprising to see it here. And actually, to go through the first 3 minutes of this game, still at 0-0, pretty surprising.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, everyone wants to see Drippe get back to where it was, but let's take that back. Leduc has gone for a snipe from halfway, puts it in, and they've caught them napping.
And this comes from a great pass out of Walcott, banging it straight to Leduc, who has those reflexes to turn it into the shot. This is the Canberra Havoc of old, that counterattack preying on over-aggressive teams. They find the first goal in this series. Still plenty of time left for the Cringe Society, but they need to start playing with a renewed sense of pressure. I would have to think Leduc, scary situation, fortunate enough to clear it into the corner.
Exactly right. When they had that, glorious run in Season 8, that's exactly how they played. They played the counter-attack game, letting teams, come in, try and press them high, and just wait for that opportunity to open up and, be very clinical when that happens. So great to see that they're still sticking to a strategy that has proven themselves time again.
Deca, though, still going to try to set up Cringe Society. Walcott from underneath, forced to use the backboard, and that opened Deca to the demo. Fortunately enough for Havoc, Walcott was actually able to take it across the pitch. Society looks set up to find that goal. The individual effort shuts it down for now. 40 seconds to go. Cringe Society running out of time, but they find the equalizer as Torsos takes it straight down the center.
Oh, Torsos, great shot here. He gets absolutely fed from pass infield from the opposition team. It's not what Spidos is expecting. It's risky to do that, but I guess, you know, he didn't want to get beaten to the ball.
Cringe Society equalizing this game up with only 37 seconds remaining means we really can go either way with this one. Deca tries to go down the middle, but Walcott from underneath will pop it up. Torsos looking to throw to a teammate, yet no one's there in the corner, forced to do it on his own with no boost. Eventually from behind, it will be Drippe nearly connecting with Torsos on the way through. It's those demos on the tail end of plays, however, that kind of separate the big boys from the bigger boys, and Drippe is the biggest of them all, getting that lead with 14 seconds to go.
Exactly right. I thought that was just going to sit in a good area. It finally does. Fantastic pass from Torsos. Puts it on a plate. Drippe, you know, clinical shot top right, and that's why, you know, he's always been, you know, posted as, you know, one of the best in OC.
Yeah, Spidos had a chance for that save, but too much space and time given to Drippe. He could have put that ball anywhere where he wanted to and just gets it behind Spidos. Now, 5 seconds remaining in game number 1. Canberra Havoc, they're going to have to really rally to get this ball down the pitch. Gets it past one attacker, yet it's too far in front of Spidos to get underneath it. So Cringe Society take our opener 2-1.
Yeah, that's definitely going to have to calm the nerves of Cringe Society. You know, they would have been, like, they're already shaky before this. They went one goal down from, you know, what was a great, you know, first, you know, half of the game for them. But, you know, they got counterattacked as usual with that strategy. And, you know, maybe they might have been second guessing, is it not our day?
Perhaps, but even if you go back to RLCSX, you know, in our first regional, so many of the Cringe Society's victories were come from behind victories. This is one of the best teams when kind of put under those pressure situations. They've just been playing this game for so long at such a high level. They don't let the pressure of situations get to them at times. So you can never really count this orange side out until that clock hits 0.
Exactly right. They are proven team, and they're going to continue that run hopefully today. But, you know, Canberra Havoc are going to, you know, try and stamp that out and, you know, cement their own history with, you know, getting back into OC Rock League and really making a statement today.
Yeah, the top 4 finish should be a pretty successful one for the Canberra Havoc, yet you know they want more. That's going to be a very open net for Walcott to escort that ball in. And for the second time in this series, it is Canberra Havoc to the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, there we go. Drippe and Deca both getting caught on, you know, the attacking boosts at the same time, leaving no one back there. And, you know, sometimes with those boost steals, it does leave you vulnerable out in defense.
Drippe, nice touch through the kickoff. Does beat out Leduc as well. Spidos, the last remaining defender, tries to play backboard. Deca with the read, tries to get the second touch as Spidos can push it a bit too far out in front of him. Drippe, long shot, desperately used to get Canberra Havoc out of the box. Cringe Society trying to get that defense off balance, but Canberra Havoc historically such a tough team to crack. They're holding on for now. Drippe does get it back to Torsos, who has a chance, goes underneath. Spidos somehow gets the pinch off the crossbar and makes the save.
Oh, the crossbar is his friend there. It somehow didn't slip in, but they're still going to have to survive another attack with Deca trying to put this ball across the box. And he is, and Torsos is there. He's leveled it up 1-1.
So Canberra Havoc with space on defense will make those saves 9 times out of 10. How do you stop that? You get right in their face as well. Great little touch from Torsos right there, kind of weaving his way through the Havoc defense, equalizing this game at 1 apiece.
We got ball high up in the air now. Spidos, we need to see a little bit more from him. He's actually got a decent pass down, but Leduc couldn't make connection with it. Now leaving Walcott on a 1v1. Torsos gets the demo, but doesn't get the ball past him. Drippe doing well there, getting a nice block, ready to receive on the sideball. Leaves it for his teammate now. And Deca's not sure what's happening either. And it's kind of getting a little bit sloppy there with both teams sort of having to call each other out and not sure how to get past this.
Yeah, it's a bit of a deadlocked time right now. What's interesting about this matchup and why I think we're going to be spending a lot of time with Cringe Society attacking is just it plays to both of these teams' strengths. Canberra Havoc, traditionally that defensive team, wants to play on their back half. Well, that's also where Cringe Society wants to play. So it makes for an interesting dynamic where both teams are quite comfortable when Cringe Society are on that offense. And you can see when Fortunes gets flipped, Canberra Havoc gets a little bit over-aggressive. They have to race back right now. It's a good pass to Spydoge, yet they cannot outplay Drippe, who makes the read. Spydoge tries to find the counterattack pass to Leduc. No power behind it. Means instead it goes Cringe Society's way. Good touch from Walcott. Fall through by Spydoge. 1v1 against Drippe. Gets the dunk.
Ooh.
It's going to waterfall down. Is anyone there? It's Walcott, yet the shot is not in. We stay tied.
Oh, that was so close from Canberra Havoc, and that was a fantastic counterattack. They're good 50 from Spydoge, set that up on the backboard, but it was a tight shot for Walcott. Couldn't quite wrap around the ball as well as he would have liked, but still, it looks like they might have a chance here to try and dribble this out, but, you know, Spydoge's just happy to play the 50 game. Again, high up in the air, Walcott passing it to the side. Leduc is there, passes it down, but Drippe is ready to receive. Drippe puts it high up for Torsos. Torsos is up on the ceiling, drops it down in a good area, forcing Walcott to come and, you know, slap that ball out. Now Drippe passes in the midfield for Decker, loses it. Now can receive on the sidewall, going for a lot of boost, probably get that flip wrist at the end. No, he actually tries to jump on top of the ball. Does well, Walcott puts it on the side, coming back in now. And it looks like Canberra Havoc are starting to play.
Yeah, Canberra Havoc looking very, very confident with a lot of their touches and rotations, but so do the Cringe Society. Attempting that backboard setup. Walcott running disruption in the Society back line. That's going to be a Spydoge goal. Great heads-up play from the Canberra Havoc.
It's just amazing how well this strategy is working, and geez, the demos there from, not demos, but bumps from Walcott really put them in, you know, awkward position.
Yeah, Walcott again. His positioning throughout the tournament today, even in the loss against Ground Zero, has been phenomenal to watch. You said before, off stream, you feel that Walcott is one of the smartest players in OCE, and he has been using that big brain throughout today as Canberra Havoc, again, 1-goal lead right now, looking to equalize this series back up. Drippe trying to force the play through the corner. Deca still gets there. It's on target. Good pinch from Walcott on that crossbar. Spydoge goes up. Torsos goes higher, yet Leduc off that backboard, able to find the clear.
Anyway, Leduc's going to keep following up on this ball. He can't let them have too much space, but he ends up, you know, whiffing that ball, leaving Drippe a chance to dribble. No one's actually coming forward for him. Interesting. They're kind of letting him do what he wants now, but it doesn't go exactly as planned. But Decker hits the back, but Leduc reads that well, puts it on the side, and now Drippe is going to use all these boots to try and 50 it down. Torsos is there, but a save from Spydoge keeps it out. And this is a great series.
You always think you have Canberra Havoc until you realize, no, you do not. Spydoge coming up so clutch with that save. Another opportunity from Drippe, stopped by Walcott, and an unfortunate loss of control by, I believe that was, I'm not too sure actually who it was on the Cringe Society. The third member was trying to get there. They don't find it. Drippe does, though, over the top. 17 seconds to go, and we are tied.
Oh, Torsos, great air trade there. At least put it in a dangerous area, but again, Spydoge couldn't fall down. I think something happened there with Walcott. Didn't quite get to see that, but he was in a very awkward position. Now he's left his team with 17 seconds to try and take this before overtime.
Here we go. You feel like next goal probably takes this game. Torsos setting up Drippe. That shot's gonna go in, and it took 8 seconds for Cringe Society to retake this lead.
Oh, man, they've come out of the gates on this kickoff. They don't want to go to overtime. They want to settle it right now.
Fantastic play from Cringe Society. This is what I was saying after game one. Until that clock hits 0, you can never count the Cringe Society out. They have been playing for so long. They have been in every situation, and more times than not, they know they're still going to find that victory. Cringe Society go 2-0 in this series.
Gee, and I think they had to fight back twice for that to happen, and they've somehow made it work. They are, you know, quite possibly the best team, and they've proven it again with, you know, some good results today, and hopefully they're going to continue that because they're going to need it, you know, coming through the lower finals.
And what I find interesting is largely this has been the Drippe as well as the Torsos show. Deca, relatively silent so far in this series, so we aren't even seeing, I feel, this Cringe Society playing at full strength just yet. Now we're going straight into game 3 right now. Canberra Havoc looking for that reverse sweep, and it's got to start right now.
Well, it looks like Drippay's, not wasting any time. They started well off the kickoff again. Gets on top of the backboard. No one's really pressing at the moment. Yes, they are actually. Decker's up. Tries to put a shot on target. And early warning signs that Cringe Society are starting to hit the groove.
It looked as if Deca, maybe heard what I said and was going to try and make his mark known on this series. Good save by the Canberra Havoc, who are now looking for a counterattack of their own. Drippe from underneath will try to stop it. Spydoge goes for the challenge. Another big bump from Leduc, yet Deca gets to the ball first. Only Spydoge on defense does enough to make the save, yet Torsos now has an opportunity of their own. Another timely bump, though, does allow Walcott through. And what we can see right now, Canberra Havoc, they are going for a lot of bump plays. They're really trying to disrupt these Cringe Society offensive rotations, yet the speed from the Society allows them to recover and still keep applying that pressure.
But the ball's in a bad area. Walcott, tries to top it in, but a great save from Torsos keeps it out. Drippe's high up in the air to try and block that. And the game has still got intensity with Tortos going for maybe a flip reset. Actually fakes it under, tries to flick in the top right corner. Oh, what a play that would have been from the man.
And more pressure coming from Society. Deca in the box, can't quite bang it straight. So now Canberra Havoc might have a chance. Torsos, great pass to himself, going for the cross-pitch dribble. Spydoge, poor read, that nearly goes in. Walcott from underneath is able to catch it and make the save.
Oh, the car control from Torsos today has been fantastic to watch. And if you need a textbook on that, he's reading it right now. With the ball dropping down for Leduc. Leduc, very hesitant there, but, taps it over. But Deca understands the positioning, puts it in a good area. Backflip from Torsos. Might have been able to put that one in, but now leaving it for Drippe. Drippe now going through a lot of air drags. And, Cringe Society are happy to play it in the air right now.
Yes, ball mid-pitch. Spydoge goes for the 50. Deca still able to drill it to the side where Drippe will get there first. Havoc racing back on defense. It does look like the rotations will be there, but it's going to be a tough read. Backward setup. Leduc misses. Open net for a few brief moments, yet Spydoge is able to find that save. I don't think Cringe Society were expecting the fake from Leduc, and that kind of saved Canberra Havoc at that moment because that should have been a goal.
Exactly right. It's sometimes you just expect every player to hit the ball, so a fake can work for you. But he slipped it in, Drippe.
What angle was that? Drippe in reverse gets the setup for himself, finds the shot. No air underneath that one. That was entirely on the ground. Sometimes you just got to put it in that green. Par 1, Cringe Society, looking good.
Yeah, no birdies here. We're going for a clean sweep here with low scoring at the moment. Anyway, high ball up for Spydoge. At least gets in a good area. Leduc, he has the bottom right to go for. Hits it bottom left and ends up missing it, but at least it's in the right area for Canberra Havoc. They're going to have to find the goal soon because they don't want to be guessing with, one game will kick them out of this series and tournament. So no time left for them to start trying.
Yep, 2 minutes to go. Deca tries to find a bit of a dribble themselves. Not going to hit the back of the net just yet. Ball in the corner. Canberra Havoc on defense right now, but that's not necessarily where they want to be anymore. I said before, Havoc, they're comfortable on defense, but not when you're behind, not when you're down 2-0, and not when Torsos is continuing to showcase that amazing car control to give the Society a 2-goal lead.
It's just working for him right now. They both probably almost get a touch on that. Fantastic play there from Cringe Society. 2-0 for them. Are they going to continue attacking? You hope so.
Yeah, you want to see Canberra Havoc, I feel like, get a little bit more offensive pressure, but I don't think the Society are having it right now. They are feeling themselves. Obviously, that last goal, the synergy is there. Yeah, Walcott, he'll go the distance and continues to perform.
Walcott, big brain from him. Goes for a nice drag here. Outplays them, knowing that they're all going to jump for that. Goes underneath them with a little bit of a fake. Canberra Havoc and Walcott are on fire now. Let's go.
That wasn't making 3 defenders miss. He made 4 defenders miss as Torsos had 2 tracks at that one. Fantastic individual effort, and it is keeping that pulse from Havoc alive. Spydoge bumping Deca off the play, yet the ball still going that wrong direction. Leduc now tries to get control. Nice flick. Does force defenders forward. Spydoge tries to get to the backboard, but it is the read by Torsos which temporarily stops the attack. Walcott now, no boost to work with. What can he do? Gets it to the corner, makes 1 defender miss, yet can't get past the second. Shot from Spydoge, it looks good, but Torsos is there for the save.
Oh, warning signs now that they might have a good press in them, Canberra Havoc, but they're going to have to continue to, get possession back of the ball. With Drippo's put a shot on target. Walcott's going to try and win the 50. Ball into the side now. Leduc's going to have to pump this long. Under a minute left now. Torsos going hard left. Walcott's grabbed the boost. Wins that ball on the side. Puts it in a good area. Drippo's going to have to pass it out to Decker. Decker's there to receive, but Leduc's also there for the 50. Spider's trying to go up early, but a long clear now, leaving Walcott in possession, but someone's on his backside now. Decker trying to get the demo. Doesn't work for him now. Torso's trying to drop this one down in the good area. Leduc can see the field opening up. Oh, it's not going the other way, is it? Wake up, boys!
20 seconds ago, Havoc needing this goal for that equalizer, yet they've been struggling to get it to the opposite end of the pitch. Drippe tries to end this series. 50-50 goes in favor of Havoc, not once but twice. Leduc now. Deep flick. That ball's going to be too slow. Easy save made by Drippe, but Spido's waiting in the corner. Walcott shot just a little bit wide to the right, and the Cringe Society will go to the losers final.
Oh, I thought just then Walcott was going to be able to slip that in at the front post, but not his day. Cringe Society, too strong, and they're going to find Forbidden in the lower finals.
Walcott had been performing so well all throughout the tournament today that you thought with that opening, even though it was a tough goal, even though it was a high-pressure goal, there was sort of that thought in the back of the mind that he has it. However, Cringe Society proving to be too much for the Canberra Havoc, and that one missed shot costs Canberra everything at the end of it all. For Cringe Society, it's another 3-0, another series victory. They're fighting to get back at Forbidden Gaming, and they're going to have their eyes set on this rematch.
Yeah, it's a shame for Canberra Havoc because that game was not, it doesn't represent how it went at 3-0. That was a close affair for both teams, two comebacks for, Cringe Society. So, but saying that, at the same time, Cringe Society looked the goods through that. Much deserved for them. And, GZ up top are going to have to be a little bit worried looking at that performance.
Yeah, I mean, it always felt like it wasn't a matter of if for the Cringe Society. It was a matter of when. With the sheer amount of offensive pressure that they were putting against the Canberra Havoc, you felt as if eventually, with the defense being as good as it typically is for Canberra Havoc, something would eventually break, and that's why we saw 2 final minute comebacks from that Cringe Society side, as well as a very, very tense game number 3. Victory well deserved for this Cringe Society side, and now they're going to have their rematch against Forbidden, the team that took them down, actually, in that semifinal. It was off stream. I got to catch the tail end of it. It went into overtime before, where Forbidden, they got that win. Lozzie got that Game 5 goal. Will they be able to do it again? We won't know until we come back from another break, so don't go too far. More Rocket League when we return.
ocean. Don't need to behave, gonna take me away, baby. Do it one more time. And the thought of you drives me crazy. You don't need to worry, cause you know that you got me. Cause I think about you. Cause I think about what I think about you. Cause I think about you. Hey, cause I think about what I think about you. I feel you on the edge of my life. Driving a perfect wedge straight into my mind. Come out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't I forever have a useful alibi? Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I'll try. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the drinking and smoking yourself. Don't even wanna try. Make room for somebody else. Oh, I just wanna hide out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't I forever have a useful alibi? Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I'll try. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the edge.
When you're walking on the moon, walking on the moon, chase your happy place. It will change your groove when you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. When we dance again, that I've never been, that I've never been, that I've never been.
Walking on the moon.
One moment to escape. It will set you hold. When you're walking on the moon,
Walking on the moon.
chase your happy place. It will change your groove when you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. When we dance that I've never been, that I've never been, that I've never been.
energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I.
thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way to save them. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way to save them. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way.
When choosing a new Intel processor for your next gaming PC, knowing which processor line it belongs to can help you make the right decision. Start by looking at the suffix towards the end of the processor's name. These can help you identify the processor features that are best suited for how you game. When you need the highest frame rates across the most demanding titles, Intel desktop processors are a great choice. For Intel's best-in-class gaming experience, look for the K. This indicates the processor is unlocked and overclockable, boasting the highest frequencies in its brand level and giving you the ability to fine-tune your system with overclocking controls for additional performance headroom. Processors with an F deliver the same great performance as corresponding processors without an F, but do not have integrated processor graphics, requiring a discrete graphics card. If you want performance gaming on the go, look out for an H. These processors typically have higher frequencies than other Intel laptop processors, with more cores and threads, and better support for high-performance discrete graphics cards. Like desktop processors, some laptop processors are unlocked and overclockable, and can be identified by the K after the H. You may see some laptops powered by Intel processors without the H suffix. These typically have a lower max processor frequency, but are built for better battery life in ultra-thin and light laptops. They can also include Intel Iris graphics, making them versatile for work and play, with smooth gameplay across popular titles. However you game, Intel processors provide the power you need at any level. Gaming happens with Intel.
And hello, everybody. Welcome back to RL Open Demolition, brought to you in part by XP Esports and, of course, Intel. I am Formal. Bullet is also here. Doesn't have the fancy blue screen. Instead, it's got those LED lights, but we're still watching the same games, and it does feel like we are in that same room as we get ready for our losers final.
Yes, Max, is that big losers final, and Forbidden, man. They've done the best they could before. They had the game of their lives, but they're going to have to repeat it again. So they're going to have to try and process that through their brains. But you know what also can process really well,
Of
Max?
course, that 10th gen Intel i7 GPU. Now, this is one of the best sort of CPUs out there if you're looking to game, stream, VR, edit videos, or even game some more. I'm saying game twice because, let's be honest, everyone here, that's pretty much all we do. If you're watching Rocket League right now, it's because you like to game and game and game. And to game that much, generation to generation of gaming, well, you're going to need that 10th generation Intel CPU. Obviously, if we are giving these away, and if you want to win one, it's very easy. You just enter via that link on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram. We're going to draw that winner on the 5th of September, and who knows, you might be that lucky one. But that's not our only giveaway. There's also some prizes being handed over at computeralliance.com.au. You can also drop that hashtag Intel Gamer Days on Twitter. Put some of your favorite clips, and Intel's going to go through, and I think they're going to be selecting prizes through that as well. And then the Blue Yeti Nano, which, Bullet, you know a bit more about today.
It does sound awfully smooth.
See, I mean, how can you not be seduced by the seductive voice that resonates from the Blue Yeti Nano? And we will be giving one of those away on stream probably pretty soon right now, because we are nearing the end. There's only 3 teams who do remain, as we can take a look at them right now over at this bracket. This has been that losers bracket. This has been how we have gotten to Forbidden versus Cringe. Now, what we tend to forget, or, well, if you have forgotten it, then I haven't been doing my job, but Forbidden, actually the team coming from the winner's bracket to take on Cringe after beating Cringe in that winner's semifinal. Now, you said before, to do it twice, that is a big ask. Once you can say it was a fluke. Twice, though, you can say that is a change of trends, perhaps. And so Forbidden Gaming, if they get a second series victory over Cringe Society, I think that will send waves throughout the oceanic scene.
Oh, exactly right. It already sent a wave, but that will absolutely solidify the top 8 credentials. I reckon if they could knock off Cringe twice in the same day. But I don't think Cringe are going to make that any easier for them. They knew they slipped once. I don't believe they can slip again.
No, Cringe Society, we saw in their series against Canberra Havoc, seem to have elevated that game much more akin to what we'd expect from them. Torsos, in particular, just seemed to be having that golden wheel, I suppose, instead of a golden boot, striking every shot, or maybe more of a golden bumper, as once again, we take a look at that Cringe Society logo. You know what makes it for me? The smiley face.
Yeah, I would hope to think that they're playing with a smile, but I'm pretty sure it would have been turned upside down after, the earlier upper bracket run. So they're looking to change it back into the correct direction of a smiley face. So, man, geez, they're going to have to perform well, because Forbidden Gaming are probably going to be as hyped as they're ever going to be And again, this is the biggest match of their life.
Yeah, this is a huge opportunity once again for Forbidden Gaming. Lossy as well as Apple Crash have just been phenomenal throughout the day. Apple Crash went on stream. Lossy a fair bit went off stream. Again, just a little tidbit of some of the behind the scenes of what's happening here. We have 8 computers running with 8 of these matches, so I can always sort of look up and get a view at how these other games are going, and it always just seems like Lossy is putting in another point on the board. So Forbidden Gaming having a phenomenal performance. They've got to do it one more time against the Cringe Society. I think this time will probably be more akin to go Cringe's way. We are at sort of that prize money stage of this tournament, so this is a couple $100 just from winning this series alone, and Cringe Society doesn't want to let that one slip. Obviously as well, when you're coming off of the first regional victory in RLCS, you don't really want to let any match slip, as we are onto the pitch, and it is Apple Crash putting on that first shot.
And they put on the second shot as well, and they've started well from the kickoff. Hopefully they can continue this. Was now looks like possibly a third shot starting. But geez, that's a great way to enter the game here, because this is going to be all about confidence for them.
Yeah, Forbidden Gaming is going to have to play with that confidence that we have beaten these guys once before, and we can do it again. Yet it is Deca who will find that first goal. Nice shot off of the wall, able to squeak by the defense, and Cringe Society get the 1-0 lead.
Torsos, great ball across the face. It goes completely all the way at the other end. Nearly gets saved on the line from Cairo, but it somehow just millimeters trickles over the line. And Cringe Society can maybe, you know, relax a little bit early in this game.
I don't think Cringe Society are going to want to relax. It's not really into their play style. For them, relaxing is putting more and more points. Apple Crash getting bumped by Drippe, yet still is able to make the save after the shot from Deca. This is sort of that determination and confidence that we want to see from the Forbidden Gaming side.
Here we go, Torsos puts it in a good area. Deca, great bump there. Lawsy had to put it on the backboard, but Drippe's there ready to receive. Good save from Apple, keeps it out. But that was nearly going to slip for Forbidden. Going 2-0 down in the first minute would have been very scary to take this game back. And it actually has happened.
Deca looking far too in control. As soon as he made that first defender miss, all the space was given in the world to him. Apple Crash thought that one was going to be going off of the backboard, but instead hits the crossbar, sneaks underneath, and it takes 1 minute and 2 seconds for a 2-0 Cringe Society lead. Fake kickoff going into our next point. Forbidden tries to push forward, yet Drippe is one with control of the ball.
Yeah, Drippe, look at him just playing it so smart there. He knows where everyone is. He's still playing very well. Gets it completely from one corner to the other up the opposition's end. And Torsos reads that backboard like a genius.
Yeah, watching this replay once more, Torsos setting himself up, gets the second touch right underneath Cairo. Not much the defender can do in that situation. Too much space given to Cringe Society on these shots, and it's not necessarily because Forbidden Gaming aren't challenging. They just haven't been successful with a lot of their 50s, and it's showing in this massive Cringe Society lead.
Yeah, they're just doing what they want now, Cringe Society. They're happy to play their own style, and, you know, Forbidden are just sort of having to try and adapt to that style. And, you know, it's kind of hard for teams when they're so used to playing a certain way. They have to, you know, come into a game and respect the opposition.
Good bump from Deca at the tail end of it, yet Apple Crash still able to recover. Tries to get that pass to Cairo, but overshoots it a bit. As you can see, Deca immediately getting that demo onto Apple Crash. Lossy trying to set up Forbidden, but from underneath, Torsos able to make that save. And this is a Cringe Society side that appears to be showing absolutely no mercy right now against their Forbidden Gaming opponents.
Yeah, oh, Deca's just going right around with this. They've just allowed him to come in here. The slow play from halfway, flicks up the sidewall for himself, goes in the corner, probably gets help from Cairo twice there. And there we go, Deca scores, and this is, you know, getting a little ugly.
Yeah, Cringe Society starting to run away with this opening game. It feels as if they can do no wrong. What is most impressive, I feel, from Cringe Society actually has been those bumps and demo plays. They're not giving Forbidden Gaming any space whatsoever when creating themselves their own opportunities, as Drippe puts in yet another 5 goals in the first half of game number 1.
Yeah, exactly right. It just hasn't worked there for Lawsy. Drippe going for that ground shot, does so well there. And now they're going to have to, you know, try and keep their mentally at Cringe Society. They might end up just, you know, trying to relax a little bit too much after getting a big lead and could get caught off guard in the next game. But you would have to think that 5-0 is all but over in this game.
Yeah, this is looking pretty done and dusted in our opener. Granted, anything can happen. Forbidden Gaming, though, they're going to need to recover from this, but it just feels like Cringe Society has every single answer, be it the bump, be it the dunk, be it the demo. They're always there, and once more, we are seeing a Cringe Society attack. Deca playing off that backboard. No one quite underneath just yet. Yet Drippe will still cut things off at mid-pitch. Or will he pass attempt to Cairo? Not fast enough to outpace the Cringe Society.
Yeah, the first real chance at attacking there to make something work since the onslaught of goals as of recent. But now Apple taking some control there. Torsus dropping it down the bad area. Drippe going to come bail him out, but they should win the ball in the midfield. Cairo can actually have a shot. Now he goes for a pass to Lawsy. Oh, great play there, and that's something to look forward to.
Yeah, Torsos, however, just one step above on that defensive effort, playing for the pass and not for the shot. I think that's an example of how Cringe Society has learned from the first time these teams played against each other, and you can see a bit more respect to higher level gameplay out of Forbidden Gaming. Yet, unfortunately for Forbidden Gaming, that means those tricks that may have worked before won't be catching Cringe Society off guard once more.
No. They're setting up really strong defensively at the moment, having plenty of men behind it. Instead of going ultra attacking now, they're sort of just happy enough to, see what's going to, open up for them. And here we go, Drippe looking for an infield pass. No, goes for himself as well. He's going to fake under. Going to drop in there. Defense was caught napping a little bit, and now it is 6-0 with 1 minute left. I'm thinking of a certain country, and is it going to happen?
Yeah, for that to happen, though, first we got to see Forbidden Gaming get at least one on the board. Lawsy had a chance to make the save right there, but the slow play out of Torsos, I believe, was what kind of juked him out. Cringe Society just putting forth a performance worthy of a team that has won our most recent major event. They took that first regional, and this is much more akin to that Cringe Society that gets it done at that very, very tippy-top level of play. Forbidden Gaming, they just don't seem to be at that level yet. They're a little bit slow to the place. When they have the setups, they're not quite striking the ball at the velocity necessarily required to beat a top echelon team, and Cringe Society just having their way with the situation.
Yeah, they're all class today, and they've been in these positions before of high pressure games and finals, and it's definitely going to be an advantage for them, the mental game. So they've taken that into consideration and they've used it to their advantage. Hopefully they can continue, and I'm sure the nerves have definitely been settled now, and they're going to be happy looking into Game 2 after this.
10 seconds to go off of the backboard. No one there to catch the setup. It's not going to amount to too much. 5 seconds remaining. We are in, I suppose you can call it, what's a fun name? I'd call it garbage time. Either way, the ball's just going to hit the ground. Cringe Society get that first victory, looking very, very comfortable in the process. 6-0 for the RLCSX leaders.
Yeah, I don't think both those teams would have predicted such a result early. They thought they probably would take the early win there, Cringe Society, but 6-0 is a big statement. And that's going to be really hard to keep the mental strong for Forbidden Gaming. I know that's just going to rip them apart, but they're going to have to try and put that behind them and look forward to Game 2.
I mean, the opportunity is still there for Forbidden Gaming, that chance to make it to a grand final of this event. It would be phenomenal for this lineup if they could do it. It's got a tough ask ahead of them, and Cringe Society, they're picking up right where they last left off. Drippe with the second touch off the defender. Great kickoff setup and an even better goal. 1-0 for Cringe Society.
Oh, Deca, well done. Puts on a plate for him. Ends up not shooting as accurately as he wanted to. Good save on the line, but the dunk ends up pushing that one in. And they've settled the nerves probably again with an early goal.
Yeah, that's exactly what you'd want to see from Cringe Society. Torsos goes up, and Apple goes down. Deca able to rotate back. Drippe, the next member, should be finding that clear, passing it to Deca. It's an awkward whip, actually. Apple Crash looking to capitalize on it. I'm not sure the boost on this car, as Torsos did seem to have a bit more 50-50, goes in favor of Cringe Society, yet Cairo gets to the ball first. Drippe, again, trying to slow play it underneath. It was a pass. Torsos, the player, being set up through the corner. Apple shutting it down. And we're starting to see both teams sort of slower the pace of this game a little bit. I believe this would benefit Forbidden eventually, yet they've got to make sure they still play their fundamentals correctly as the shot comes from Torsos, saved by Lossie.
Yeah, it's kind of turning back to that early stage of game one where it was a lot of dribbles from Cringe Society from the halfway mark, and if they're going to be able to break that, they're going to have to start winning the midfield battle Forbidden and start gambling upfield. If they're going to allow them to just dribble past them, it's just going to be an awkward night for them. And they've got to try and at least, save face by getting a goal or two.
Lossie goes up, can't quite make contact with the ball just yet. 50-50 though, still going in favor of Cringe Society. Listen, Forbidden Gaming has that chance. Deca barely able to squeak away with possession of the ball. Forbidden Gaming, they're going to want that setup back.
There we go. Now, hopefully they can believe after a chance like that. They caught Cringe Society napping, and they're going to have to continue it again, but still, they're going to have to hold out on defense for a little bit longer here. Wait for the opportunity. The opportunity does come. Lawsy tries to flick it over. Doesn't get the flick he needs. Steals the boost instead. With now Torsos going completely the other way, trying to pinch on the ground. Kyra going across the field with Drippe getting the double touch. Not really where exactly he wanted to put it, but it's still set up really nicely.
Whoa!
Big commits now. This could be open. Lawsy, is it on target? No, it isn't. But near it is.
Oh.
They know they can do it.
Yeah, we're seeing a couple breaths of life coming from Forbidden Gaming, yet Cringe Society probably need just one goal to shut it right back down. Lozzie over the middle, though. A lot of space to work with. Tries to get the ball to the backboard. It's a pretty simple read for the Cringe Society side as we are going pitch for pitch, court for court. Perhaps Torsos going to use the backboard to set himself up. Pushes it to the corner instead. Drippe waiting for his own crack at it. Instead sets up Deca, goes for the slow play, gets over Lozzie, looking to get underneath Apple, but playing it smart is the Crash Man, and still Cringe Society finding cracks in this Forbidden Gaming defense, yet they can't break the game open. Shot from Cairo, it's high, off the backboard, someone from underneath, not quite Apple, too slow to the play.
Oh, gets dunked there, and Torso pushes the ball forward. Deca's underneath, ready to receive, but Cairo goes completely across field for Lawsy. Lawsy wins the first 50, but not sure if he has too much boost. He's going to have to try and win another one. He's got actually a player waiting in the midfield there, looking for the ball to drop. It doesn't work, but Deca hits it awkwardly. Apple can come in. Apple's just going to go for a direct shot, but it's as weak as it could have been. Lawsy, it's a backboard! Cairo, no! He hasn't put it in! Yes! Lawsy has, and he's brought it back to 1-1.
Oh my goodness, with that many shots that close, eventually one is going to have to go in, and it's Lawsy coming at that 80-degree angle right there. Cairo was the only one who could have made an accidental save, as he did go for the kill steal at the end of it all. Either way, Forbidden Gaming back on this board, tied back up, but these kickoffs have been deadly from Cringe Society. Forbidden Gaming has to be cautious. Drippe, perhaps with a chance, does kind of get a 50-50 to go their way, yet Deca can't slam it in.
God, the ball's gone completely the other end. Torsos now has possession, taps it forward, grabs the boost, goes up in the air, looking to maybe mech around, loses the ball. Apple pumps it up high, can't follow it up now. Deca's just going to tap it down for Drippe. Drippe gets actually outpaced there. Well done here for Forbidden. They can start to believe the ball's going to maybe waterfall down, but Torsos, great catch there. Great control from him. Passes the Drippe. Drippe, good shot on target, but Lawsy, fantastic work to get
There
back.
was so much power behind that shot. Lawsy had to play it perfectly, and fortunately was able to do so as Apple Crash does get the clear they were looking for. Demo onto Torsos, stops the 1v1 situation. Now Lawsy showing off some of that air prowess himself, goes for the double touch spike. A bit unfortunate he's not going to hit it, as Torso's going to start bumping players off of the ball. Through the corner we go. Cairo doesn't get the second touch needed. Lawsy goes high. It's all up to Apple Crash to stop the counterattack. Pops it up. Lawsy doing what he can. Players racing to the ball. Cairo eventually the one who throws it to Apple Crash. Double touch, not quite. Good backboard read coming from Drippe.
Drippe just relieves the pressure. They were under the pump for that last 30 seconds, and now they maybe go for attack. No, they're not. Lawsy's trying to get a demo. Torsos puts it on the backboard. It's actually very slow. He has to jump off now. Cairo to make that not happen, but it's a shot on target. No, it's gone a little bit wide from Drippe. He's going to think about that one. Apple tries to go for the pinch on the side. Will pass back for Cairo. No, he doesn't. He's going to follow up his own ball. Doesn't have boost. He might go for some bumps instead with 5 seconds now. It's at the right end of the field. Are they going to push up there? Yes, they are. Apple gets it across the face, but it looks like they might let that hit the ground. We are in overtime, and what a comeback this is.
If Forbidden Gaming can find this overtime goal, I think the series gets a lot more interesting, and we kind of take game one away as a bit of a fluke situation. Lawsy goes for the pinch on the corner, yet isn't able to play through it. Cairo, plenty of time, plenty of space, yet no power behind that. Means Torsos will cut it off. Goes for the late flick. Defense able to recover, but it's a double commit. Open net. You know it's going to be good. Cringe Society take the 2-1 victory.
Oh, it's so unlucky, but it's all from Torsos. He makes everyone panic with that flip reset. You know, they knew they had to get across. You have no time to calm that, and there it is. A double commit is all that separated that game, and it's amazing the comparison and the contrast between both games.
I feel as if, and I'm going to be Captain Buzzkill a little bit to all those Forbidden fans out there, but it did look to me like Cringe Society kind of eased up on the gas pedal a little bit in that second game. They weren't going for these aggressive bumps and demos. They weren't trying to force every single play. They were actually giving Forbidden Gaming a lot more space to work with, and as a result, Forbidden Gaming did have a few more opportunities. However, Cringe Society, once they start to get tested, they still are that next level too good, and eventually the poor decisions did come from Forbidden Gaming. You saw that double commit at the end. It's what cost them game number 2, and now they've got to find themselves a reverse sweep.
Yeah, but they've gained possession here, and it's a good start. The way Apple putting in the air, tries to get a second bump as well. Good start from them. Ball going across field for Cairo. Cairo trying to think about getting it back up the other end. No, loses that ball out. Now Lawsy flicks it over one, can maybe continue, but Deco in fantastic position now, hitting the backboard as hard as he can, but Apple's there to receive. Now Juppe gonna maybe read his own hit up on the roof, but again, it's up in the Cringe Society's attack, and they're gonna have to be careful.
The ball does get thrown back to the other side of the pitch. However, Deca will give it right back to Forbidden Gaming and say, you know what, I'm even going to take a shot as well. Drippe is the one you got to watch out for. Absolutely drills that one. A heat-seeking missile to the back of the net. Only 73. Oh, that's miles per hour. So that's easily 130 kilometers per hour. An absolute shot. Cringe Society 1-0.
Yeah, that's a clinical shot there from Drippe. That's his bread and butter, scoring them, and he's going to take every opportunity he can when he gets them. So now he's putting up for himself again in the corner. He can probably get a hit on the sidewall. Yes, he can. It puts it down for Torsos. There it is, 2-0. It's getting hard.
Cringe Society starting to run some points up on the board, and we could be seeing a similar situation to game number 1. At this rate, Cringe Society, they've kind of found that aggressive edge once more, and they're looking to just get those brooms out and sweep Forbidden Gaming away.
Yeah, exactly right. They're going to try and go back for that game 1 strategy and just keep going for it. They gave way too much midfield space to Forbidden Gaming and let them play their game. When playing the game of Rocket League, once you start attacking for so long, eventually something might work for you, but it's not working in game 3 because Decca's made it a 3-goal lead.
Yeah, it looked like Drippe was going to be the one taking that shot, and unfortunately Cairo was a bit off balance for it. 2 defenders had a chance. Apple crashed as well, yet Deca still picks to his line, sticks with it. 3-0 now for Cringe Society, and Forbidden Gaming, their chances of making this comeback are starting to look slimmer and slimmer by the moment.
Yeah, it's a shame for him. Oh, Apple, what a save that was. He was absolutely getting chased by whoever that was, and he was able to go upside down and get that save from the roof. Fantastic play from him, but I think that might be the only shining light in this game 3 was they're not really getting any opportunities upfield to even, have a crack on a goal.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit hard to believe that this was the Forbidden Gaming lineup that did take down Cringe Society earlier today. Although I do think it's much more a case of Cringe Society have woken up to their own potential at this stage, and Forbidden Gaming just unable to match pound for pound at this stage as Cairo struggles to get it out through that corner, forced to rely on Alazi down the middle play. Apple crash, wherewithal to push it forward, gets that corner boost as well. Cairo has to win that 50, but Deca just too good with that side flick, takes away any chance for Forbidden Gaming to find a quick goal.
Yeah, it's a shame that 50 needed to be won so they could at least try and, keep that offensive pressure, but, they're just too pacey at the moment, Cringe Society. They seem to be everywhere. They're in the right spot. They're calling all the plays out before it happens, and it's just a clinical performance for them in Game 3 right now.
Yeah, Cringe Society looking so strong for the second series in a row here on stream. Double commit on that shot. It was a bit of a pool shot right there. Cairo's the one who hit the ball, wasn't able to find the back of the net. Drippe, again, the car control coming from Cringe Society from both the Drippe and Torsos continues to impress, and specifically Deca as well with the past few games has kind of risen back to his peak performing level as well. Cringe Society when they are firing on all cylinders, I think everyone here is kind of seeing why even sort of these, teams that you might peg between that 8 to 12 mark struggle against them.
Yeah, exactly right. They don't get many showings to try and play against teams like this, so it's a real shock for them most of the time when the pace is lifted in games. But at the same time, Cringe Society have also played the slow game really well today, and when they want to keep possession, they know how to.
That they do. Shot still coming from Apple Crash. Forbidden Gaming showing signs of life. They're not going to roll over and play dead just yet. Still 100 seconds to go in this one, and I'm not counting out this blue side until that clip hits 0. Yet, Cringe Society, they're the ones on the attack once more. Deca with the shot, saved by Cairo.
Anyway, good demo there now. Opens up the wing. Here we go. Cairo can look in the midfield. You can see Apple there, the receive, but I think Torsons must have just spawned in the right spot there. Lawsy hits the backboard, but Deca, great control there. Gets out of danger by going completely over the top of the defense. And that's a great way to exit.
Minute 10 to go. 3-0 for Cringe Society. Cairo goes up to try to play the backboard, but again, there's a member from this orange team always in his face. Ball across the center of the pitch. Final minute, potentially, of our losers final. Should things continue at the rate that they are, Torsos with possession goes over the top of an attacker. That's green pastures ahead, so he'll take to the skies. Lassie is there for the save. Yeah, the ball very far away from where Forbidden Gaming wants it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's at the wrong end. They're going to have to win this 50 right about now. Apple's actually got a chance of a mind game. Tries to put it down. Lawsy scores. Maybe, just maybe, something's happening.
Yeah, as we watch this replay right here, Apple with that set up just bounces it off Drippe. The tight rotation and tight spacing from Forbidden. Very high risk, very high reward. They get one back on Cringe Society. Getting to in 30 seconds seems tough. They need the kickoff to go their way, and Torsos, he's going to shut down any chance and any glimmer of hope Forbidden Gaming may have had. Just way too quick on these kickoff plays.
Absolute dagger in the heart, that one. That hurts to watch. They probably had the slight belief they could do it, but only 1 second after that kickoff, it was absolutely slashed. So unlucky to them, and geez, it's hard time for them, in these last 30 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds, now 20, 3 goals. I'm going to be the bearer of bad news, and I'm going to call it right now. Cringe Society will be advancing to take on Ground Zero in our grand final. This is sort of the grand final that a lot could have predicted when looking at these initial seedings. It was an odd road to get here, as a last-second feel-good goal from Lawsy will make the score look a bit more competitive than perhaps this game was. Nice snipe, actually, to set himself up as well, getting that second touch. Not to take anything away from it, yet the story and the spotlight is on the Cringe Society.
I'm just waiting a second here, Max. I want to see if you've made the ultimate commentator's curse of all time. No, it is not the case. It's going to go back down to 0. But at the same time, Forbidden Gaming have to be very, very happy with their performance today. Maybe not in this last final series, but they had a good run, and they can say they beat Cringe Society once today, and that is more than they could have ever expected coming into this tournament.
Absolutely. I think Forbidden are going to be holding their heads up high. A third-place finish in this event, which had a lot of serious teams competing in it, not to mention the fact that they will be walking away $346.50 richer as well. So a good showing for Forbidden Gaming, yet it's all about our final 2 teams. Ground Zero from the winner's bracket, Cringe Society from the loser's bracket. One of these 2 sides will be taking down that $1,200 mark.
Exactly right, man. And geez.
Gone back home. I think that you should come back home. I see your face when I'm alone. I think that you should come back home. I think that you should come back home.
I've been thinking about you lately and all the places that you could take me. Why you so shy? You got me going wild. 'Cause I've been saying that you got it, baby. Give it to me. See my lightning, you gonna feel my thunder. Show me how you do it. Come on, baby, say it loud. Got you on my mind now. Let me see your style. I'm on my way tonight. Oh, yeah, yeah. 'Cause I think about you, you. 'Cause I think Don't need to behave, gonna take me away, baby. Till my time. And the thought of you drives me crazy. You don't need to worry, cause you know that you got me. Cause I think about you. Cause I think about what I think about you. Cause I think about you. Hey, cause I think about what I think about you. I feel you on the edge of my life. Driving a perfect wedge straight into my mind. Come out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't I forever have a useful alibi? Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I'll try. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the RL Open Demolition. It's time for our grand final. It's a pretty classic matchup. Ground Zero taking on Cringe Society. I am Formal. Joining me is Bullet OCE, Caster Bullet, Big B Dog to the ULLIT, whatever you'd like to call him. Just make sure you say it to his face and not behind his back, because we are not rude people. Anyways, it is time for this matchup, and I cannot be any more excited than I am right now.
Thank you, Max, for what could be a great introduction and one of the best I've received. But yes, it is a classic of a match. And man, I'm so excited. But you know what else is a classic in the technology world?
Oh, is it the Intel 10th Gen i7 CPU?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right. It is amazing. 10th generation means we've gone through 9 iterations of it before just to perfect this one, and we're going to be giving some of them away. If you want a chance to win it, follow those links in Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram. We're going to draw a winner on the 5th of September. I mean, again, they're great for pretty much anything you want to do on that computer. We're talking gaming, streaming, gaming, immersing yourself in VR, more gaming, editing videos. Let's game some more. It is a fantastic piece of hardware, and we're just going to be, again, giving it away, free entry. Why not have an enter at it? Similarly, computeralliance.com, they help supply all of the equipment here, all of those replays that you see during those waiting screens, a big part to them. So check out their website. And then, again, since we're talking giveaways, I think it's time we explain that Blue Yeti Nano giveaway a little bit more.
Yeah, it's such a great microphone and has, a great stealthy look to it as well. It just fits so nice on your desk, so you definitely want to get your hands on that because it is a classy unit to have.
It is a big one, and all you have to do is ! giveaway in the chat. Some of you I can see already picking up on it. That's all you have to do throughout this final. It's ! giveaway, and then of course at the end of the grand final, spoilers, as if we didn't see that one coming, that's when we're going to be giving this bad boy away. So stick around throughout it all. It could be a long matchup, as guess what, we are playing with that bracket reset.
Yeah, it's great to see the old school Rocket League coming back with those bracket resets. It's a long task for these players if it does happen, but the survival of the fittest is what prevails.
Yeah,
but here we go. We're hearing about some big roster changes here coming for Ground Zero just before this game as well. So I don't want to call them too early until I see what I believe.
Yeah, we've heard something on the grapevine that Ground Zero will be having a bit of a sub for this final match, but I got to see it to believe it first. Meanwhile, you can take a look at what our finals bracket looks like. Our winners bracket was Forbidden versus Ground Zero. Unfortunately for Forbidden, they fell short in their rematch against the Cringe Society, who has taken their spot from that losers bracket. So it is the Cringe Society who are going to have to take 2 best of 7s. No more best of 5s. It's a grand final. We do them right here at XP, so it will be a best of 7, possibly 2 if Cringe Society take this first one, and it's going to be, I think, some premier Oceanic Rocket League either way.
Exactly right. Ground Zero have been so close as of recent to beating Cringe Society, but is today the right time for them to beat them in a decent prize pool and tournament to play in?
Yeah, last time I'm pretty sure I saw Ground Zero get that win over Cringe Society. It was the Season 9 semifinals, I believe. It was been the winners semifinals, yes, between Ground Zero and Cringe Society, which Ground Zero actually took quite comfortably. Granted, those rosters were very, very different then. Each of them have gone through various iterations. Deca, I think, being that big change. He was on Ground Zero before. He's on Cringe Society now, and always seems to come out on top during this matchup. Expectation would be he would do it again, not once, but twice. However, Ground Zero, with their sub, still could be looking just as formidable as they would without it. Again, if the name is what I think it is, I'm waiting till we get on that pitch to drop that announcement, because I want to build it up. I want it to really get you all excited. It's not Jimma. Let's put it that way. It is not Jimma. So if anyone's going to predict that, that's not the name I've been hearing.
Yeah, it's a big man within the region, and geez, if you're going to have a sub, this is the man you want. But we'll wait until then. But for me, Cringe Society, they've been warmed up completely, having that lower bracket run. I'm just worried maybe they're running out of gas in the tank at the moment. Can they keep up? Where Ground Zero have definitely had a nice, relaxed, approach, having a fair bit of time off. Are they ready to wake up?
Yeah, I don't know. I do believe we'll be kicking off on this pitch any moment right now. I am going to disagree with you, though, and I hate disagreeing with you, Bullet, but you said something that has offended me, saying that Cringe Society might be running out of gas. Look, this team is currently the best in our region for a region. In fact, we saw it earlier today. You can never count this team out. They will always dig deep in the final moments of games. 2 comeback victories against the Canberra Havoc back in that loser's semifinal. A big series comeback, if you want to think about it, against the likes of Forbidden Gaming. And now, here we are. It is grand final side in blue, Ground Zero, in orange, Cringe Society.
Well, we're still sticking with the same rosters, maybe. We're never quite sure what's happening there. But anyway, Amphis clears it upfield for Express. Express ready to receive. He's actually going for his own backward touch early. And we're going to see a nice air drag from Torsos again with that great.
So I found out the sub will come in via bracket reset, should that happen. I have just been told that. So that is why we are still seeing Amphis at this stage. I'm actually very grateful to see Amphis because he deserves to try to get his team that victory, and already Ground Zero off to that hot start as Jules gets the first goal.
Yeah, great start there for Ground Zero, getting this early goal, and just put more emphasis on them having to finish this before a bracket reset if they want to, use the full roster.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, though, if that rumor is true, I think Ground Zero is still going to be pretty formidable, sub or not. But that's a story for later in this series. Right now, we're going to assume Ground Zero is going to be playing at that full strength, although it is Cringe Society on the attack. Torsos spikes it down, but Amphis from within the goal makes the save. They're not out of danger yet as Deca tries to escort that ball back into the box, yet it looks as if Zero has seemed to stabilize the situation.
Yeah, got a little bit shaky there for Ground Zero. The awkward touch there from Express, having to clean it up himself. Finally, they're able to relieve that pressure by going upfield with now Jules maybe going to win that ball against Torsos. Comes through maybe a waterfall down, but it's not in front of the goals. Tries to pop it across. But I'm already feeling the intensity early in this game, and I'm trying to calm myself down.
Yeah, this is just game one and what could be a very long night as Jules off of that backward looking to set up Amphis. Good read on defense by Deca. We'll try to follow it through, yet Torsos will get to that ball first. Through the corner we go. Jules makes the read. Has nice distance out of the corner, actually, which causes 2 attackers from Cringe Society to bite. The third defender back, I believe, was Torsos. Able to throw it up for now, yet Jules across the middle avoids the bump, but runs right back in to the Society member on the other way around. That stops the counterattack and keeps Cringe Society pushing.
Yeah, bumps are such a great way of, opening up space within the game, and it's shown then that, even though they didn't win the ball right then, but it's nearly going to go in. Oh, they've somehow pinched it out. Torsos, it hasn't gone in again. Woo. And geez, how are they surviving Ground Zero?
Yeah, Ground Zero's defense, 3 members in the box, and they needed all 3. It looked like still not out of the woods just yet. Shot from Torsos, somehow saved by Express. Jules using the roof for that pinch over to Amphis. Has boost to work with, looking for a reset fake, yet Drippe sees through. Amphis able to play it through the corner, still trying to get every inch against this Cringe Society, who immediately look to turn the attack back around. Express, another key defensive touch, now has Deca putting a shot on target, yet Ground Zero's defense will hold.
Yeah, Ground Zero doing well in defense, just having enough members back when the, crucial time is needed. But that surely won't, keep this game at a clean sheet for them. Cringe Society have been so good in attack today, it's only a matter of time before they score.
Yeah, you feel that's got to be the case. And again, how many final minute comebacks did we see before? And that was just what was on stream. Cringe Society are never out until that clock hits 0. And this is something, if any team is going to be aware of it, Ground Zero would be feeling it in spades. The only other team that I think has fallen victim as much as them would have been, like, let's say the Renegades perhaps, but all these teams in the top 4 of OCE knows to always handle Cringe Society with this level of respect because they can strike at any moment. Jules, though, leading that charge down the pitch right now. Ground Zero would love to get a second goal. I feel like 2 goals might be enough to put Society away in this first game, and that is why they are so hungry for it.
Yeah, exactly right. I still believe, yes, they need to find one more goal, and this is a great attack here. Jules smacking on the backboard. Oh, Express went up so quickly there. Had to try and almost like read that as quick as possible, but just didn't work out for him. But again, there's still Elise on the attack. Amphis has gone over the top. Express has a chance to wrap around the ball. No, he's going to fake it once. Goes across. Going to get in a good area. Jules shoots, and there we go.
Express to Jules has become such a good combination for Ground Zero throughout today. A nice pass off that backboard, which Cringe Society, actually a bit surprising that they left it that unattended. Ground Zero able to capitalize on it immediately. A 2-0 lead, under a minute to go. They've got to be feeling confident, but these Cringe Society kickoffs, always dangerous. Deca with the shot. Jules from underneath gets the big save.
Jeez, once again, how have they saved it on the line? I want to, get a shot save count after this game. That was absolutely huge. The pressure would have been mounting, but still, it's not over yet.
Oh.
Jupe has a chance to get on to the end of Deca's pass. Hasn't worked. Deca's grabbed the boost, left it for Torsos, hits the backboard. Now Jules is going to win the 50, goes in a good area. They're going to come out of goals, but it's left it exposed. Express can't save that one because Deca's put a clanger in.
Yeah, too much power behind that shot out of Deca right there. Jules losing possession of the ball, trying to play it off the wall. It's a quick pass from Drippe to Deca. It's what Cringe Society does best, those quick infield passes. Always hit with such velocity, always keeping defenders off balance. A good goal. Cringe Society still very much in this as we hit these final 20 seconds.
Oh, Drippe's just giving the ball away in a dangerous area, but he's luckily been able to avoid that from happening. But anyway, down to 15 seconds, high ball up in the air. Someone's going to have to receive it. Oh, Drippe's made a sloppy mistake. Jules can put it up the other end. Maybe they can just hold it in here for now. No, it goes over the top now. Of course, us can see a man in infield, but Express good 50 there, leaving Drippe to have to keep it on top of the car. He's going to go up on the roof. No, he doesn't. Decides to go for a dribble.
Oh, no way.
He's not going all the way, is he? Oh, big save on the line.
That was almost one of the best dribbles I think we have seen in a very long time. Either way, though, Ground Zero is able to hold on. Jules, in particular, coming into this grand final, shots being fired right now. He is looking at a very high form, and both offensively and defensively, it did feel as if Ground Zero were controlling the tempo of this game. They were able to survive these Cringe Society attacks and find these counterattacks that just were picking apart almost little avenues that most teams might not see. And unfortunately for Cringe Society, they need to tighten up their gameplay just a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly right. They're going to have to be a little bit more clinical when it comes to shooting, but that's also going to have to play into a mental game. Surely they have to be very frustrated with how many opportunities they had and weren't able to capitalize on.
Yeah. And I want to give more credit to Ground Zero as well, just in their ability to sort of find these gaps and then immediately act on them. Torsos with a double touch. That net was pretty open. He's going to want that attempt back, I feel. Jules, again, playing off that backboard. His defensive touches, for the most part, have been strong, yet Torsos this time able to read the Ground Zero captain, keep that Cringe Society attack moving. Drippe going to try to play the backboard again. Jules makes the read. Nice drop off to Amphis, who already has Express pushing up the field, gets the touch offensively. However, Amphis, no more boost there, means Drippe will throw it right back.
Yeah, great to see Ground Zero being very strong in that defensive rotation. Never been caught out yet with, no goalkeeper and leaving complete open shots. But at the moment, it's gone up the other end now with Express looking infield. Actually, just goes for a flick himself. Good save on the line there from Drippe, but still drops down for Jules. Jules is going for a banger. Oh, he misses a chance to take an early lead in this game.
Drippe now goes to put it up. Torsos not liking the look of Amphis' positioning, will actually stay back, and that means Ground Zero will take advantage of the setup. Jules pushing a bit too far forward, though. Means, again, priority given right back to the other side. Ping pong ball getting started. A big bounce out of the corner, actually, has both teams kind of scrambling to recover. Double commit from Ground Zero off the wall. It's Amphis who kind of wrestles priority away. Still, Ground Zero's attack looking a little sloppy right now. The ball taking on, bounces. Jules, the player quickest to recover, nearly sneaks one by Torsos.
Oh, they did so well, even after that double commit, to still keep it in possession and have two really good chances to score there. Unlucky not to be in front, and the tide's turning a little bit where it looks like maybe Ground Zero is starting to get the upper foot.
Yeah, Ground Zero feeling pretty confident after that first game win. They're finding more opportunities for themselves as well in this second game. Just haven't been able to squeak it past that societal defense. Jules will go up, and Deca a bit faster to it. Still, Jules finds that good touch, and again, I have to give credit to the defensive presence that Jules has been putting forth, as well as scoring the 2 goals for Ground Zero. He is seemingly everywhere on the pitch right now, and Ground Zero is doing a fantastic job rallying around him.
Yeah, they definitely are. Now, Drippe trying to do what he can there. Can't get that 50. Torsos has to top it right across the face of the goal, but it's coming directly back where it was from once before. No one's dealt with it, and Jules is going to get handed a goal.
Cringe Society, a breakdown in communication right there. Deca was falling backwards and didn't really have boost, and I think the rest of the Cringe side thought he was going to be able to take care of it. Ground Zero will gladly take that. Very uncharacteristic sloppy defense from Cringe Society. That's a bad sign moving forward, although if any team can bounce back, again, not to sound like a broken record, it should be Cringe Society. Just Ground Zero definitely seems to have their number.
Yeah, it looks like it, and they're happy to play this way now with Tortos trying to go over the top again, not really working with Express, pumping it straight back in, going to follow up his own ball. Drippe just passes it directly back, but Jules gets it in an even better area. Deca has to put it wide, gets a great double touch to maybe relieve the pressure, but Amphis is in a good area to maybe pop this one back in. Still stuck in the midfield, not going anywhere. Jules has a chance to go for a dribble. Express might go for a double touch for himself. Yes, he will. He's going to go for a flip reset. Is he going to be able to flick it down? It's still in a good area. Amphis is trying to go for a shot. Oh, it just hasn't worked. But now the transition is coming. Torsos is going. The demo's on the line nearly, but Torsos has scored.
Torsos able to capitalize on the indecision out of Jules right there. Kind of pushed a bit too far forward, and then the bump actually from Deca that happened off screen is what caused Jules to come at the ball from an unusual angle. Cringe Society tying the game right back up. We're at 1 apiece with only a minute 42 to go.
Yeah, man, geez, that was a big little bit of play there. It looked like Ground Zero going to be able to cancel this game out with maybe a 2-goal lead, but it just changes with one good offensive play, and there we go, back to a level apiece each, and now let's see if they can maybe get a transition now with Ground Zero going forward.
Amphis was looking for the reset, not going to find it on this instance. Instead, Drippe will push the ball forward. Late flick, it looked good, but the top crossbar and Express deny that shot. Cringe Society still on the attack, but Jules with a tippy little tap gets it over the top of Deca, yet they can't get it past mid-pitch. Drippe leading the charge, bouncing off the backboard, and Express shot comes from Torsos, but he's unable to connect with the ball. Instead, Amphis now in control, tries to go for the dribble, stopped by one defender, not by the second. Instead, eventually the backboard is what slowed him down. Cringe Society looking to turn momentum back the other way.
Anyway, Drippe's in a good area. He's looking to maybe pass it across, but Jules, great pace there. Drippe gets possession, passes across, but Torsos is nowhere to be seen. Now Express gonna go for a musty off the backboard. It's gone across the face nearly, but Torsos is there to receive still. Peppering that backboard. Jules is up high early. Deca's passing to Torsos. Torsos can have a shot here. Actually, he's going for his own double here. Express only gets it out far enough. Gets a double save there. Well done there, Express, because he's kept his team alive.
Ground Zero's defense, I feel, so frequently underrated, yet they come up big time and time again in this game alone against Cringe Society. Jules able to get that ball to the backboard, yet Deca's the only one with possession, with boost. Can't get it over the top of Amphis. Torsos with the follow-through actually gets a boomer of a clear, and Deca is there waiting for it, unable to spike it down. 3 seconds left in regulation. It looks like we're going to have our first grand final overtime unless the crazy can happen. Express, can he get underneath? No, he cannot. Let's go to extra.
Overtime it is now in game 2, and the intensity is still there with both teams having a 50-50 kickoff. Torsos puts it high in the air. Jules going to pass it to his teammate in Amphis. Amphis goes across the field. Express is trying to get up early, but Drippe was in the defensive position, ready to receive. Torsos turns around, but Jules has a shot. Oh, it could have been in. It's still in a good area. Oh, it bounces off the card and somehow got in.
Oh my goodness, great heads-up play out of Ground Zero. I believe that was Amphis spotting Jules on his back rotation, just slams it into the teammate. Jules gets credit for the goal, yet I believe it goes to Amphis instead. Ground Zero off to a 2-0 start in this grand final.
Absolute creativity. He's just, 4D chess that play there, put it in on top of his own teammate's head to get that redirect right in front of goals, and that is an impossible shot to save.
I am so curious how much of that would have actually been communicated. Like, is Amphis just screaming at Jules, stay where you are, don't move, stay where you are in that brief moment? Is Jules just kind of going through the motions and is surprised as the ball bounces off his head? I have no idea.
Exactly right. Empress is like, I've got you, homie. Just stand still and I'll get it done. And that's how it's going to separate the two teams.
Homie is on Ferox.
Yeah,
Anyways, game number 3.
I'm trying to go with the meme, man.
Game number 3 kicking us off right now. Off of that kickoff, it is Ground Zero putting on that initial pressure, but instead it's going to be a turned around by Cringe Society. Jules, awkward read off the backboard, instead gives it to Amphis, but it causes both of them to commit. A shot attempt was there by Deca. Defense doing just enough to hold on. Counterattack for Cringe is going to be stopped for now. Amphis off of that backboard. Can he get that next touch? Unable to find the pinch angle, and Drippe doing everything he can to keep that ball safe.
Oh, they've done so well there to survive. Cringe Society, you thought for certain Ground Zero are going to be able to scramble a messy goal past the net, but they're still not done yet. A double save keeps it out there for Cringe Society, but again, still stuck in the corner. Jules puts it across onto the backboard, tries to drop the ball down with Drippe going to land on top of this. No, he doesn't. Express receives it, but Deca comes out of nowhere, blindsides me. And now it's a shot on target. No, it actually goes for a dribble instead, and maybe the shot might have been more beneficial.
Yeah, Jules slowing the pace of the game down a little bit as he goes for a cheeky flick. Torsos goes for a bump as well. This will set up Deca. Straight down the middle we go. Ooh, interesting pre-jump defense from Express. Not enough to stop it just yet. Jules now tries to clear it across the middle of the pitch, popping it up for Amphis, who can't quite follow through. And we're getting a bit of that back and forth play right now. Each team going for these individual down the pitch clears with a tight rotation, and it's Deca who will find that opening strike. So Cringe Society take a 1-0 lead in game number 3.
Yeah, you're not really expecting Deca to shoot here. Somehow is able to read where the ball is, even after, you know, the demolition has happened right in front of him. They're the hardest shots to take when you don't know how to line it up, and that just shows how many hours he's put into Rocket League.
Deca has had a few of those shots so far in this final, and it's something that Ground Zero needs to be mindful of moving forward. Ball still on the orange side of the pitch right now. Looks to be Deca actually attempting that clear, but a press forward by Express nearly finds the goal. Torsos can only make one save. Deca will make the next one, and Drippe there for that clear. A nice 1-2-3 defensive effort. Make it 4 as Torsos catches the pass. Off the backboard, Deca looked to throw it back. However, wasn't able to find that was Drippe looking to throw it back to Deca. Still unable to find the teammate. Shot from Amphis, stopped by Torsos.
Yeah, great to see the Twitch chat also getting on the chance at the moment, you know, all linking up in unison, and it's just fantastic to see here the community getting together and supporting their favorite players, with now Drippe trying to do as much as he can. Ball goes across with Torsos trying to push this ball forward, still in a tight area. Oh, Deca nearly scores again from that similar angle, but the counter-attack is ready to go forward.
Yeah, pressure being put on by the Ground Zero side. Cringe Society getting some demos as well just to try and break these offensive rotations. The further bumps nearly opens the door for a Cringe Society goal. Deca back to the middle of the pitch, throws it over to Drippe. Gets it off the backboard, but Deca's going to be the one who has to push forward again. Torsos finally arriving to the scene, just muscling Amphis off of that ball. Buys time for Express to go underneath Deca now. Backward setup through that corner. Drippe's too far back to take a legitimate shot at it, and Ground Zero hold off the Cringe Society attack.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of Ground Zero the last minute or two, so maybe it might start to shift in their favor, and it looks like it has. I've called it, and Express gets an open shot.
Ground Zero equalizing this game with 2 minutes remaining. They're putting forth a very dominant performance at this stage. Too many Cringe Society members down the pitch. Ground Zero, they just needed one good offensive touch to sort of break those rotations. They get that equalizing goal, and if Cringe Society do drop this game number 3, Ground Zero are in prime position to take this tournament.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they're going to need to do again. If they go to a reverse bracket, it's, you know, they're going to lose what could be their best player in Amphis, and it's going to, you know, have to go to the sub, so they want to kill the game now, and look at Amphis is trying to go forward and make sure that's happening.
Yeah, we'll see. Play through the corner right now. Express tries to get the ball to Jules, but too many Cringe Society members are in the way. Deca with control of it, gets it to that backboard. Amphis with the touch. That's actually a fantastic touch as he clears it across the box straight to his teammate. Unfortunately for Ground Zero, Torsos was there with that demo. Attacking pressure, though, still coming from this blue side. Looking for that go-ahead goal. They're not going to find it now. Deca across the pitch. Ball defensively thrown to the corner for Ground Zero, where we get to see that clear again. And we're back to this back-and-forth gameplay.
Yeah, exactly right. Who can clear the hardest off the backboard? But now Torsos finally gets a chance to go for an air drag off the ground. Actually fakes maybe using that flip reset. I'm pretty sure he had it. He didn't decide to use it there, hoping that he would get a few defenders to jump. They didn't fall for the bait there. But again, Cringe Society are doing very well to keep this in offense. Now 40 seconds, Decker tries to go for his own flip reset. They're grabbing all the boost. They're grabbing all the possession. They're peppering the backboard. The ball's in a good area. Decker tries to come through, but they're somehow holding on now.
Yeah, this defense just staying strong as Jules tries to clear it out through the box. A very late flip nearly breaks the societal offensive line. Not going to be the case just yet. 22 seconds to go. Next goal, be it regulation or overtime, probably ends this one. Ground zero, they want one last chance before we get into the golden goal situation, but instead it will be Cringe Society. Pass across the middle, caught by Express. Jules underneath, takes possession away. Drippe lets it by him. Muscle play from Jules. Demos left, right, and center. Yet somehow Cringe Society does hold on for the time being. 0 seconds to go, and the ball is spiked. Let's go to overtime.
Jeez, that was so close to being absolutely bullied over the line there, but it just didn't work. But Cringe Society, once again, kickoff kings from today, and they keep gaining possession off that. But now Express is upfield. He's going to try and tap it down to Jules. Jules was in the area to receive, but didn't happen. Torso somehow gets an absolute pinch across the face. Aussie team so much time. He hasn't read that. Oh, Drippe's missed the chance there. Torsos pops up in front of goals, and Emphasis is going to have to try and drag this ball out. Relieves the danger. He's going to go for his own attack now. He's got on top of his hood. Going to keep in front to go for the 50. High up in the Express, but maybe it's breaking down this play.
Yeah.
And geez, it's an intense 30 seconds.
Oh, look at that bump onto Jules through the goal. Nearly opens it up for Cringe Society. Instead, now we see that counterattack as Amphis clangs that one all the way down to the Society side of the pitch. Express puts up the meatball. Amphis will get there first. It's off the roof. Jules set up for the shot. They even got the demo, yet Deca actually was the one who got demoed. Cringe Society just kind of took advantage of an awkward shot out of Jules, who will have another crack at it. Ball in the box. Amphis puts it in, and Ground Zero moved to tournament point.
Oh, they're having a tournament to remember. Ground Zero, clinical at the moment. They're going to take 3 series points up in a best of 7. They are now inches away from taking a first place finish.
Yeah. $1,200 on the line if Ground Zero are able to take this next game. Really take any of the next 4. They've got 4 cracks at it. If Cringe Society can pull off this reverse sweep, well, their night isn't even done then. Then we go to our bracket reset. So Ground Zero, this is their tournament to lose right now. They seem to have the Cringe Society number. Their attacks have been far more dynamic. Their defense, absolutely outstanding. Jules is playing next level. Amphis seems to have woken up a bit more in game number 3, and right now it is their tournament to lose. Kicking off game 4, it could be our final game if Ground Zero have their way.
It's amazing because it really isn't one-sided at all in this game today, but it's just the way that Ground Zero have been able to capitalize at the right time in the games, and scoring late has helped them so well. But anyway, high ball up in the air, forcing Amphis to go early. Decker's pressing high, and it's a chance for, Cringe Society to, score early here.
Yeah, that could have been a great start for Cringe Society, who seem to always be playing from behind today, minus that series we saw against Forbidden Gaming in that loser's final. Either way, Jules, he's going to be the one with possession. Actually beats out Deca. Drippe is back off that backboard, though, will be able to make the read and save. Ground Zero still looking for their opening, still trying to find those gaps. Not going to hit it just yet. Very, very reserved Cringe Society to start off this 4th game.
Yeah, I think they're starting to realize that they're going to have to change the way they're playing at the moment. Yes, it's keeping them within the game, but at the same time, it's giving opportunities to Ground Zero to also win as well. So they're going to have to tighten up and try and see if they can maybe play this a more defensive style.
Perhaps, but I always get nervous when Cringe Society starts trying to rely on their defense as opposed to their offense. They just don't necessarily feel like they're grooving where they want to be. It's their offensive rotations that make them so deadly, but so far they haven't been able to beat Ground Zero's offensive rotations of their own. We did see sort of double commit right there, though, from the blue side. An opening perhaps for Cringe Society, yet Express is keen to cut it down. Jules, of course, will be the next one to it. Amphis shot off the backboard. Where's Express? He's there, but he can't put it on target.
Oh, they are so close at the moment, Ground Zero. They're doing everything right to try and keep this ball in. but now Torsos can maybe finally get an exit out of that pressure. Yes, he has. He's put it at the far end. They haven't gained possession, but now it's actually in a good area. But still, great clear from Amphis now. Can push forward once again. Torsos having to go off his own backboard, gets one touch, gets two touch, goes over the top. Is it going all the way in? Oh, Amphis just gets back in time. But they're going to have to be careful of those quick transitions.
All three members of Ground Zero in that right corner right there, yet Cringe Society not in a place to to punish the positioning. Drippe with possession themselves actually gets the pinch off that backboard. Torsos waiting in the opposite corner will throw it back. Where is Deca? Not liking the looks of it as Jules keeps it high. Amphis from underneath to the corner. That's a setup, yet no attacker there this time. Cringe Society bangs it right back against Ground Zero.
Oh, that was going to be a huge goal if Amphis was able to connect on it. But anyway, that was a close opportunity. Great bump there from Torsos. Does put Amphis off the ball, but not really. He still was able to get the 50. Jules is up there. He's going to put it on target. No, he hasn't. It's gone a little bit wide, leaving Torsos a chance to flick this ball infield. It actually goes really far. Hits the backboard of Amphis. Great TU clear. Gets good distance. Goes to Express. Goes up the corner. Jules can maybe decide the commit. Yes, he does. It comes off the roof. It's dropping down, but not in front of the goals. And again, this is such a tight game for a 0-all.
Yeah, hey, this is why 0-all games are typically my favorite. Let's bring it in the grand final. Every decision, every micro movement has to be thought about, has to be analyzed, because it is that one mistake that might cost one of these teams this grand final. Ground Zero, they want to end it now. They don't want this night to continue. It would be so great for this org if they can get that sweep over Cringe Society, but for this Cringe Society team, they just came off of a regional victory in RLCS. It would mean a lot if they can keep this tournament streak going, but they have such a tough mountain to climb. Ground pinch from Torso, stopped by Express, Drippe with the fall through. The net is open, Amphis can't get behind it, and Cringe Society get a critical 1-0 lead.
Oh, that's it. He's the only man in the air, Drippe. Capitalizes on that opportunity. It's not the fastest shot, but at least it's on target, forcing two men to go shadow defense to try and save that. That ain't gonna work. And now they've taken a lead with 1 minute 13.
1 minute 13 to go. Ground Zero. They have a lot of space to work with, one might think. Even if dropping this game, they'll still have 3 more attempts in this series. Yet Cringe Society, if they're going to make each single one of these games tough. I said before, you can never count this team out until it is 0 seconds left and the series is done. Now with 52 seconds to go in game number 4, it is Ground Zero on that attacking half right now. Torsos going to try to clear it, but Express has the read. It's bounced towards the goal. Drippe touches it down to Deca, who pops it up. A double commit pushing up forward. If someone can get underneath, it will be Amphis. He tries to pass it to Jules, playing it through the corner, setting up Amphis perhaps for the shot. It's off the backboard. Express there. Shot on target. It goes in off the crossbar, and Ground Zero equalize with half a minute to go.
Oh my god, that is absolutely amazing, that play. I could not believe the absolute read on the first pass there to go up that early. Somehow gets it across the face, and then brought it back to 1-all. 30 seconds on the clock. This is a absolute classic of a match.
This has been a treat thus far. Drippe tries to get the ball to the backboard. Jules able to make that read. 20 seconds left in regulation, and Jules has already made 2 Society attackers miss. Trying to get that ball to the box, but can't make the read against Drippe's powerful touch. Amphis off of the ceiling as well, sees the ball sail by him. 10 seconds to go. Cringe Society, perhaps they can find one last attack, but instead it goes Ground Zero's way. Into the corner, Deca with possession. Express tries to play shadow defense, instead goes for the bump. Ball will drop. Let's go to overtime once more.
Here we go. Cringe Society do like to win the kickoffs, and it's going to see if that goes in favor of them. Yes, it does. Once again, Drippe has possession, but he's kind of giving it away. Amphis now can leave it for Jules. Jules decides to call it off. Jules maybe not having enough boost to really commit for that. Oh, it's a little bit weird to go passive there.
Deca!
He's just let Deca go all the way in!
Deca would not be denied in this overtime. Everyone in that corner had a crack at it, but sheer grit and determination are what keep Cringe Society alive. It's a 1v3, and he comes out on top. Let's go to game 5.
Oh, wow, that decision is going to be played through their minds a lot there, I think, Ground Zero. That's an awkward place to try and, slow play that in your own defense, and they've just got absolutely punished for it. Deca bullying his way through, and that's a great goal to awaken the beast in Cringe Society.
Yeah, I feel that could be the case. That's definitely a momentum booster, and while, yes, Ground Zero still has that 3-game cushion, okay? Like, there's still no reason to panic just yet. Cringe Society, again and again and again. Today and in every tournament, it just feels they are so tough to take out of tournaments. Just how resilient they are is something so impressive as, we get to see our instant transmission dance right now as we wait for everyone to get back in. I believe it was Express who had to sort of relog, but he's back on the pitch. We're underway. Game number 5. If Ground Zero take this one, they take the tournament. Cringe Society still playing for that reverse sweep.
Yeah, it's still a lot of pressure for Cringe Society. They're going to have to play a clinical and clean game to be able to still find the way through this, but at the same time, Ground Zero have just been, shaken up. They're taking the game off, but they're starting the attack early with the first shot in this game.
Yeah, a lot of pressure being put on by Ground Zero, although they are going to concede it. You can see Deca has the ball in the air. Yeah, probably safer to fall back to our own side of the pitch right now. Not going to step up to challenge it. Not wanting to take any unnecessary risks to start this one off, although Express goes for a deep pass to Amphis. It still winds up in Jules' possession. Express again tries to make the read. A better read made by Deca. Shot down the middle, stopped by Torsos.
Oh, if that was a little bit more to the side, I think that could have been a little bit hard for Torsos to get back. But anyway, Deca, he's starting to pop a little bit now. You're going to have to be careful of his plays because he's looking like he wants to shine.
He is putting forth such a fantastic effort, yet really you could say that about a lot of the players in this. Torsos with that pump on Express may have just saved a goal right there for Cringe Society, and now Drippe with possession goes for a flick. Jules able to catch it, yet Torsos you can see pushing forward. Actually, Jules is able to center the ball and keep it away from the Cringe Societal star player. Drippe now going to try and play it off the wall, gets the touch. Only Jules on defense, but watch out for Amphis on the rotation. He's the one who catches the Jules dump off, looking to go back his own way. Gets the ball into the corner. It's a setup, yet Torsos sees it through.
Anyway, no one's in a good position here for Ground Zero to really be able to put that ball straight up the other end, now leaving Cringe Society a chance to try and push up, but they've somehow countered that really quickly there with Torsos now catching the ball, grabs the boots. He's actually got a 1v1 here. Is he going to go for a demo, goes for a flick? No, he decides not to. The ball's still in the midfield. Deca put the shot on target, but Amphis, great save there. Keeps him out of a dangerous situation.
It's series like this that remind me why I love this game so much. High tension, high pace, just every little motion is seeming so spot on from each of these teams. They know each other so well. It's why you get so many tightly contested 50-50s, such tense breakaways, and really it's hard to tell who has the upper hand so far in this 5th game. It feels as if Cringe Society have sort of adapted to a more defensive mindset, and it is working for them, except for the fact that they can't get that goal. Shot from Express over the top. Caster Curse, possibly. Ground Zero, 1-0 lead.
Oh, it's absolute clang. Amphis puts it in a good area from, but Express banging that one in. Well done to him. But still, plenty of time in this match for Cringe Society. It's time for them to attack.
Yeah, they need to right now. No more of this defensive look from Cringe Society. Let's see those offensive rotations they are known for. Let's see those dynamic infield passes, or let's see Express just take it entirely down the pitch himself. Deca able to catch it off that backboard, pressure being put on by Amphis. Drippe makes the save. Still follow through from Jules. Wait, was that stopped by Amphis? Oh no, own team getting in the way.
Oh, just so nearly. That would have been such a huge lift for them to go 2 goals up, but now it's at the other end. They're going to have to be clean in defense, but Deca's still coming through. He's played so well in these calls. He's not doing it again, is he? Yes, Deca has!
Deca wants this series more, I think is the best way to put these kind of plays. Amphis makes an odd read. Deca just sort of muscled Jules off the play as well. It wasn't 3 defenders, it was only 2. Yet it is that willingness to throw your car at that ball when the odds are against you, where Deca just seems to shine specifically today. Reckless abandonment or not, the end result is the same. We've got ourselves a tied game.
Oh, how have they allowed him to do it time and time again, getting past 2 defenders in the corner? They're going to have to look at that and make sure to shut him down early. Give him any possession. He's going to go forward. He's not doing this, is he?
Oh, Express barely able to get behind that one. It looks so good from Deca. Instead now, Cringe Society, they're going to have to set themselves up once more. Through the corner we go. Express catching it against the goalpost, but already you can see Deca is there. Torsos backboard, third member, not going to get to the ball in time. Express doing everything this Fennec can on defense, just trying to slow down the barrage out of the Cringe Society. Demo in the middle of the pitch. yet still no goal.
Yeah, no goal yet, but a good pinch there from Torsos. Puts it up the other end. Jules gets possession, loses the 50 there. Oh, he's hoping that no one was there express, but now he actually goes underneath. Good play there. He's going to have to win the second 50. Jules is in the right area to maybe receive this ball. Yes, he does. Pops it up. Is anyone there to receive? Express!
And with 49 seconds to go, Ground Zero may have just taken that tournament-winning goal. Jules to Express over the top of both Deca and Torsos. Cringe Society unable to rotate back in time, and now, once more, final minute of play, Cringe Society down. Do they have another comeback in them?
Anyway, great call from Amphis. Must need to win the game. Oh, that would have been absolutely dirty from Amphis. But now Jules has to go up early. Has to try and keep this ball away from Cringe Society, but he can't do that with now Torso trying to drop this ball down from Waterfall. Goes to the side. Jules leaves the ball. Decker's in his favorite position in this corner. Can he get a touch? No, he can't. Now down to the last 25 seconds. One play here from Express could kill the game. Ball's going up the other end. No,
Shot.
it isn't. It's the open shot. Oh, they've just missed that.
Cross ball, and again, another save by Deca. It is still Ground Zero where they want to be. Finally, a 50 goes Cringe's way, and they're looking to maybe set something up, yet Amphis will shut it down. Double touch to end the game. It does not go in, but it might not matter. Ball in the corner. It touches the ground. Ground Zero take the RL Open Demolition.
Oh, what a series we witnessed. That is one of the best I've had to cast, and I've enjoyed every minute of that. Oh, I think we're going to need a little bit of a breather, Maxi, after that one, because my heart is racing a million miles an hour.
Look, after the 4th hour of casting, you just go with it. I'm good to go. Let's just do a bracket reset just for fun. How does that sound, production team? Thumbs up? Thumbs up? I'm getting multiple thumbs down. Look, either way, Ground Zero put forth an amazing performance, and after 8 hours, they are the well-deserved Open Demolition champions. They did it through that winner's bracket. They only dropped, I think, 2 games all day long. Well played. Amphis, Jules, each of them just looked so strong, and Express on defense on that Fennec. I almost want to call him the MVP of it all. He was playing so confidently every time on stream. Well-deserved across the board.
Yeah, exactly right. GZ played the game they wanted to play. They played their own style, and, you know, it's done well for them today, and hopefully they continue that into the future. But also looking at Cringe Society there, Deca, what a performance he was having towards the end. You thought maybe he was going to be the clutch to bring him forward, but it just didn't quite work.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to be. I mean, some of those individual efforts on those goals, 1v2, 1v3, Deca was forcing it through, yet Ground Zero is still the team that comes out on top, and this is their first tournament victory since RLCS Season 9 earlier in the year. It's good to see this squad winning again. I know if you pay attention to sort of power rankings and any articles on the likes, there always seems to be one person sort of holding them down on that commission team from staying in that top 3. I'm not going to name names, but it's safe to say that that caster is now convinced that this team is back up on top of that form where they should be.
Yeah, exactly right. They're going to have to definitely be now in discussion to be one of the best in OC, and that's a great performance. Hopefully they can translate that into, you know, other tournaments going forward, because that was a classic to watch.
That was an absolute banger of a show. But now, everyone in that Twitch chat, I see you, ! Giveaway. You want your chance at that Blue Yeti Nano. And I think we're going to be doing that giveaway right about now. But before I get that name, one last time, I do want to thank our sponsors for this event, Intel Gen i7 CPU giveaway, because Intel Gamer Days is sponsoring this along with XP Esports. You can still enter. We're not drawing the winner until the 5th of September, so Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, please go to that link, sign yourself up, your chance to win one of these processors. Computer Alliance as well, check them out. They have some deals. They have their own prizes to go with Gamer Days, but now I think it's time to get a name, please. I want to see who has won this Blue Yeti Nano.
Here we go.
Alrighty, so 3, 2, 1. The winner in that Twitch chat is... It's Serexel, it looks like. Serexel wins it all. So look at that. Congratulations to Rexel, the substitute on the Dire Wolf. So I guess Dire Cubs Rexel looks to have won that giveaway. So congratulations there. Look, you're getting yourself a good microphone, my friend. Yeah, like well deserved.
Yeah, exactly right. You got to be in it to win, and he's, stuck it out throughout the stream, supporting everyone in OC. And that's what it's great to see everyone here also in Twitch chat today. Everyone got around this tournament, was put together as quick as possible. But, man, we've had such a good day, and what a tournament we've produced.
Yeah, absolutely. A big thank you to everyone for tuning in to watch it. Thank you to the teams for participating, sticking with us through some of those longer wait times, but it's all okay. To the production team as well, like myself, we've been here since early in the morning letting this bad boy run, and it's been an absolute treat. Son of Jupiter, you're off playing rugby right now. I know you can't hear me. I hope you win and get to the grand finals of your rugby match, but thank you. And Bullet, of course, joining me for that final. You can't bring the hype without a Bullet formal cast.
Yeah, it's exactly right. The dynamic duo of us two, me losing my voice and you playing the brains. We've done well there, but man, it's been all but fun today, and let's hope there's many more to come.
Yeah, let's hope to see more events like this in the future. However, if you're also interested in some of these other events that XP does, well, every Monday at about 4:30, we've got high school Rocket League here, so it might not be at that same pace and tempo that we saw between Ground Zero and Cringe Society, but it's still a lot of fun. Our playoffs are actually starting this Monday, 4:30. We have, I believe, our quarterfinal and our semifinal match, each of them best of fives. I do hope to see some people there, but until then, have a great night, everybody, and once more, congratulations, Ground Zero, our Open Demolition champions.
When choosing a new Intel processor for your next gaming PC, knowing which processor line it belongs to can help you make the right decision. Start by looking at the suffix towards the end of the processor's name. These can help you identify the processor features that are best suited for how you game. When you need the highest frame rates across the most demanding titles, Intel desktop processors are a great choice. For Intel's best-in-class gaming experience, look for the K. This indicates the processor is unlocked and overclockable, boasting the highest frequencies in its brand level and giving you the ability to fine-tune your system with overclocking controls for additional performance headroom. Processors with an F deliver the same great performance as corresponding processors without an F, but do not have integrated processor graphics, requiring a discrete graphics card. If you want performance gaming on the go, look out for an H. These processors typically have higher frequencies than other Intel laptop processors with more cores and threads and better support for high-performance discrete graphics cards. Like desktop processors, some laptop processors are unlocked and overclockable and can be identified by the K after the H. You may see some laptops powered by Intel processors without the H suffix. These typically have a lower max processor frequency but are built for better battery life in ultra-thin and light laptops. They can also include Intel Iris graphics, making them versatile for work and play, with smooth gameplay across popular titles. However you game, Intel processors provide the power you need at any level. Gaming happens with Intel.
Walking on the moon.
One moment to escape. It will take your mood. When you're walking on the moon,
Walking on the moon. Walking on the moon.
chase your happy place. It will change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. When we dance again, that I've never been, that I've never been, that I've never, ever, never, ever, never been.
Walking on the moon.